Together, we will endure, as we always have. Stay strong against the menacing shadows. Do not let your spirits be weakened by sorrow. Not while hope still enlightens our path.
Your whole family playing together. Imagine that. Hey, talking to you, Claire.
That would be nice.
Drum roll, please. Meet next playground.
But how does it work?
Here, take this and just plug it in. You play by, well, moving.
Whoa. What else you got?
Tons. New games every month. One subscription unlocks everything. We got jungle adventures, basketball, fitness, Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu?
Oh, yeah. We're always adding new games, so your family's always moving. Well, I mean, until bedtime, of course.
One more hour!
Your whole family playing together. Imagine that.
GCX!
Good morning!
Good morning!
Good morning! Hello.
Good to see everybody here in the theater and online. Welcome, guys, to day 2.
Day 2. We made it.
We did. We made it. A busy first day.
It was a very busy first day. It was also a very exciting first day.
It was.
I'll have to say, I don't know if we have ever had such a excited and loud crowd than we had during SRL. My favorite moments was when Leopard broke one of the PCs.
Oh.
On accident.
Right.
There was a little bit of a tech issue which we had to fix, but everybody had earned enough experience to have one Bright Engram to open.
Okay.
So we did live pack openings of Bright Engrams for all the accounts for the first time.
Amazing.
And we got an exotic, so it was a very good, a very good day.
Good hit.
Very, very good day. And we had Curly Fry take home the first place.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I almost said trophy, but it's a belt.
It's a
title.
belt. The title. We can't say belt.
It's a title.
You're not allowed to say belt.
And it was it was a really wonderful time with everyone. We also had Wes Johnson's voice of Palooza.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, the voice actors standing up here reading that incredible script and giving us a great voice show was one of the most entertaining and calming things I experienced. They all have such lovely voices. I was backstage. I could feel my blood pressure lowering, my joy levels rising. It was a ton of fun. And we've had such incredible. I've heard wonderful things from the show floor.
Oh my gosh.
How is the tabletop experience?
Tabletop has been amazing. Over $10,000 raised for Give Kids the World.
Wow.
Just in tabletop charity
That's
activations.
incredible. And I heard
really
that
awesome.
the Greater Good Project team has raised over $10,000.
Yeah, they did 11. I believe
$11,000.
And they're shooting for 20 today.
Shooting for 20 for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital today.
Yeah.
And I did want to call them out because yesterday we highlighted the Rare Packs Power Hour donations that we had going on.
Tell me about that.
So today at between 10 o'clock, I believe, or I believe it starts at 11, 11 o'clock and 12 o'clock and 1 o'clock, each section of time they have a unique pack to open. The last one today is a vintage 1999 Pokemon booster pack.
You keep using that word vintage in the year that I was alive.
That's okay. I like my own bones turning to dust live on stage. So please stop by the Greater Good booth. We would love for you to support St. Jude there.
We also have our marketplace has just been crushing it. I talked to some of our vendors this morning. They said they were having a great time. So if you haven't stopped by our marketplace, please make sure to check it out before everything's gone, because there's people are saying that they're selling out of stuff very quickly.
Now is the time, the last minute sale. We have a ton on the schedule today.
Yeah, next up is going to be me again.
Next up
I
is
get to hang on to the stage for a bit. We got the Indie Showcase, which I'm super excited about.
I've seen these trailers so many times. I'm really excited.
In my sleep. I've heard this so many times, but it's been really fun. We got some really awesome games to show off. We have a world exclusive today.
A world premiere trailer today, which I'm super excited about. We also have a wonderful team of voice actors that will be joining us. The Scoundrolls will be joining us for the tale of the Timeless Tavern. It is an anthology D&D series.
Oh, it's a D&D. This is going to be a one-shot experience?
It is a one-shot experience. So they'll be joining us on the main stage. They'll be raising some money for Give Kids the World. That's going to be going on starting, I believe. Nope, you know what? I'm not even going to guess. There's a schedule somewhere that'll be on.
This is a great time for us to remind you to download the GCX app if you have not. Please make sure to download the GCX app. It maps, times, anything and everything you could think of is on the app. So please make sure to go download the app.
I was playing Forgetful just for that bit.
No,
it
that's
wasn't
good.
A mistake.
Before we get any further, Ben, I do want to make sure that we thank our volunteers.
Yes.
We would not be able to do GCX without our volunteers. So a big thank you to you guys. A big round of applause for our volunteers, please.
Thank you.
Big thank you to them. They have been crushing it this year.
Yeah, they've been absolutely incredible. And then, of course, today we have, for the first time on stage, just like we had the first time playable, we were going to have an incredible panel for Emberville.
Emberville.
I got a chance to play it for the first time while we were setting up our PC earlier, and I have to tell you, I'm really excited.
There's some cool people that are attached with that game.
Yeah, we might have some wonderful individuals. We have Matt Mercer.
Who's that guy?
Who will be joining us. He's very famous.
Oh, okay.
And I'm blanking on everyone else right now because I've been running around running the Co-Carnage.
We'll have a Co-Carnage.
Yeah. I'm pitching to Tim all morning today. It is interesting, and I think this is a fun note for the folks at home.
Yeah.
This soundstage is kept very chilly.
I've been watching your breath leave your mouth. It's very interesting.
It is
It's a great way to keep us awake.
It's a great way to stay awake and a great way to cool off in the Florida sun. So if you're watching any of the sound stages and you're still feeling a little warm,
yeah, come
join us in here. We'll cool you off quick.
It's like an ice bath without being in the ice.
Yeah, and so we're very excited about Emberville joining us. It's going to be an incredible conversation with the voice actors from the game. There's also nothing else I can tell you. Secrets.
NDAs and whatnot.
There's fun secrets that you're going to get to experience as well.
The guy with the Nerf gun right there.
Yeah, he's making the eyes at us. And then of course we have and then we're going to talk a little bit about next year at the end of the show.
What's happening?
I don't know. Something. We'll have to ask Kevin.
We're going to be here?
We'll be right here on the main stage talking about that. And of course, we can't forget that at the end of the show today, we will have our Destiny Retrospective panel. So we will be talking with the voice actors who have embodied some of our favorite characters in the Destiny universe, some from the very beginning. Mara Janot, Brandon O'Neill, and Brian Villalobos will be joining us on stage to talk about what it was like to be the vanguards and the guardians that led us through our experience.
I'll make sure to bring tissues out for everybody.
Yeah, I will.
I feel like there's going to be some crying later.
I'm going to cry like a baby.
It's ugly when he cries.
It is. I do have quite the ugly cry. I'm so bald, it gets really wrinkly. But that is what we have prepared for you today. It's going to be an incredible experience. I'll also say, Destiny community, where you're watching at home or you're hearing this somewhere in the sound stages, we will be taking a community picture at the end of that panel. We're going to bring a fantastic person out here, put him up on a ladder, maybe if that's OSHA standard, and we're going to take a picture out in the audience so we can have something for all of us to kind of go home and remember with, because that is the community that helped birth this event.
Yes.
And we are always, and I know I've seen a lot of conversations online, so I'll say it right here, right now. We're always going to do something with the Destiny community.
Yeah, I saw some chatter about that. Yeah, we're not going anywhere, okay?
But we aren't going anywhere, and we're not going to forget our roots and where we came from either. So, without further ado, I will now hand the stage over to Tim.
Yes.
For the GCX Indie Showcase.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning again, and welcome to the GCX Indie Games Showcase. We have over 30 indie titles to show you guys this morning. Super excited about it. We even have a world exclusive with Captain McSpaceBiff. It is playable here at GCX, but this is the first time the world is going to see a cinematic trailer from Captain McSpaceBiff. We do have an official GCX Steam page, so please make sure to check that out. We will have a QR code on screen that you can scan with your phones. You can scan it at home. Please make sure to stop by and wishlist any of the games that you see throughout the showcase. And just let our devs know that you are excited for it and that you want to check it out. And everything that you see here on stage today will be playable in Soundstage 20. So if you're here at GCX, please make sure to stop by our gaming hall and check out some of the amazing indie developers that we have here. And without further ado, and making sure that I don't miss anything else on my notes, we're going to kick off the showcase. So send it. Champions of Lore. That looks absolutely amazing. I'm actually going to have my friend Leo come on stage, who is from Champions of Lore. Leo, welcome to the GCX Indie Showcase. It's great to have you.
Hi, everyone.
Hi. So we just saw the trailer for Champions of Lore. Can you tell our viewers and people here in the audience a little bit more about what we just saw? Like the hero that we're playing. Let's learn a little bit more about that.
You're playing two heroes in this game. This game is a sequel to our previous game, Guardian of Lore, where you become the guardian of Latin American mythology.
Okay.
Which is something that is not usually represented in this kind of games or in the industry at all. And on this delivery, you are the mentor of our young real hero, Kana. She is going to be the champion of lore.
Amazing. So we take the role as Ghana, and we're going to be protecting all of this South American lore. What other types of elements of lore are in the game?
In this game, Greek pantheon is eating up the world. So
okay.
we included Egyptian, Norse, and Latin American lore as a whole mix. And what is happening is most myths are being corrupted. So, for example, the first mini-boss you are going to notice is a well-known minotaur. And you are going to know, okay, that's not really a minotaur now because it's half Hualepen, which is a myth from the border from Bolivia and Peru.
Okay.
So the first game, if you have ever traveled to the Titicaca Lake, it's all based on that. We do a ton of research on all the regions and myths, and we try to make a very respectful representation of all of them.
That's an exciting way to get to learn about mythology that you might have never learned about growing up. Where did you get the idea of doing this type of deck building game?
Oh, well, I'm obsessed with board games.
Okay.
If you ever break into my house and you want to steal something valuable, I think I might have like at least $3,000 worth of board games. So to be honest, this was the Guardian of Lore board game. Unfortunately, I don't know how to publish a board game. So I went for a more like digital thing, and hopefully when you play this, you will get that board game vibe, like sitting somewhere cozy and making interesting choices and coming up with interesting tactics. That's the whole idea of the game.
And people have been playing this in the game hall here at GCX. How have people been responding to the game? What does it surprise you so far?
To be honest, you can play it here. This is the only place to play it right now because the demo is coming up on Steam on August.
Okay.
The first thing that I learned, well, you always learn something when somebody playtests your game, of course. But the first thing I learned is that I'm horrible at looking at people playing. It's like, what are you doing? No, don't do that. But I know I have to shut up and stay back.
It's like watching your child figure it out for the first time.
Exactly. Kind of. And the thing that surprised me the most is that when I'm saying that, like, don't do that, and then I said, that's interesting. It worked.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, cool. So
you're just getting to watch people figure out their own way of playing your game.
Yes, and I think the thing that it's really coming up to me is that how to make them understand what they have to do. It's not that hard. Like I need to find I always try to find a cool way or a fun way for people to learn how to play instead of being a tutorial like, okay, do this, then do this, then do this. And this is helping me a lot.
You don't have to hold their hand. Just let them figure it out. Just throw them into the deep end.
Yeah.
So you said that people can check out the demo on Steam in August.
Yes.
They can go to our GCX Steam page and they can wishlist the game.
Of course.
And if they want to keep up with Champions of Lore and everything that you guys are up to, where can they find you on socials?
We are everywhere. We are in Blue Sky, X, Instagram, of course, Reddit. Right now, we are running a contest on Reddit, on Discord, on our Discord. If you mix two mythologies together and you put a name on it and you tell us what you think it's going to do in the game, and the most voted by our community is going to be one of the bosses in the game.
Guys, if you want to leave your mark on Champions of Lore, make sure to head on over to their Discord. And that's a really awesome competition, so make sure to jump in there. I might even jump in there and throw in some favorite mythology and see if we can get into the game.
Come on over.
Absolutely. All right, Leo, thank you so much for joining me on stage. I really appreciate it. And we're going to roll the next trailer.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
And that was Sigils of Nightfall. Guys, are you scared? Are you guys okay? Doing all right? That was a lot of like creepy games back to back, so I hope everyone's doing all right back at home. But I would like to talk a little bit about Sigils of Nightfall. I'm going to bring up Leo, who's one of the head guys at Sigils of Nightfall, to talk a little bit more about what we just saw. Welcome, Leo.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, man, it's good to have you. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
So tell us a little about what we just saw with Sigils of Nightfall. So this is another, we've had a lot of deck building games up on screen, but what makes Sigils of Nightfall just so different from everything else that we saw?
Yeah, I believe like deck builders are really training after this latest Spire 2, but one of the reasons that makes ourselves different is because we introduce a layer of RPG to the deck building.
Yeah.
Sigils of Nightfall is a roguelike deck builder that has Morgborg into it. You know, the system has an open ISIS that allows us to bring up the system and put all the apocalyptic stuff that Morgborg has into the game. So we do have like quest events. You can actually explore a map instead of just like moving node from node.
Yeah.
And the way you build your character, it will influence your deck. So let's say if we focus on strength, your melee attack cards will do more damage. Or if you're a more agile guy, your defense will be improved because you chose to build your character this way, so your deck will behave differently.
So this game reminds me a lot of like playing a board game. And,
yeah.
So you guys have like this first-person approach, but you're also kind of dungeon crawling inside the game as well. So like, tell us a little bit more about that.
I was trying to find a way to not be just, you know, that node-to-node movement. And I used to play a lot of dungeon crawlers, things from Fantasy Star from Master System. And I like this old-style RPG, you know. The old school was something that made me work in the game industry, and I was trying to evoke that vibes too. And by being like first person, I believe that it creates like a more immersive experience that you feel you put yourself in that situation, you feel like you're there.
There's different characters that we can play in.
Yeah.
So, like, what are the different types of characters that we can experience?
We have 4 different characters, and we plan to add more, of course. Currently, each one of them represents one of the major archetypes we have in tabletop RPG. So we have like one fighter guy, one that is like a more a priest, cleric, one that's more a rogue, and another that's a spellcaster like sorcerer or wizard.
Yeah, you guys have a very interesting art style as well. So can we talk a little bit about the inspiration for where you guys got that art style from?
It's good to mention. The guy behind the art style is Thiago Lemon. He's a big friend of mine, and the guy do an amazing job. And one of the things people, whenever they put their eyes on Sigils, and I feel, oh, this looks like a lot of like Darkest Dungeon. Yeah. It's worth mentioning that Thiago has this style before Darkest Dungeon.
Oh, I see.
And he just got like, I would say like famous because whenever people saw Darkest Dungeon style, they say, oh, that's so similar. And then he started getting more traction for the others. But he always had this kind of inspiration. He do a very good work with bugs and this kind of stuff. He liked to do insects and play with different anatomy. Mm-hmm. So, and the style of the game also allows us to create some, you know, amorphos and different body shapes that doesn't follow the real human anatomy.
You guys have the game here playable at GCX.
Yeah.
Have you seen anything from anyone playing the game that kind of caught you by surprise or you weren't expecting?
Well, it's good to watch people playing because every single person come out with a different strategy. The way they build their deck, the way they approach each of the events of the game, the option they select is very hard to see a playthrough that's similar to each other because, you know, that's how we build up the game, you know, to allow people to do their own approach. And that's what RPG for, you know, like allowing you to do whatever you are up to for that situation.
And the game's available as a demo right now.
Yeah, currently on demo,
Do we have any insider information we can expect a game to release?
Somewhere like Q2 27.
Okay, so
not far.
Not far at all. It's crazy to say that 2027 isn't that far.
Oh, yeah. But like for roadmaps and game development, it's always for the long road.
And you guys are a small developer.
Yeah.
So how has that been?
Like Sigils of Nightfall was created by a team of 4 to 5 people.
Wow.
As me as a game designer, Thiago as an artist, we have Beto Souza as animator, and now we have Lucas as a programmer. And I'll put like the 5 member because it changed positions. Sometimes they have like producer and an audio guy. That's Giovanni Webster, huge friend, helping us a lot. So that's why it's like a small team, and we try to do the best we can with the the tools and the people we have.
I'm going to put you on the spot here, but if there's any inspiring developers, someone who's thinking about making a video game, maybe they're watching online, do you have any tips or words of advice for people who are wanting to make a game for the first time?
Sure. I strongly recommend you search to what's trending, what you can do. Like, doesn't matter if you want to do a particular kind of game, but your team is not the best team to do that game. Trying to find out what is your unique selling point, like your team unique selling point. Oh, guys, you guys are good in 3D modeling. Of course, do a 3D game.
Yeah.
You have like a very good game designer. Go for a more RPG strategy game. If you like cozy, often you used to build better games if they are connected to the games you like to play.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you have like hundreds of hours, thousands of hours in a particular stuff, and that helps you all, create the experience because you're already familiar with the experience.
So make the game you want to play. Don't chase the trends.
Yeah.
I love that. That's awesome. Leo, thank you so much for taking the time to talk about Sigils of Nightfall. Make sure to check out the game over in the Soundstage 20. You can wishlist it on Steam on our GCX Steam page. Leo, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks so much for the opportunity.
Everybody. Thank you. And we have our next set of trailers, so let's run them. Doesn't that look adorable? You can play as a little folder. Is that cute? Yeah, it was some really fun, cozy games. I'm really excited. I think I'm going to play some Frog Doku when I get home. That looks really good. It's really exciting to have the opportunity to introduce our audience and the world to a brand new video game. So I'm going to bring my friends out from Skunk Ape Entertainment. So sorry, guys. It's freaking out. I've got Will and Harrison coming out here.
Hey. Skunk Ape Interactive.
Skunk Ape Interactive.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, no worries.
We practiced it too.
We
were literally practicing it, and I completely messed that up. So, you guys we're gonna be talking about Captain McSpace Biff, which people have been playing over in Hall 20. How has that been for you guys?
Oh, it's been amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the first time we're showing off the demo, and it's just awesome seeing people play the game for the first time, and we've been getting so much good feedback.
And for people who are here who have no idea who Captain McSpace Biff is, let's learn a little bit more about who this character is and what we're going to be seeing in the world premiere of your trailer.
Okay, yeah. So the premise of Captain McSpace Biff is an alternate history and an alternate future where the Cold War never ended and the space race continued. So during this alternate future, America slowly engulfed the planet and became Planet America.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What do you mean, oh, no?
Oh, no.
But also, the Soviets beat the Americans to the moon, claimed the moon, conquered the moon, and started something called the Soviet Moonion.
Okay, so this is our big bad guys.
These are the big
Soviet
bads.
Moonion.
So now we're poised. We've got the Planet America and the Soviet Moonion. They're at war for hundreds of years. Earth and the moon are both nuclear wastelands, and so they're forced to colonize into the stars, and now you've got a new race to capture more and more territory.
Nothing bad could happen with that
No,
at all.
absolutely not.
No. You guys have a really interesting art style and kind of just a take on this. One thing that I got to learn about is you guys have a first-person shooter, but then you also have a third-person combat game at the same time. Can we talk a little bit about where the inspiration came for that type of mechanic for a game like this?
So growing up, we played a lot of games. We liked both the first-person shooter genre and the third-person melee systems, and a lot of games like Oni or Dark Souls or anything like that. I mean, we were really, really big fans of Bungie growing up, so we played classic games like Marathon, Halo, Destiny.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, weird, right?
Destiny, yeah.
But yeah, specifically growing up, we were really big fans of Bungie, and Oni is a game that not a lot of people know about, but to us they kind of revolutionized 3D third-person combat, and we really loved these systems, and we specifically always thought, why isn't there a game that has first-person shooting and third-person melee combat? So
because it's hard to make.
Because it's hard to make. We found that out the hard way.
Speaking of hard to make, you guys are a two-man team.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and what has that been like? And you guys are here local. You guys are from Lakeland.
Yeah, Lakeland,
awesome.
Florida.
That was one thing I absolutely love is having some people from their backyard.
Yeah, Lakeland, shout out.
Yeah.
All three people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's Lakeland.
Yeah.
So, but what has that been like for you guys? A two-man team making a game like this.
It's fun. Yeah, we definitely try to. We kind of both cover a lot of the bases.
Yeah.
So we're both generalists. Writing code, doing art, making the animations, rigging the characters. Keeps us busy.
Everything's in-house. I mean, we make everything from the ground up. We're two hobbyists, so we have day jobs. This is something we're burning the midnight oil and sometimes the morning oil and the midday oil and all the oil.
So if people want to keep up with everything you guys are doing at Skunk Ape, where can they find you on socials?
Social, you can find us at SkunkDev on Twitter. That's kind of our main thing where we post. Right now, our name is Captain McSpace Biff, so we're easy to find. But yeah, also just follow us on Steam. We have a catalog on Steam. We've made some other games in the past.
Okay.
We have a game called Root. It's a stealth action FPS game, kind of like a MSim inspired by like Deus Ex, that kind of stuff. And we also have a wave defense action arcade game called Deadlock, not to be confused with Valve's Deadlock.
Ours was first.
You beat them to it.
We beat them to it.
Awesome. Yeah, so make sure that you wishlist this game right after our world premiere. Yeah, sorry, we didn't hire a voice actor, so it's just us.
No,
yeah,
it's just us. Two-man team.
Let's check out Captain McSpace Biff.
Congratulations! If you're watching this, you're one of the lucky few that have been drafted as a pioneer on behalf of Planet America. Welcome to the Outer Colonies. Experience all the wonders of life among the stars. Breathtaking vistas never before touched by man. Unforgettable fresh assorted cuisine. Exotic wildlife. Charming local hospitality. All this and more awaits you today. The Outer Colonies. Your personal paradise beyond the galaxy's horizon.
Unexpected item in.
In a world on the brink of destruction, where the streets are crawling with terror, one unlikely hero steps forward as humanity's last hope. Is Kid, a young martial artist as swift with punches and kicks as he is with delivering your pizza. Unleash your arsenal of skills and fighting techniques to demolish all your foes standing in your path. Delivering justice, one punch and kick at a time.
And that was Echo Weaver. That looks really, really good. I'm a big fan of side-scrolling games, so I'm definitely going to be playing that for sure. But I would like to talk to Buddy from Akupora Games, who's involved with Echo Weaver. Buddy, welcome. It's great to have you, my friend.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I'm so excited to be here.
Thank you for joining us for GCX, our Indie Game Showcase. We just got to see the trailer, but I want to know about our protagonist that we're playing. Who is that? What did we just see?
Yes, so Echo Weaver, the title is eponymous. You are playing the Weaver.
The Weaver.
A mysterious being with no memories, but that is attuned to this alien glaive that you saw in the trailer.
Yes.
As the glaive kind of takes over the Weaver's body, the Weaver develops that kind of arm that you can see up here on sort of their right arm. And the whole game is about them understanding who they are, where they came from, and how they came into possession of the glaive.
So you and I had the pleasure of getting to speak a few weeks ago, and you told me this is a lot about time. We're going to be doing a lot of time manipulation here? Are we going back in time?
The game is set in a time loop.
In a time loop?
So when the Weaver dies, you don't get a game over screen, you just reset right back to the start. You are in the same time loop where the same things are happening, but there is a huge world that you can explore to, your heart's content. And that world has lots of features and secrets that you can only uncover if you get there in time.
Absolutely. And so what has it been like on your side? So if you're from Akupara Games,
yeah.
You were the publisher for Echo Weaver. What has it been like on the publisher side to get to work with Echo Weaver and be involved?
Yeah, so publishers are a little bit of a different beast. The developers of Echo Weaver are three really clever guys who live in the Pacific Northwest, and being a publisher means that I have the opportunity to sort of support them by, flying out to Orlando and being here.
Yeah, theme park.
Yes, exactly. The reality of indie game development is there are so many pieces to the puzzle that developers need to kind of put together, and a publisher gives them the opportunity to explore all these different avenues because I have my team and we are experts in certain aspects of, the indie game sort of market. So we think of ourselves as that kind of support system for them and the work that they're doing.
It's amazing. And now anyone who's watching at home or here in the audience can go to our GCX Steam page and you can wishlist Echo Weaver. Do we have a release date?
We did, in fact, release a release date. There is a Game Informer article.
Okay.
Echo Weaver is going to be releasing on October 8th.
That's right around the corner.
Right around the
That's
corner.
Very exciting.
It's right in front of GTA, actually.
Yeah, everyone's trying to get in front of GTA. Well, that's absolutely amazing. Buddy, thank you so much for joining me. Best of luck with Akupora Games and releasing Echo Weaver. And
thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it.
Gaming Hall, we'll see you over there. Guys, thank you so much for being here for the GCX Indie Game Showcase. It's been an absolute pleasure getting to show off all of our amazing indie games that are here at GCX. You can head on over to the Gaming Hall at Soundstage 20 to play all of that. You can also check out our GCX Steam page, and you can wishlist any of the games here. Please support our indie developers. They are phenomenal. They gave up their time for being here, and they're just wanting to get you guys in front of their games to play. So make sure to check out the Steam page, make sure to wishlist it, and thank you so much for being here, being at GCX, watching the Indie Game Showcase. We look forward to seeing you next year. Until next time, bye-bye.
Together, we will endure, as we always have. Stay strong against the menacing shadows. Do not let your spirits be weakened by sorrow. Not while hope still enlightens our path.
Your whole family playing together. Imagine that. Hey, talking to you, Claire.
That would be nice.
Drum roll, please. Meet next playground.
But how does it work?
Here, take this and just plug it in. You play by, well, moving.
Whoa. What else you got?
Tons. New games every month. One subscription unlocks everything. We got jungle adventures, basketball, fitness, Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu?
Oh, yeah. We're always adding new games, so your family's always moving. Well, I mean, until bedtime, of course.
One more hour!
Your whole family playing together. Imagine that.
Hello? Hello, is this thing on? Hello? Hello? Welcome. Welcome, people of Earth. Welcome to the GCX Cosplay Contest. Clearly you've been drinking last night. In any case, please get ready to give a big round of applause to the man currently doing his own introduction from the side of the stage, Hunter B. Gatherin. A big round of applause. Hello, hello. Good to see you all. Welcome, welcome. As I say, you should all feel very, very fortunate. Over 10,000 people applied to be our audience, and you are our lucky winners, so congratulations. Good to see you, good to see you. Now, as mentioned, this is the GCX Cosplay Contest. I am your humble host and Doctor of Journalism, Hunter B. Gatherin. It will be my pleasure to introduce the various contestants that you are going to see strutting their stuff upon this very stage. A mighty, mighty crew that we have assembled to judge this cosplay contest. And let us welcome them, if you will. Please put your hands together with great force for our first judge, Danica Rockwood. Right this way, Danica. You can grab one of the mics kindly provided to you by GCX.
I get my own mic?
You do get your own mic. It's true, it's true. We spared no expense. We want everyone to be comfortable. We provided each of these people with several seats to stretch across, if they so choose. Now then, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How are you enjoying your time here at GCX thus far?
I am losing my voice, but yeah, I am enjoying my time thoroughly. It's been
yes. Have you been enjoying some extracurricular activities that caused you to lose your voice?
I went to medieval times.
Ah, yes. The loss of the voice is, of course, an occupational hazard when one attends.
Unfortunately, it just means I had a very, very good time.
Lovely, and thank you so much for joining us, being our first judge this morning. Tell me, who are you cosplaying today?
I am cosplaying as Morrigan from Dragon Age Origins.
Well, BioWare thanks you for your service.
I thank them so much.
Lovely, excellent. And are you looking forward to the contestants strutting their stuff on stage, as mentioned?
Oh, absolutely. They look so amazing. I'm so excited.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, let's not let you linger out here alone for too long. Let's bring in our second judge for this morning. Please welcome Bloody Faster! Bloody, thank you for joining us. Thank you. Good to see you. We've got mics for you right over there. Yes, you have to go all the way around the table now, I'm afraid.
Hey, girl!
Very nice, very nice. I'm sorry I distracted you by standing out in front. But yes, you can reach your mic right over there. And thank you so much for joining us, as I say. Who are you cosplaying today, Bloody?
I'm cosplaying as Maki Zenin from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Lovely, excellent. And what about that particular character speaks to you?
She's a badass.
Yes?
Yes, and that's that.
As a fellow badass, you feel a sense of kinship.
That's right, Mark. That's right.
I understand. Very good.
You get it.
Lovely. Excellent. So thank you so much for being our second judge. But we have a third judge. Yes, some would say last but certainly not least. Please welcome Smashley to the stage. Hello, Smashley. Good to see you. Smashley, thank you so much for joining us.
You are so welcome.
Good to see you, good to see you. And who are you cosplaying today?
I am cosplaying Freerin from Freerin Beyond Journey's End.
Lovely, excellent. And I can't help but notice that you come with an accessory.
I do. This is my staff to cast magic spells.
Lovely, excellent.
Which my favorite spell is a spell that creates a field of flowers.
Excellent. Will you be doing that for us today?
No.
We do not have the effects budget for that, no.
They charge extra for that. It's extra for that.
Now, our judges, of course, had a very arduous task ahead of them. And they have done some preliminary work because, much like our audience, over 10,000 people applied to be in this contest. Is that true? And you have spent the last several months winnowing them down to, let us see, seven contestants.
It was a grueling process.
Yes, a very grueling process. And some of these contestants were eliminated strictly on the basis of registering and then not bothering to show up. Some perhaps
they were never
imbibed
heard
too
of
heavily
again.
the night before. But yes, we have through an arduous process, whittled things down to 7 contestants. And I believe we are ready to call them out. Or do we have contestants stand by, ready to go? I'm getting the thumbs up from the man at the side of the stage. Thank you very much. A big round of applause for the man at the side of the stage. Come to think of it, a big round of applause for our cameramen. They're trying to be unobtrusive, but we can see them. We can see them. Now then, our first contestant here at the GCX Cosplay Contest will be Siphon. Please welcome Siphon to the stage. Hello, Siphon. Good to see you. Right this way, right this way. I think this is where I'm supposed to stand, apparently. Though I'm wearing a microphone, so I don't know what that's for. Anyway, good to see you, Siphon. How are you? I think this is for you, if you can just step right over there. So, Siphon, thank you for joining us and being our first contestant today at the GCX 2026 Cosplay Contest. Who are you cosplaying today?
I am cosplaying Crow Hunter Vanguard from Destiny 2.
Destiny 2? Oh, yes. Yes, I understand there is quite a large Destiny component to this year's GCX. Yes, yes. Have you been enjoying the various fruits of Destiny that are offered on this year's platter?
Very much so, very much so.
Lovely. What have you got up to at this year's GCX?
A lot of shopping, lots of art. Shout out to the Artist Alley. In particular.
Always shout out the Artist Alley, yes.
Elsewise, just hanging out with friends and enjoying, celebrating Destiny as a community game.
Yes, very true, very true. It is nice to see the community come together. Now, why did this character specifically speak to you to cosplay?
Yes, Crow was why I kept playing Destiny. I had a friend get me into it, and his story really resonated. And especially as he became Hunter Vanguard and grew as a person, made me want to cosplay him, made me want to recreate his look from the game as we finished Final Shape and went into what came next.
Lovely. And that brings us to your costume. Do you have any details of your costume that you would care to share with the audience and with the judges?
Of course. Yeah, I made the cape myself here, hand embroidered the Vanguard and the Hunter patches, as well as did some machine stitching on the top here. All of my scales are individually cut and painted with acrylic paint over 1mm foam, and then I added a mica gloss to get sort of the green shimmer effect as well.
Very nice, very nice.
You look amazing. You look
yes, do we have
amazing.
Do we have any questions from the judges?
Absolutely. How long did the makeup take?
I was up at 6:30 this morning, so it took about 2 hours. It's a couple layers of the Maron water-based with more setting spray than I should probably say I used.
Same.
Yeah.
Very
and then
good.
the hair, you just dyed it blue, or is that like a...
So I cut and dye my own hair regularly. So I went from, I was previously sort of a platinum pastel, threw in some black, I used Good Dye Young mostly, and a little bit of Manic Panic, and dyed my hair specifically for this look.
The dedication. That's a bonus point for me.
Lovely.
I love the craftsmanship on the cape. I think it's phenomenal. Love it. Did you make the rest of it yourself? Hand sewn, the pants and everything?
Yeah, so I sewed the pants. The only bought pieces were my boots and my undershirt, mostly so I had something between me and the foam. Elsewise, yeah, I made all of this myself.
Fantastic.
You look awesome.
Very good. And I guess one final question, just for the interest of the audience. How many total hours would you say you spent working on this? A rough estimate.
Well, this is my second pass. My first pass alone took me about 2 months because I speed ran it. Would not recommend. This one was probably another, over time, probably 3 or 4 months of just adjustments, sewing, embroidering. I did make this version of the capelet in about a month between Final Shape coming out, ending, and Dragon Con of that year.
There we are. And I guess this is my own personal interest. Are you going to be at Dragon Con this year?
I am.
Fantastic. I'll see you there.
Hell yeah.
All right. Excellent. A big round of applause, please, for Siphon, our first contestant. Now then, I just want to double check
Give
that.
us one more walk. One
judges,
more walk.
Oh, yes. Would we like a walk? We would like a walk.
Woo!
Yes. Very good.
Yeah, let's get some applause. Let's get some applause, please. Let's encourage
That's
everyone.
what we're here for, yes. Lovely.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Excellent. And yes, Siphon, I believe you can exit the way that you entered. And coming up next, our second contestant here at the GCX 2026 Cosplay Contest is going to be, it's a bit of a duo. It's going to be Maureen and Tink Tank. Maureen and Tink Tank.
Oh my god. Cutie.
Maureen, Tink Tank, thank you. You can both step right over here. Good to see you. Tink Tank, I'm glad to see that you took the vacation theme to heart. Very good. Maureen, would you like to be the spokesperson for your group?
Yes, I will.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll let Tink Tank say a few words later. But, welcome. Good to see you. Who are you cosplaying?
I am cosplaying a tower guardian for War Pup Daycare. We take care of all of our little war pups in the tower. We make sure that we take care of them and that they don't eat our guardians, because that's not okay. You don't want to eat them, no.
No, indeed.
We want him to take a little rest.
Yes, that's true. Does Tink Tank need a moment?
No, he's okay.
Okay, good.
He's okay.
Excellent. So, what spoke to you about this character? Why did you decide to play this?
Our exhibitor booth is a mother of war beasts.
Yes.
So we have a war beast at our booth, and we wanted to kind of embrace that and bring a puppet to life.
Nice.
So we brought Tink Tank to life.
Oh, Tink Tank is the puppet in question. All right,
Yes,
good.
So we brought Tink Tank to life.
I'm afraid you had me fooled, yes.
Oh, yes, no
I was about to
worries.
ask Tink Tank, why did you wear that Hawaiian shirt?
Well, he wanted to go on a vacation with us.
Of course, exactly.
So we decided we wanted to bring him with us, and he wanted to kind of take a little trip, and we wanted to embrace the vacation theme.
Very nice, yes. And a nice lei, nice Hawaiian shirt. Very good. Judges, do you have any questions for Maureen and Tink Tank?
How did you bring
I should warn you,
from
Tink Tank
the
is a
dead?
puppet, apparently.
Oh.
Yes, I was fooled, but
okay.
go ahead.
I mean, I got that he was not alive, but I just
He's not real.
Why? He's really cute, by the way.
Yes.
He's really cute. I'm glad he's awake right now. I know he was taking a nap earlier, but I'm glad now he's all awake for us. So talk to us about him. Tell us.
So a lot of his, how I put him together is we use a lot of EVA foam. He's like a plushie. So I can like hug him and lay on him and use upholstery foam and use a lot of duct tape, like 2 to 3 rolls of duct tape to put him together. And I really wanted to focus on the blinking eye mechanism in his eyes and his mouth and his teeth. And I wanted to make sure that he wasn't going to harm anyone, because I know he likes to eat guardians sometimes. But we feed him well. Don't worry. Don't worry. So we made sure his teeth were soft. So he didn't do that. So his teeth are nice and soft.
Excellent. And his outfit is also.
Yeah, his costume outfit. We wanted to embrace the Hawaiian theme, and we did have to get a lei for him because I couldn't find one that just kind of embraced that Hawaiian theme.
I love it.
Yeah.
How did you do the rigging for the blinking mechanism?
So it uses duct tape and fishing line.
More duct
And then
tape.
I printed a mechanism on the inside to use the blinking mechanism. So there's like wires and hoops inside that loop around and up into his headpiece and down. So the only way to repair it is I have to pull it apart and put it in.
Oh my gosh.
But it's actually from the back side. I can look at it and fix it.
Open
And
back
so
surgery.
Is there like a different area where your finger is that you have to hit?
So there's
to
a
hit
top
it?
and a bottom piece, and I use my finger to trigger the mechanism.
So you're doing all of that.
Yes,
Okay,
I
can
did all of this
ask-
myself.
I have to know, how long have you stared in the mirror with Tink Tank trying to figure out how to make him come to life? Because
So this
he
is my
looks alive.
second puppet. First one with the blinking eyes. Probably once he was finished, about a month. I just loved like holding him and just like panting him in front of like a mirror, because it was just like really cute. Because it's like it's just throwing him around like he's just adorable.
The tongue is a really good touch.
is great
Yes, I really love that.
Yeah.
Are the scales individually cut and made
Yes,
as
they
well?
are. They're individually cut and put together. Had to go back and redo all of them because the material that I used to glue them together did not stick. So I had to go back and redo all of them. It was not fun.
We couldn't tell. He looks great.
Thank you.
He looks really great.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Any further questions from our judges? Well, in this case, I would just like to commend not only your puppet building skills, but also your puppeteering. Very nice job.
Thank you.
Very
And
nice
the
job.
outfit is also handmade as well.
I had one more question I was going to ask. Did you make the outfit as well?
I did,
It looks
yes.
Great.
Lovely.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I hand sewn it, and I used I did have a pattern I used, and I put it together. So all of the sewing is all done by me. I put it together, found the fit, and then sized it to my size.
Wonderful.
You look great.
Thank you.
Yes. Well, if there are no further questions, then all that is left is for you to strut the stage as the audience applauds wildly.
Okay. You ready?
Yes. Wonderful. Oh, yeah. Tink Tank knows how to work the crowd.
Oh, yeah, he's a diva.
Well done. And once again, a big thank you to Maureen and Tink Tank. Very nice indeed. Moving right along to our third contestant here at the GCX 2026 Cosplay Contest. It is Cameron. Please welcome Cameron to the stage. Cameron, thank you so much for joining us. You look fantastic. Very nice work. Very nice work. Who are you cosplaying today?
I am a priest of the Church of the Children of Adam.
The Church of Adam, priest of the Church of Adam. And of course, as we know, there is quite a prominent Fallout component to GCX. We have the Fallout experience. I believe you were over at the Fallout experience earlier.
Yes, you can come be blessed by Adam's glow at the Fallout experience today, right after this with me as your priest.
This is very true. In fact, the Fallout experience, I believe its footprint has doubled in size since last year. Some new additions include Dickie the Deathclaw, who is a life-size Deathclaw, and of course, the Shrine to Atom, which includes Atom's Judgment.
It includes Adam's Judgment. We have the radium rifle, the gamma gun, and a plasma rifle and pistol.
Very nice, very nice. And of course, everything that you saw previously at the Fallout experience, but so much more, so much more. Now tell us, this priest of the Church of Atom, what spoke to you about this cosplay? Why did you decide? I assume you were a Fallout fan, of course.
Well, yeah, I am a Fallout fan, but I also grew up in a high-control religious group, aka a cult. So I thought it would be a fun little nod to my childhood.
That's good. All right, so the root of this cosplay is trauma. Is that what you're saying? Okay, okay, good. Good. Well, some of the best cosplay finds its roots in trauma. Now, so tell us about your costume.
My everything, my clothes are bought, but everything is hand painted. This was at one time white. It is all hand dyed, and I used acrylic paint as well. And all of the painted on pieces, I made all the stencils myself, including like designing them in Photoshop.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, like it is based on what Bethesda already exists with Bethesda.
Yep, I've spent many hours in Fallout, so yes, accurate.
I do have some other details that are a little bit hidden.
Yes. Oh yes, I can see the symbol back there. Yes.
Oh, that looks.
Oh,
so
and
good.
also I am noting a couple of things. You've got the idol of the mother there in your pouch.
This is from the Fallout 4 DLC, the Mother of the Fog. I did originally 3D print this in wood PLA, but it was so ugly that I took the paper clay.
Paper
over
clay,
top,
yes.
And I tried to make her look a little more authentically wooden. And it is.
It does. I actually thought it was wood from
Yeah,
here.
a file I pulled from the game. I also you can't really see the pants that well, but you can see them.
I can see them. Yes. No, very intricate detail on the pants.
And there's a lot of glow-in-the-dark details.
And some rad roaches as well.
There are rad roaches on here as well.
That's great.
So yeah.
And I think you've got those are you can build those in Far Harbor for your shelter for your settlements.
So yeah, I handmade a ton of these for a different event, and yeah, these are just light bulbs that I made, and they have rust effects, a little bit of moss on them, a little nod to Far Harbor, and I also have like a lobster bobber, which is another nod to Far Harbor, since that's where a lot of lobsters are.
Of course, of course.
And mirelurks exist.
And hermit crabs, yes. Yeah. Very nice. Judges, do you have any questions?
Do you have your UV light that you said you brought?
My UV light?
Yeah.
No, I don't have a
you
UV
forgot.
light.
Okay. Her
I never
outfit-
travel with a UV light. That makes your hotel room look terrible.
You usually have one on you, but her costume glows in the UV.
This
Yeah,
is
it
true,
was
yes.
telling us
And
backstage.
as you will see if you attend the Shrine of Adam. Yeah.
Yes, it does. It does glow in the dark as well as it is UV reactive. Many
That's so cool.
Could you come closer so that we can see all the details
This
you were talking
looks
about? I
amazing.
really wanna take a look.
Lovely. Our judges are going to take a closer look at the intricate detail. Perhaps the cameras can move in to try to pick some of that up.
Oh, I see the rad roach. Yep. That's a roach.
They look really cool when they glow in the dark.
They look cool now. I see
There's
it.
another roach.
Unfortunately, I do.
My phobia is peaking really hard right now.
It looks so gross. That means it's good.
Yeah.
I know. It's.
I just love the weathering of the clothes. I know you said you bought them, but you've weathered them all so well.
If you didn't tell us that you bought them, I wouldn't have known. This looks great.
Yeah, it looks phenomenal.
Honestly, modifying thrifted stuff is one of my favorite things.
Same.
It's so fun.
You have a ton of props here.
Yes.
How long did this take? Like all in all?
The stuff that takes the longest, of course,
the microphone.
be the 3D printing, finishing. But these were pretty small pieces, so really it was the painting of everything. Because when you're painting fabric, especially like rayon stuff like this, really soaks it up. You know, so it's many layers, many layers here too, and then creating all the stencils and stuff. Probably like 50. I don't know. Time doesn't mean anything. I have
Time is a construct. It's
yeah. So maybe like 50 or 60 hours.
And you do have really cool
Time
makeup
means
on,
nothing
too.
in the wasteland.
Yeah.
Incredible. Thank you
You
so
look
much.
fantastic. Show
Wonderful,
off.
yes. Yes, strut the stage.
Yes.
Audience, applaud wildly.
Fantastic.
And give it up for Cameron. Very nice. And yes, a lot of the detail in that costume can only be observed from close up, so I do encourage you to go check out the Fallout experience, which I believe is on Soundstage 21. And there's Death Claws as well. So, moving on. We have our fourth contestant here on the GCX 2026 Cosplay Contest. It is Lodi. Right this way, Lodi. Right here at the microphone. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us here at the GCX 2026 Cosplay Contest. Who are you cosplaying today?
I am Lodi from Destiny 2.
Lodi from... we'll just get you to step a little closer.
I'm
Could you repeat
Lodi
that?
from Destiny 2.
Also a Destiny cosplayer. Very nice, excellent. And what spoke to you about this particular character? Why did you choose to cosplay them?
Because he's the fanciest looking guy in the whole game.
The audience seems to agree. Very nice, yes. And what was your... Actually, I should ask you the same question. Have you been enjoying the expanded Destiny offerings here at this year's GCX?
Oh, definitely. I even got to meet myself at some point.
Oh, excellent. Good to know. Well, sometimes you have to go to a convention to meet yourself. Some people go to therapy.
Probably cheaper.
Yeah, it can be cheaper, yes. Yeah. Well, actually, no. And you get some toys at the end of it. But tell me this about your costume, the detailing in it. How long did it take you to put this together?
It took about 2 weeks because that's all we had to put it together.
Mm-hmm, yes.
The last minute decision.
Oh, I see. Spur of the moment, as it were. A bit impulsive.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. Judges, do you have any questions for Lodi?
Yes. So, have you crafted any part of your costume that you're wearing right now?
Oh, I'm sorry?
Have you
crafted any part of it?
The part that we crafted I helped with the help of my brother's wife. She made the scarf.
Okay.
We picked out the material. I helped sew a bit. And my brother did the makeup for my eye.
All right.
The rest of it we found either side of garage sales or Goodwills, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Now, was it difficult tracking down the exact items? Of course, because one cannot simply find necessarily pants with the pinstripes of the appropriate width or whatnot.
You'd be surprised. Nobody seems to carry pinstripe these days.
No? Pinstripes are... having tried to do that myself, to actually get a specific kind of pinstripe is quite difficult. Yeah, so well done. Where did you track those down eventually?
Amazon,
That makes
Different
it easy.
sort of thrifting.
Any other questions?
How long did the makeup take? Sorry, I'm obsessed with makeup, so.
So the makeup took about 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay, not bad.
Very good. Any further questions from our judges?
No, if you'd like to take a spin as Lodi and
Please, yes.
as your character,
Would you
please
strut the
feel
stage in the
free.
most Lodi way you possibly can, as the audience applauds you wildly? Thank you very much, Lodi. Thank you. Moving on to our fifth contestant, please welcome to the stage, if you would, people of Earth, welcome Atoa's friend. Thank you so much. Right over here. Thank you for joining us, Atoa's friend. Good to see you. Who are you cosplaying today?
So I'm cosplaying my Guardian, specifically her exotic chess piece of choice, the Phoenix Protocol Warlock exotic chess piece.
Aha, very nice. And yes,
I'm
yes,
sensing
please
a
feel free to
theme.
applaud. Feel free. That's why we're here. And are you enjoying the enhanced Destiny offerings at this year's GCX?
Oh, I'm having the time of my life. This is actually something that I've always wanted to do, is to come to GCX, cosplay, meet all the streamers, meet friends. So this is literally a dream come true for me. So I'm having a great time.
Fantastic, excellent. Very glad to hear it, and we're happy to make your dreams come true, as it were. Now, what spoke to you about this character specifically?
So, I like space. I like magic. So the game about space magic really spoke to me. I like being smart, being the smartest class of the offerings of Destiny.
You have some supporters out there, yes.
And I like being a critical part of the team. And as any Destiny raider knows, it's all fun and games until you get to DPS and you're like, who's on well? And nobody wants to swap to well because it's all, I'm born to Nova, forced to well, except, no, I chose to well because you need me. If I didn't volunteer to well, you would all be suffering, so you're welcome.
Very good. Excellent. Do we have any questions from the judges for Atoa's friend?
I want to know where you got the gold from. That gold is fantastic.
Yeah, so gold's from multiple sources. So we have just like a gold fabric for the train and the paneling. This, like more metallic gold, is cardboard. It's just like stock cardboard that I bought. I actually have worked with paper and cardboard for my whole life. So when I gave myself a month to put this together, I said, I'm going to use my strengths. I'm good at paper cutting. We're just going to use paper for all this.
That's amazing.
Very nice.
That is amazing. I just love creative ways of, doing things.
Yeah, this whole cosplay was basically a crash course in like creative problem solving because I didn't have time to trial and error. This is my first time working with foam, by the way, too. I didn't have time to trial and error things and make big mistakes and start over. So every step of planning was like, okay, let's get this right on the first try. Let's minimize mistakes and let's make sure that when time comes, anything that falls apart is easy to fix.
Very appropriate to the class you were talking about. You look incredible. This is amazing. How many different types of material fabrics are in that costume? Because I see so many different textures.
Right. Yes. So in terms of things that I handcrafted, there's only two. It's just the gold paneling, and then I chose a black cotton for the accenting and for the lining because I knew it was going to be in Florida. It's going to be really hot. I did not want polyester sticking to my legs. The rest of this shirt actually is a pre-existing shirt that I had in my closet. I did make a shirt to be the base of Phoenix Protocol, but when I did my test fitting, it was not going to work. And I did not have time to make the adjustments necessary, so I just went into my closet, found something that serendipitously worked out. So
yeah,
here we are.
I was watching you walk earlier, and I was really admiring that the front panel is so light, but the side panels of your costume have more of a drape.
Yeah, so I actually, when I went to the fabric store, I bought a bit of everything. I even bought like reinforcement lining to like sew in between. I did some tests with that. It was too heavy. So I found that between the weight of the cotton and the polyester gold, it gave like the perfect drape.
Yeah, I love
and
that
then
you
for
played
this
with
front
the weight
piece,
of the
I had,
fabric.
like, less layering in it, so it all turned out really well.
You look incredible.
Thank you.
Did you make the belt as well? The belt looks amazing. I like the details that you have.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of detailing actually that I had to forego just simply because of time. So if it were up to me, it would have like every single little knickknack you would see in the character model. But I thought I need to get this done, otherwise I'm not gonna have anything at all. So
maybe next year.
Next year,
right? No, you look phenomenal. I love your. Can we get a twirl?
Yes, yeah, twirl and a strut, if you will, across the stage.
This looks so good.
For a Taurus friend!
So good. And
Thank
she's
you very
living.
much. Thank you. Coming up next, our 6th contestant here at the GCX 2026 Cosplay Contest goes by Sean. Welcome, Sean, to the stage. Sean, right this way, Sean. Right this way, Sean. Good to see you. Hello and welcome. Please, right over here. Sean, who are you cosplaying today?
A Pokemon trainer.
A Pokemon trainer, I see.
I've got my partner Foxy with me.
Yes, very good. Excellent. And what spoke to you about this character? Why did you feel inspired to cosplay this particular character?
So, unfortunately, the original cosplay I was going for did not get finished in time, so this was my backup plan.
Ah, well, sometimes the backup plan is an even better plan.
True.
That's very true, very true. Tell me, are you a long-time fan of Pokemon?
I didn't start becoming a fan of Pokemon until Pokemon Let's Go, the phone game.
Yes, of course.
And then Let's Go Eevee came out shortly after that, and I started playing that, and that's what got me into liking Eevee a lot more than some of the other Pokemon.
Lovely. Excellent. Do we have any questions from our judges?
Are you comfortable?
This is surprisingly not bad until I walk outside.
I was about to say, it's like 100 degrees outside. So.
Oh, yeah. No, in the... Let's face it, this room is rather frigid air conditioning, so I assume this is actually quite nice in here.
Oh, yes.
Yes. But outside, death trap.
Yes.
Yes, it can be. It can be.
Not related, really, but what is your favorite evolution? I just need to know.
There is none. It's just Eevee.
Based.
A based response.
Did you make your Pokeball as well?
I did. I 3D printed a Pokeball. I found a file on the internet. I printed it out on my printer at home. Then I spray painted it up and brought it here. So I have a little extra prop. So if I run into any other creatures, I can try to catch them. There was a Deathclaw back there earlier. I tried to catch it.
There is a Deathclaw, yeah.
It didn't
You can
work,
try.
unfortunately.
There is a baby Deathclaw as well. You might have more luck with that one.
I was trying for that one too, but it was already in a cage.
You need a
yes.
Master Ball for that one.
Yeah, I probably do.
Very good. Any further questions
so
for Sean?
just to make sure you did not make the
No, I did
outfit.
I didn't make the outfit, and this
Okay.
is also just a plushie. It's all stuff you could have bought offline. The only thing I made or put together was the Pokeball.
Well, now, here's a question that I have, and if you don't mind divulging, if you're not going to worry about spoiling a surprise for next time, what was the cosplay that you were working on before you used this as your backup plan?
Lone Survivor from Fallout 4.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh.
All right. So, what? And of course, there's a wide variety of the ways that could look. Were you vault suit? What were you looking?
I was looking for the 1950s, 60s outfit. It's just the armor that I was trying to build and print out was not working for me, unfortunately.
I understand. What kind of armor? Combat armor?
Yeah, it was the standard combat.
It was the
armor.
combat armor. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Well, you might want to talk to Exposed Designs over by the Fallout booth.
Yeah, they're on the list of people to talk to try to get some tips.
Very good. Are there any further questions for Sean?
No,
Then it is time for you to strut the stage and be applauded wildly by the audience. Very nice. And that brings us to our final contestant. Please welcome, with a huge round of applause for our final contestant in this year's cosplay contest, it is Old Light. Old Light, right this way, please. Old Light, good to see you. Destiny is well represented, it seems. Yes, and good to see you. Thank you, Old Light. Who are you cosplaying today?
I'm just a guardian with no name.
Just a guardian with no name. You can adjust that microphone. Feel free. There we are. Oh, yes, please. You can put it on the table over
I'm
here.
going to put Phosphine down. Here he is.
Of course. Please, feel free. Just get that up to your height there.
Yeah, I'm a little tall.
You're our tallest contestant thus far today. Good to see you. So,
Very
a
good.
guardian with no name, you say. That is who you were cosplaying. And what inspired you to cosplay this particular guardian?
Been a long-time fan since the days of the beta. Played day one, different consoles, bought the game, at least 3 or 4 times.
Lovely.
Love this game. It's been my life for the last, 12 years now? 15
Excellent.
years? I don't even know.
I can only assume that you were enjoying the fact that GCX this year has a bit of a focus on Destiny.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And have you enjoyed the various offerings?
Very much so. It's my first one, so I've been having a blast.
Excellent. Very glad to hear it. Judges, do we have any questions for Old
Yes. Can you come up and I want to see your pauldrons that you have on your shoulders?
You have so much cool stuff going on here.
Judges have put in a
Yeah.
request for
Can
a
I
closer
touch?
examination of one of the
Is
pauldrons
this
on the armor.
3D printed?
Resin. No, it's PLA?
Yep.
Yeah.
The judges are now.
Right, you can stop
petting
touching.
The judges are quite tactile.
We're touching his
And then
accessories.
this is PLA as well?
Okay. Cosplay is not consent, judges.
I asked.
I have to admit, I love the extra touch of the stand for your ghost. It like when you walked out, I thought it was just floating in your hand, and it was such a great touch just to have it like kind of off your hand a bit.
I want to touch your cloak. I'm so sorry. It's very soft.
Oh, and
then
if you do have a free hand,
or-
if the judges have
Which
any.
parts of your cosplay have you crafted
Here,
yourself?
I'll just give this to you so that the audience can hear your responses to the
So
judges.
when it comes to crafting everything, I printed out all of these bones. The boots I put together myself. The foam is cut out entirely here. Go right ahead.
Okay, this is a really good surface prime. I'm not being weird. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Once again, we have had this talk. I have had this talk. I said the catchphrase.
If you want to see the other side, there you
Yes,
go.
I do.
Thanks.
That's
Yes,
foam.
that is a foam knee pad.
foam knee
'cause-
pad.
Yeah. So everything's put together with a lot of
Yeah.
contact cement, foam, Velcro, as much as I can to stick onto
And
my
there's
body.
no like filament lines either. It's all clean.
No,
Yeah,
I,
you did a great job with this.
Thank you.
especially
This-
Good job.
Yes.
The paint, the iridescent paint that you have on
That's
this looks
signed.
so cool.
Yes, I got a bunch of signatures.
All right.
Perfect.
Destiny
Perfect.
YouTubers, come see me, please. But yeah, so surprisingly, this was 2 weeks of nonstop work. I decided last minute to come. I love it. I've been here having a great time yesterday.
Well, it
That's
worked
amazing.
out.
So this
Great
was
job.
all done
Yeah.
within
Thank you.
2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Amazing. Yeah,
Well done.
Very efficient work.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for letting me pet.
Of course. anytime.
With consent.
Once again. And if there are no further questions from the judges,
I don't believe so.
then I
you
shall
look great.
relieve you of
Not a
this
problem.
microphone
Thank you.
so that you may strut the stage and be wildly applauded by the audience. And there we have it, 7 very worthy contestants. I do not envy the judges the choices that they must make, for they will be difficult one. But in the end, there can be only one first place contestant. And then there will also be one second place contestant. And you know how numbers work. That's how it goes. So, judges, what do we think? Are we ready to render our judgment, as it were?
We need to tally.
Just like a moment.
Yes, we
Okay,
need
they
a
need a
moment.
moment, of
We
course.
gotta
So,
do girl math.
of course,
Girl
of
math.
course. And so it falls to me as
So
the
that was
host
3.
to fulfill the time-honored obligation of killing time. And so I'll do that by asking you a few questions. How is everyone enjoying GCX this year? It is a good one. If you are a Destiny fan, you are eating well this year, as mentioned. And of course, as always, there is quite a Fallout presence. Yes? I heartily encourage everyone to go over to, I believe it's Soundstage 21, where you can see the Fallout experience, an immersive, interactive walkthrough tour. It's like stepping into the game itself. There is also, of course, Fallout for Hope, who does very good work with charity, and many other Fallout vendors over there as well. And, of course, there is a Elder Scrolls component to this year as well. And Mr. Wes Johnson, who, of course, stars in both franchises, is there to both meet and to greet you. We also have a number of the stars of the Fallout television show, Fallout on Prime. We have Raffi Silver and Lear Leary signing things for you, meeting and greeting, shaking hands, and whatnot. Judges, how are we doing?
Halfway.
Keep going. All right. So,
Girl
anybody-
math takes time, Mark. Girl math takes time.
I understand.
I was held back in 3rd grade. It takes a while.
Is anyone attending the after party at Universal Studios tonight? Oh, good, yes. I will be there, and yes, we do not have run of the entire park, but we have a significant slice of it carved out for our own enjoyment. And it will be quite a thrill to be able to be in the park after hours, after the general public is hurried away, after the hoi polloi has returned to their homes. We will continue to party at Universal Studios. So we shall. Looking forward to it myself. I had a great time last year. And, well, it's almost time for questions from the audience. If there is anyone who had any questions, please feel free. We have a microphone right up here on stage. Step on up, and I will do my best to answer any questions that you have. This person is thinking about it, I can tell. Looking back and forth to their parent. No? I'll be honest, this is only a way to kill time. You can ask anything you want. You can ask me a math question if you want. No? Oh, yes, please. Come up right this way, right this way. Good to see you. I will tell you this, given that this is strictly as a killing time exercise, my answer might be complete BS, but please, go on.
I expect a fully honest
All right.
answer
What is your question?
This has been on my mind for several years.
Yes.
And I really would love to know the truth.
Yes.
Why is the rum always gone?
Why is the rum always gone?
Why? Why is it always gone?
The rum, and where, in what particular setting and context? I need
Everywhere,
context.
At all times, everywhere. It seems to always be gone.
Well, I mean, the answer is pirates. Obviously, pirates.
I thought so.
Pirates drink rum.
They said I was crazy, but I thought so.
Well, pirates drink rum and are larcenous, so yes.
I knew it.
Mm-hmm, yes. A big round of applause for our first audience question. You see, it doesn't have to be, it can be something like that. I'll just answer whatever questions you have. Yes, please, yes, come on up, come on up. Right this way, right this way. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for assisting us in the very valuable exercise of killing time while the judges make their decision. Right this way, please.
We have magically come to a conclusion, by the way.
Excellent. I just have one question that I must
Let's do
answer
it.
before. Yes, go on.
I'm tiny.
We had a very tall guardian here earlier. Yes.
Yes, it's definitely that and not the other thing.
Yes. What is your question?
You and also the judges, should they like to entertain this question,
Sure.
this query even.
Yes.
What's your favorite dinner food?
Favorite dinner food? I mean, I am a meat and potatoes man. I enjoy a steak, a cut of meat, a chop, as it were. I would generally tend to prefer that. Judges?
My favorite dinner food is breakfast food.
Breakfast food, yeah?
And we
Breakfast for
are
dinner?
no longer allowed to answer any questions.
A noble choice.
So sorry.
Okay,
The guy
that's
is
We don't have
yelling at
time.
me.
All right.
But I answered.
That takes it. Okay, perfect.
Very good.
We have
Judges,
we have our results here.
what do we have?
Would you like to
I would like.
do the honors, please? So,
Very good. Then I shall read out in my capacity as host.
You have the actual names.
Yes.
So, yeah.
In first place.
I would start with
Oh,
third.
wait. I should start at the third.
Yeah. Anticlimactic.
But you wrote it down this way.
The other way. Sorry, yeah, the other way. Go the other way.
So I should read it this way or this way?
No,
That way.
Bottom up.
Bottom up. All right.
Yeah.
Bottoms up, everyone.
We could do
All right.
first and then second and third last.
In third place, please welcome, cosplaying as a priest of the Church of Atom, Cameron! Congratulations. We're going to get you to just stand right over here as we accumulate all of our winners. And I believe, do we have our fabulous prizes, or will those be given out backstage?
They will be given out backstage.
Lovely, excellent. In second place, but this is where you get all your bragging rights and all the applause that you deserve. In second place, we have Old Light as the guardian with no name. Very nice. Take your place right over here next to Cameron. And the one you've been waiting for, in first place, the winner of this year's GCX Cosplay competition, we have Atoa's Friend. A big round of applause. Well done, well done. Take your place right over here. And now, you thought you wildly applauded before. Wildly applaud now for our winners! Congratulations, everyone. One last time, strut the stage as you go back to collect your fabulous prizes.
Y'all look amazing. The scores were literally decimals
You're awesome.
away. Y'all look
Wonderful,
amazing.
wonderful. A very close race according to our judges. And I would like to ask you to commend our judges as well for their very difficult decision. Thank you to Danica Rockwood, to Bloody Faster, and to Smashly. I have been your host, Hunter B. Gatherin. You can stick around in those very seats you're sitting in to watch me play some Dungeons & Dragons later. Thank you very much and enjoy GCX! Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Together, we will endure, as we always have. Stay strong against the menacing shadows. Do not let your spirits be weakened by sorrow. Not while hope still enlightens our path.
Your whole family playing together. Imagine that. Hey, talking to you, Claire.
That would be nice.
Drum roll, please. Meet next playground.
But how does it work?
Here, take this and just plug it in. You play by, well, moving.
Whoa. What else you got?
Tons. New games every month. One subscription unlocks everything. We got jungle adventures, basketball, fitness, Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu?
Oh, yeah. We're always adding new games, so your family's always moving. Well, I mean, until bedtime, of course.
One more hour!
Your whole family playing together. Imagine that.
the mic works. Hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you for taking your time to come check this out. We're going to play some Dungeons & Dragons. Anyone here a fan of the game? Yeah. You are a mighty crowd indeed. We in small numbers will create a powerful house. Yes? All right, good. Who's played the game in any form, any edition? Yes. We have older editions, newer editions. Everyone's here, yes, good. Well, we're going to play Dungeons & Dragons 5.5 adjacent today. There's a couple of cool modifications as I do some house rules here before we bring out our lovely celebrity guests. The first modification is that we are adding an element of dread. Anyone heard of the game Dread before? Okay, Dread is like it's a role-playing game that's like Dungeons & Dragons, but it is using a Jenga tower. So if you see this Jenga tower in front of me here, I have decided to make it so that it is fairly unstable when the players roll their dice to see if they succeed. If they wish, they can push their luck, and if they do, they get to draw from the Jenga block tower. And if the tower falls, they die. So it's going to be quite an interesting run. Now, I won't remove them from the game. We're going to do something cool called the Deadliest Dungeon, which is a stream on Six Sides of Gaming, our YouTube channel, that where the characters perish, they come back almost immediately over and over and over and over again. So it's a humorous Rick and Morty style way to have fun with the players, and yes, we will kill Kenny many times. That's a lot of references in one go. I can tell I'm a Gen Xer. All right, I'm not gonna roll the dice today. I will roll some dice behind the scenes here because I've got to, but sometimes I want you, the audience, to roll this giant color-coded to me from IKEA D20. If you do, and some people, I will get the back row too, and if you're shy, but you want to come up and do it anyway, I have added incentive, a sleek, custom-made metal D20 that you get to take home for the low price of getting up and rolling the die for me. Cool? I want to give all the dice away. They're over there. Okay. The second host rule is that when I said we're playing 5.5 is we are, but we're playing D&D adjacent, which means that because we've only got a little over 90 minutes to get this party wrangled and then through an adventure, we're gonna kind of play the rules light, meaning that sometimes if there's a question on how invisibility works or something and we are getting stuck on the rules, we're just gonna yes and it improv style and move on with the rule of cool. What do you guys think? Okay. Every good dungeon master, my name is Tommy, by the way, I'll be the dungeon master today, should nerd up a bit. So I'm gonna cloak this up, because go nerds. I am a little inept on how to get this clasp to work though. Come on. I have performance anxiety. It doesn't normally happen like this. Okay, so I'll keep talking while I do this because we're on the clock. Are you guys ready to meet our lovely cast? Okay, so we're gonna start with, we'll bring them all out and then they're all gonna introduce who they are and why they are awesome. You guys ready back there? Yeah? Let's go, bring out our cast.
Hello! Do you want to sit next to her?
I'm on my phone.
Where? Here? Yes, here. Okay,
I just need to focus
on
off me for a second to get this thing on.
Okay.
Grab your seats, friends. Sit wherever you would like. Yes.
Going all the way over there? Okay, then you. Then me? One of them.
Anywhere you would like, yes.
Want one of my buddies.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Oh, we're already mic'd up.
Yes.
I run. I can count.
My trinkets.
Our cast. So, starting with you, my friend.
Wow.
What I would like is please tell everybody here why you are awesome, who you are, and mechanically what you are playing in D&D today.
Right. I am Jason Spizak. Most people know me as the voice actor from a show called Arcane. I play Silco.
Oh.
Do you ever wonder what it's like to drown? It's the story of opposites. As well as Scorpion and Spider-Man PS4, PS5,
my God.
Lux and Star Wars Clone Wars, Volpace and Colton, Fallout New Vegas, and lots of other stuff. And tonight I will be playing Grimrune Brainax, and he is a dwarf from the world of Amaria called a shallow-skinned dwarf. In Amaria, the dwarves have come down from the mountains to inhabit the shallows of the ocean. And so they're sort of like pirate dwarves in a way. A blue-skinned, sort of like a Drugar would be, shallow-skinned dwarf. And he's a fighter, battle master, and we're playing level 4 from what he says, so I don't get extra attack. Whatever! D&D jokes. And it is going to be a blast. He also has an axe that is called the Axe of Tides, and it can make small tidal waves of beer.
Hey!
Great.
All right, and you, Justine.
Hi, I'm Justine Huxley. I'm the voice of Watson in Apex Legends, Sheta in Sword Art Online, and the little cat in Kipo, DreamWorks' Kipo. Today, I will be playing a forest gnome druid named Phineas Snorglet. She has 3 furry familiar friends. She loves hugs, mushrooms, and she's a little bit too enthusiastic.
All right. Who are you, my friend?
We're going with me.
Yeah, we're going down the line.
I was going last. I was like sitting here really relaxed.
Just for the record, just for fun here, we have 2 brand new D&D players on stage. They have been spending the last few days reading D&D Beyond on books, asking questions, and they're very excited but nervous to play. So we're gonna keep this as a teachable moment as well. Our first contestant is right here.
Hi, I'm Connor McLeod. I am the voice actor of Hazard in Overwatch. Thank you. It's my first time playing D&D.
Yes!
And what next?
And what are you playing today?
And today I will be playing an orc called Cold Runt. What else do I need to let you know?
What class is he?
He is a rogue / barbarian. He is a former alcoholic that has now been in AA for some time and tries to refuse to drink because when he does, he gets extremely angry and rages out. So we'll try and stay away from alcohol as much as possible, and has been outcasted by all of his family and is often mistaken for a goblin despite being an orc due to his smaller stature.
Next up we have...
Hello, I'm Mark Meir. This is not my first Dungeons & Dragons game. My first Dungeons & Dragons game was in 1981.
I love it.
So, yes, I do play Dungeons & Dragons. I also do voices in video games. I'm probably best known as Commander Shepard in the Mass Effect trilogy.
Woo!
And I am going to be playing, well, actually, if you watch the cosplay contest that was in this room just moments ago, I'll be playing that character, Hunter B. Gatherin, who is basically Hunter S. Thompson. Let's not kid ourselves. But he, in this milieu, he is a warlock. His patron is the great old one known as Meta. So look for some metatextual references.
Well, metaphorically speaking, I'm very excited.
Yes.
Yes. And as we pass over me and bring it over to our next first-time player, let's give her a warm welcome, Jeannie Bollet. All right, Jeannie, who are you? Why are you amazing? And then what are you playing?
I am Jeannie Bollet. Hello, everybody. I voice Echo in the game Overwatch. I'm also Oyuki in Ghosts of Yotei. I am Naja the Mistblade in World of Warcraft. And I have a little walk-on tape recording thing that you'd find in Fallout Nuka World as well, if you can find me in there. Yeah.
And then what are you playing for
what am I playing? I'm playing Judith, or Judy, Silk Palm. She goes by Judith of the Unbound Spirit, and she is an Asimar. How do you pronounce it? Asimar? Okay, that's how I'm going to say it then.
You can't say Asimar without ass.
Asimar.
Yeah.
Thank you. She is a necromancer, sorcerer, and bard. And she is level 3?
4.
4. Oh, 4. Level 4.
You got a promotion.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. Amazing. Yay. Woo. All right.
Woo.
Hello, my name is Annalisa Fisher. I'm best known probably as Firefly in Honkai Star Rail, or Sublime and Aglaé in Miraculous Ladybug, Beth the Timekeeper on Cartoon Network's Craig of the Creek, Espimon and Digimon Ghost Game, and a ton of other super fun stuff. This is also not my first D&D game, but I am playing Buttercup, Daisy, Minstrel, Toodle the Fourth. I killed the other 3. That's a joke, now laugh. Thanks. And that's her full legal name, and she is a changeling sorcerer. But if you want to know what she looks like, she's basically just like a killer perio clown girl. So, very fun.
Right on, yeah.
Nice.
And finally,
Hi, my name is Valeria Rodriguez. I voice Venture in Overwatch, Roman Carrix in Cyberpunk Edgerunners Season 2, and other fun things. And I'm playing Lou of the Garu. She is a giant, beefy, muscly werewolf bimbo. Oh my god, is that how you ASL interpret that? That's awesome. And she is a barbarian, sorry. And she's very stupid but very loyal. I'm very excited to play.
All right. Woo! So this level 4 adventure, like I said, will have potentially characters perish in the quest for the next little while. We also, I believe, have, we're online on multiple channel platforms right now. For all of you viewers watching out there, your contributions to Give Kids the World and some of our charitable organization that's happening here at GCX, your contributions will be somewhat reported to me, I hope. People can donate toward the cause, and if you do at a certain tier, and I get notified somehow, a certain tier will allow these party members to have to draw more bricks than one from the tower, therefore increasing their chances of getting temporarily annihilated in a fun and humorous way. So thank you so much for everything. And we want to thank GCX for bringing us out for the first time running Dungeons & Dragons on stage. Thank you, GCX, and all of the partners involved. But let's begin. Are you ready to be entertained?
Yes! Oh no.
You know, if anyone ever went boo, I'd be like, wow, that's super weird. I will apologize a lot. I am from the Great White North, known as Canada.
Me too.
That's right, we are from Canada. And so I might apologize when I ask the players to do something and they fail. We're going to take place not in a realm of existence that you all know. We're not going to a place that's far forgotten. We are not going to enter the mists of Ravenloft. We will not start the origin story in Greyhawk or any of the other worlds that you may have gone to. We are going to go to the third-party backwater planet of Amaria, a mystical place with endless interwoven forces. It's the homeland to something called the Pillars of Power, like a crochet of elements trying to face each other. But instead of it being fire and ice and water and all that fun stuff, we've got the Pillar of Psionics, quad-dimensionality, the power of the unlocked mind. Not magic, but dimensional physics. We have the Pillar of Ioessence, electricity, science, power, raw from materials and alchemy. The Pillar of Mana, which is the one that most people know, the weave of magic woven into our streams, not midichlorians, but like actual science. And finally, the pillar.
Controversial already.
Controversial already. I'm sorry. The final weave is
We're losing our stream.
Dropping subscriptions. Time, chronomantic energy. That is the final pillar. The power of temporal secrets. Now, the world of Amaria is filled with these pillars that are fighting back and forth for dominance or working together if you're from Canada. And it is protected from deities and demons and angels and all kinds of crazy powerful forces from the outside of the multiverse from coming in with a shell of chronomantic energy. Not a shell like an eggshell or a bubble that you can pop or pierce or puncture, but like layers, like an onion, or even more flavorful, lasagna, because I am Italian Canadian and I do love describing everything with food. So imagine whatever your flavor of lasagna is, whether it be fresh mushrooms and ricotta cheese, or vegan cheese, or meat, or whatever you love, this with this veil is layers and layers, because as you dig through the succulents, you get lost. And lost through time is a great way to protect a world from its monsters. The veil itself is what it's called. Had a side effect when it was created, and that is that the power of the unlocked mind in the veil begins to manifest thought into reality. So if I want to manifest a tea in my hand, oh my God, it's green, it appears. And as time goes forward, if multiple of us think of things at the same time, we begin to develop a realm of existence, not like a dread realm in Ravenloft, but like a vestige realm, some sort of thing that will become permanent so long as people think about it. And some of these vestige realms became realms that protected Amaria from invasion. One particular realm of existence is called Chronos, the city of time. No, there are no Klingons there. I would be sued, and considering where I am right now, it would be a hell of a lawsuit. So there are no Klingons there. It is, however, the City of Time. Now imagine, oh my God, the Blue Man Group play here. This is perfect. Now imagine cerulean, 80, right? Imagine cerulean and silver spires drift high above the city. Clockwork towers gleam with sapphire glass. Teal-tinted buildings shimmer in all shapes and forms throughout time. Aquamarine trees sway in the winds and somehow blow in every direction at once. Tufts of cornflower grass push through cracks of cobblestone streets of glint and teal. It's a very blue, dabu-dee-dabu-die kind of city. And as you push through this beautiful town of time and all these people of all sorts are wandering through it, we go further and further and further in, and as we zoom in, where do all great adventures begin? Tavern! Yes. It wasn't in the namesake at all. This tavern is called the Tavern of Timeless Tales. And as we open the double doors, what you see is polished royal mahogany plates in the tavern, threaded with mercurial veins of glittering electrum. I have to say this stuff because I cannot remember and speak that eloquently. Ancient barrels banded in cobalt platinum hold wines and brews long forgotten by the cultures that made them. Sand-filled hourglasses spin in mid-air, never tipping to one side or the other. Azure crystals glow in the far corners. The tables are draped in lazuline, as are the drapes and banners along the walls. It is a flameless light in the room, like a wainscot. Or lights coming from the wainscot, like a just an effervescent glow that hums. And the only sound in this tavern is the sound of a tick, tock, tick as time moves forward. We navigate our way through, and there are only two individuals in this tavern. You do not see a vibrant tavern with hobbits and pints and all kinds of dwarves and stuff singing and cheering. The flicker of light is not the same. It is very blue but very welcoming. And there are two individuals sitting at the bar. On the left, sitting on the bar, about maybe 2 to 3 feet tall, with jangling keys on a leather jerkin. His eyes, black, almond-shaped, as is his head, more like this than this. He's got goggles on and ears, like a goblin, and his name is the Keymaster. No one throughout the land is the only one that has ever survived the deadliest dungeon and never died once. I sent out missives to all of my friends. The greatest heroes of the multiverse. We're busy, so we got the Scoundrolls. They're like the secondary ones that come in, and they're gonna come save the world from a catastrophe that we really only have about 90 or 87 minutes left to complete. And across the bar is my very dour and annoying friend, Eke. And Eke, imagine a very similar in height stature, maybe 2'3", Arctic fox with 2 bushy tails, a triangle hat, his ears just kind of propping out underneath, his whiskers straight out like knives, sitting there very quietly, almost hovering with his blue robes covered with silver. Ah, yes. I am Eke. I am what's known as an Aeon Sage. It is very meta for me to explain this to the goblin on the other side of the table, but my job is to ensure that the fellows that enter the tavern are indeed allowed, for I am a chronomancer, and I protect time itself. And as he continues to monologue to himself, the double doors of the tavern open, and bursting through the doors, who do we see?
You see a stout, blue-skinned, bald-headed, white tuft of hair down the back and a white beard that won't work with this microphone. And he saunters in. He's a dwarf. He's standing a tall 4'7", and he's got a mug in his hand. He's got an axe on his back, and this is grim. And he wanders in. He's like, "This tavern is awfully quiet. You know what this tavern needs?"
No, not like what?
It needs a drinking song.
Okay.
You guys want to sing a dwarvish drinking song? Hey! All right, here's how it's going to go. I'm going to say mugs up high. When I do, you say axes fly. Let's try it. Mugs up high.
Axes fly.
Oh, that's really good. We'll do that 3 times at the beginning, 3 times at the end, and I'll sing a little ditty in between. Are y'all ready? Hey! Mugs up, hey!
Axes fly!
Mugs up, hey!
Axes fly!
Mugs up, hey! Oh, mugs up, hey! And the tavern roars. Ale as strong as a mountain's doors. Steel and stone and battle cry. Raise your axe and let it fly. Mugs up high!
Axes fly!
Mugs up high!
Axes fly!
Mugs up high!
Axes fly!
Hey!
Hey!
And he sits down at the bar and he says, "Give me a draft of your finest."
It's so funny. Every time you come in here, this place gets so lively. Yeah, a drink. And so you go to the bar, you sit down, and what do you think of?
I'd like to think of a draft of ale that I remember drinking on the pirate ship as we ransacked a couple of lovely places on the coast. It's got a nice amber tinge to it and a head as tall as my beard.
And you open your eyes, and your mug just... The ale is there. Cold, crisp, fresh.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
And as you chug back this ale that doesn't seem to end in such a delicious, crunching fashion, you lean back, and the sound of the double doors open. And who do we see enter next?
Oh, hello there! I'm Phineas Snorglet, but my full name is Phinia Bibblestock Gobblegorb Felonius Snorglet. I am a mighty 3 foot 4 inches high, and I've got 3 furry familiar friends with me. Ratcher Snatcher the raccoon, a cousin of Jimothy the raccoon, and I've got Ollie the otter and Woozle the weasel. We are surrounded by fluttering butterflies and ladybugs trickling all over. I've got antlers and I've got some pointy ears and I've got mushrooms. Oh, Graham, it's so lovely to see you
Lovely
again.
to see you too, Phinia. You're looking lovely as always.
Oh, thank you so much.
You don't happen to have one of those special mushrooms, do you?
Here you go.
Why, thank you.
Hi, Phinia.
Oh, hello there.
You're my favorite vegetarian.
You're my favorite vegetarian. I'll trade you a mushroom for a green pepper.
You got it. And he throws one over at you with roguish ease, catches the mushroom. Don't judge me. Every goblin is always judged for eating humans and bodies. I'm a vegetarian. I've gone the other way. Well, thank you for coming. What would you like to drink?
Oh, mushroom tea, please.
Of course. And in the bar itself, you can see that the water is already boiling in a cup, and the bottles kind of move aside, and this cup just telekinetically moves its way over and gets into your hand. It's fresh tea. It's just the right temperature to sip. Warm enough for flavor, but not cold enough to taste like a tea that you don't want.
That's incredible. Floating tea.
And the double doors crack open again, and we're going to give you a break because we know this is your first time. So we're going to jump over to the other side of the table. And the double doors open, and who do we see next?
Stumbling in, probably breaking one of the doors and going, sorry, is Lou. And she's gonna trip over her tail and then fall into wherever table you're sitting at. And she goes, "Hey, Phinia."
Oh, Lou, it's so lovely.
Tail
to
is
see
wagging,
you
knocking
again.
over mugs, and sending things flying.
And I give you a big furry hug.
Yeah. Squishes her.
Good
That's
to see
a
you.
lot of fur.
Good to see you, Lou.
Hey. Who are you?
You've met me before. My name is Eke. I am the fox that summoned you. Lupine. Lupine. Always with a lupine. You're making a mess. Please, have a seat.
You look dog-tired.
And as you say this and you take a seat, the double doors crack open again and you hear...
You don't know where it's coming from, but you hear this like dissonant as you see this like white blob flipping into the tavern. And Buttercup comes in and she is a completely black and white Perio clown girl, eyes white as a void. She's covered in blood. You don't know where it's from, whose it is. And she immediately sees everyone and goes, "Oh my goodness, you guys are here! We got Grim and Phinia and Lou. Hey, Lou. I got a joke for you all. I was working on a new one. Okay, get ready, get ready. What did one toilet say to the other? What? You look a little flushed. Laugh.
I don't get it.
I love That's so
I
funny.
don't get it either.
Good to see you, Toodles.
It's good to see you. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Yeah?
How's the business going?
Oh, well, you know, it's hard killing people, but you gotta do it.
You gotta kill people every once in a while.
You gotta. It's for the good for the soul. You know?
I agree with that. And the double doors crack open again, and who do we see next enter?
You see a man in a brightly patterned shirt with a sort of shapeless white hat, pair of smoked glass lenses over his eyes. He's smoking a cigarette, which he holds in a cigarette holder, and he literally stumbles into the bar. Like, whoa, what's going on? What? Where am I now? What's going on? Who are you? What?
You look around and you see this motley crew sitting here, and you have never seen this figure enter the tavern before.
Oh, hey, greetings, everyone.
Hello there.
Well, it's a tavern. It must be the start of an adventure. Greetings, I am Hunter B. Gatherin, servant of the great old one known as Meta. And he pulls a small rectangular, what looks like a piece of stone out of his pocket and just starts rubbing his thumb against it and just suddenly exclaims, "What the hell? I'm 4th level. I was 10th level a second ago. My player must have downgraded me on D&D Beyond." Don't worry, there's going to be a lot of that, folks. Just consider me insane.
Eke stares into the atmosphere. Why do they always send us these folks?
Oh, wait a minute, I know you.
Yes, we have met before once, I believe.
Yes, and is the Keymaster around?
Yes, he's right here. Hi, good to see you again.
Actually, I'd like to speak to the fox again.
Yes.
Oh, no, actually, the Keymaster is who I wanted to speak to. You know, I'll address you both at once.
That is a foxy-looking Keymaster.
Indeed he is.
How can we help you?
Now he's got a split personality. Well done, Hunter. You're my kind of guy.
Well, thank you very much, and nice to make all of your acquaintance. I understand that we're going to be, well, if we're here, going on an adventure together.
What's an acquaintance?
We are waiting on 2 more to enter. When they come, the quest will be given. And almost on cue, which one of you 2 wants to go first? Do we want to let fate roll it?
Yeah.
Yes. Let the dice decide. Dice. Here, do it.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
What do you want? Odds or evens?
All right. Come on.
Odds or evens? What do you want?
Odds.
Odds.
You can
Okay.
stand up.
So
Yeah.
if the die rolls odd, we're gonna have our
stand there,
first
I'll stand here. Okay, go
new
ahead.
player. Oh my God! Check this out.
Toss it. Please don't hurt me. Ah! I'm fine. It is a
Evens.
six. All right.
Check this out. I'm from Canada. I've never had this happen on stage before.
I said odds.
Oh, you get a free.
My breath can be
a
seen.
free
This is
dice.
amazing. Okay.
I know.
Okay. So we're gonna enter you into the world of D&D for the first time. Are you ready?
Duh.
Okay. The double doors open to the Tavern of Timeless Tale, and who do we see enter now?
One foot enters into the tavern.
Yes.
Slowly, we start to hear the jangling of treasure. But we see the robe of tattered monastery monk-like robes on a tall 7-foot figure. And she walks in, and you see this sharp-featured of an Aasimar character coming in. This is Judy or Judith to her family, but you can call her Judith of the Unbound Spirit. She looks around, holier than thou, checking out objects that might be of treasure. And she sees anything that is slightly golden, slightly silver. And although she has vows of unattachment because she follows mindfulness and Buddhism, she decides that she takes this for herself because it is safer for her and for whoever else this belongs to keep it away because it can bring bad juju on people. That is a technical term, no? Juju. So she keeps it, but what she also does in secrecy, hello.
Hello!
Who are you?
You're quite tall. My name is Buttercup.
You are a buttercup, are you not?
I am anyway.
Yeah. But secretly, she's not interested in Buttercup because she's interested in inanimate object that is made of gold. Yes, you and me, exactly. We will share later. So, she likes to have whispered conversations, but she also realizes this is not normal. So she greets everybody else in the bar, Tavern, and she says, hello, my name is Judy or Judith. You can call me Judy or Judith, whichever one you like. Hello, sir, you have a lot of beard, but not on you today.
Hello, Judy or Judith. It's nice to meet you.
Hello.
I think that is a lovely name, by the way.
Thank you.
And I noticed you were talking to inanimate objects. I do that a lot too.
Oh, and you fall in love with them too, like me?
Absolutely. I love this mug more than my own mother.
I'm one of the greatest rogues in Amaria. Did you just steal gold from me?
But it's not good for you. It will turn you evil.
And now you can't roll with advantage or disadvantage all game.
Oh my God!
Lady have the gold.
Let the pretty lady have the gold.
Let the pretty lady have the gold.
Oh, fine. What an entrance! Oh my God!
Top that.
Are you ready?
And now I wish I'd went first.
So, with that, the double doors open one final time. And who do we see enter next?
We see a smaller than usual orc, a bit like hunched like this, with a huge underbite, with his teeth all sticking, with a bit of a receding hairline.
Like this?
Exactly. Would I be able to put that in my mouth?
First off, they're custom fit. You can try, and if you don't mind.
I don't want
wait,
to.
we haven't kissed yet, but yeah, I'm down. That's fine. I like that Scottish accent.
It's a kiss. Go do it.
Yeah. He walks in like this, with his face like this, and says, "Oh, I'm Runt, or as my family call me, rather ugly, no-friended troll." And he is sweating profusely because this is the first time that he has entered a tavern since his stint in rehab. And he walks straight up to the table, smashes his fist and says, "The one place I asked for was not a tavern."
It's okay. We do have non-alcoholic beverages here too. Think of something that you... No, let me rephrase this. Think of something that you should drink. Should is the key word here.
Human blood.
Oh, I can get you some of that.
And manifesting in front of you, in a little puddle, just kind of scoops up into a glass and formulates, and you have a lukewarm glass of human blood.
Hunter doesn't seem fazed by the blood drinking. In fact, he walks right up to Runt and shakes his hand and says, "Runt, a pleasure to meet you. Always good to meet an acronym."
Pleasure's all mine.
Well, with that insanity, I will depart from this tavern. Your quest giver will be here shortly. Good luck. And Eke jumps down, his tails kind of float.
Wait 1 second, Eke.
I must leave.
Eke, I have a question for you before you go.
Please, I must exit this scene. And he starts to walk toward the double door tavern.
What does the fox say?
God. Knock. Ding, 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 ding. And under the double doors he goes, and the fox exits the scene. It's a good thing I'm not a fox, because you can't trap me with that one every time, guys. You can keep it. All right, guys. Kamel will be here shortly. Don't be jealous. He's cool. All right. Good luck, guys. And then the goblin comes down. He does like this big circle around and away from Judy. I'll see you later.
I'll see you later.
And out the double doors he goes. And the keymaster exits. You're sitting in the tavern.
Well, everyone, I have to say it's a pleasure to meet you. And Meta tells me that if we are all gathered here, then the people playing us must be at a convention somewhere.
I hate being played.
So, you all have manifestations of what you drink. You have beer, mushroom tea, human blood. What does Hunter B. Gatherer drink?
Probably a pint of bourbon, and then he also pulls out several grapefruits from his suitcase and begins eating them.
Okay, so you're down in the grapefruits and drinking the bourbon. What's Judy drink?
Judy drinks a cocktail of mead and a little bit of lemon juice.
Ooh, there we go.
She's refined,
You guys
you
are
know?
sipping away, and do I dare ask what Buttercup is drinking?
The cheapest bottle of vodka you can find. I'll take the whole fifth.
She's just down in it. Lou Garou.
Bowl of water.
Bottle of water.
Bowl.
As you're all clinking and getting to know each other in the TikToks of the drinks, the double doors enter, and what you see, burly-chested, quite tall, hair.
Oh.
As he enters the tavern, his chest with chain, an orange cloak behind him, a
Rick
green
James.
sash,
He's a super freak.
dark
Super
beady
freak.
eyes, a chiseled jaw, teeth sticking out.
Oh, sorry, my mistake.
Is the tallest, handsome orc you've ever seen.
It has its own zip code.
A big hammer on his back, glowing green with iOS energy. Hello, I'm here. Don't worry, the quest is here. I'll help. Phinia, good to see you.
Camille!
Who's your new buddy? Hi, little guy.
His name is Runt, and I love him. He's
Hello, Runt.
such a sweetheart.
And the orc walks out to you. He looks down. I see you are a fellow goblin.
I am an orc as well.
Oh.
I am not that much smaller than this guy, or that much worse looking.
Maybe not. Clasp you on the shoulder. I'm here to give you a quest. And as he starts talking, he's rambling
yes,
on.
that's why I'm seeing that giant floating question mark above your head.
As he starts talking, he's rambling on about himself for a while. It gets kind of like weird and boring, but then you all find his conversation quite tiresome. And one by one, you find yourself yawning, and you're looking down at your drink, and something is weird. And at one point, as things start to fade and get dizzy, you look at the orc, and he's looking at you like, what? What's happening? What are you like? Wake up! The quest! And you all pass out.
No save? No save.
Oh, I've
No
been here
save.
before.
Thank you for coming. No, I'm kidding.
And that's the show. No.
The tick-tock of the tavern is gone. All that remains is your face pressed up against some loose dirt, damp, mossy tones. You hear, I don't know if it's catching it, a little dripping of water, some slimy smell in the air, the scent of iron, and you wake up, and first to wake up, in reverse order, is our lovely little big orc. So Runt, you snap up awake, and you look around. Around you, you see a circular room. Rough-hewn stone everywhere, stalactites coming from the ceiling, stalagmites protruding through dirt. You're laying there, you're covered in soot and dirt. You don't know how you got here. You swear you didn't drink. Your eyes come into focus and you look around, it's just a slight glow in the room, just enough for your orcish eyes to see, and all of your newfound friends are laying face down in the dirt. Who do you wake first? Go ahead.
Bad news. Oh. I'm fine. I'll kill them all.
And you look and you see Runt staring at you. You're finding yourself in this circular room.
Aye. What are we doing here? How did we end up here?
Runt doesn't have a clue. Runt was drinking human blood and then.
Well, I was drinking regular and I was.
I know the feeling.
Grim, who do you see? You see all your friends. Who do you wake up next?
I go over to Judy and I see if I can't give her a slight nudge on the shoulder.
Boop.
Yo, Missy. Where? Hello. Wake up for me, would you?
Judy! And I grab her and just shake her.
You're being shaken violently.
I do the same thing. Wake up, Judy! Come on now. From your slumber, lass.
I have PTSD from being shook by my family because I went to sleep for a long time.
Too many acronyms.
What do you wake me up for? Why I fall asleep?
I don't know, but we're in this place. I've never been here before. It looks, I thought maybe you were the smartest one.
Oh my God, are we inside some, oh, my accent's going Scottish.
You're screwed now.
You're screwed, laddie.
We're going to infect everybody.
Sometimes I like to take on other people's accents. I have echolalia, but no. I'm okay. I see stalagmites.
Yeah, you see stalactites,
Stalactites,
Yeah.
and where are we?
Yeah, so you continue to survey the room, and I'll give a final description when you wake the last of your party up. Who do you wake up next, and how do you wake them up?
I like lady next to me.
Oh yeah, she's right there.
Because she is spicy, no? I think we like a little bit of spicy excitement here in cave. So, she has goosebumps, she's cold. So I tickle her arm. Okay to tickle your arm while you sleep? Okay.
What do you call a sad cup of coffee?
What I call Santa Pacafi?
A sad cup of coffee.
Oh, is that cup of coffee?
An espresso! You gotta laugh.
Oh.
If you don't laugh, she'll kill you.
Oh.
Well done.
What drugs did we take? Where are we?
I don't know, but we are in cave right now. So.
Oh, we're in a cave. I've been in a cave before.
You like
Would you like to
cave?
wake
I like
up?
cave. Cave is
Caves
fun.
are good.
Good cave and party. Cave rave.
Cave.
Who are you waking up next of the sleeping companions?
I go over to Lou and I flip Lou over like this and immediately start giving Lou mouth to mouth.
So the lupine jaw is open. Definitely some.
Well, go ahead.
So.
Good morning.
I see a hairball.
You kiss dog.
Oh boy.
I kiss pretty dog. Yeah.
You kiss pretty dog. That's okay.
Yeah.
You're in some sort of cavern, and there are two friends still sleeping. Who would you like to wake up, Lou?
Is Finia asleep still?
She's sleeping, yes.
Finia!
I was dreaming about a magical potion. Oh, Lou, it's so lovely to see your face again.
The only person left sleeping is this new fella, Hunter B. Gatherer.
Oh, Hunter! Hunter! and all my familiars jump on him and start tickling him.
Hunter immediately awakes with all the tickling. Who's that? What's that? Who ordered the veal cutlet? Oh. He looks around at all of you. He reaches into his bag and pulls out a small bottle of ether and a rag. He pours the ether onto the rag and puts it over his own mouth and falls asleep again.
And as you are zoning out and falling asleep, you all capture the rest of this room. So it is a circular room with rough-hewn stone, like some sort of cavern. The ground beneath you is a mulchy, loose dirt with a dampness to it. Maybe you're underground, you're not sure. The naturally formed stalactites and stalagmites coming from the ground. I've kind of given this place a bit of texture. Ahead of you, in a cobblestone formation, is a half, like a semicircle door frame with a giant boulder wedged into it. To your right, you see colorful moss pressed up against and coming out like tufts in between some of the stones. And to the left, it looks like someone took white paint and just kind of like created some design or some method against that wall. And then behind you is nothing but stone. And
I'll get us out of here. I'll push that boulder forward and open the doorway.
You're just gonna run toward the
I'm
boulder?
gonna run toward that thing and grab it with both my hands and push.
So Grim starts running toward the boulder. Is there anything that you would like to do?
I would like to, is it insight?
You can insight, yes. You can investigate would be the one to
I would
do.
like to
Look at that, eh?
investigate.
What would you like to investigate? You have multiple things you can investigate. There's the weird drawing, there's the moss, and there's the big boulder.
Oh, you said moss. I thought you said moth.
No, moss, like as in like tufts of like this, but from a wall.
I want to know if the moss is dangerous. So I would like to know if there's any kind of what you call
yes.
organic material.
So you make
that
your
come
way
out of
over to the
danger
moss, right? What would you like to? Oh, you're sleeping. What would you like to do?
Actually, no, I'm awake.
Okay, you snap awake.
Okay. It says, "Forgive me, everyone. There's nothing more depraved than a man in the depths of an ether binge."
What would you like to do?
I would
Grim
like
is running toward the boulder.
Runt would like to grab him by the scruff of the neck and pull him back for a little chat.
So, Vim, you are suddenly grabbed in the middle of the run. Phinia?
Well, I think it's important that we push this boulder, so I think Runt, since he's new, he doesn't really know what this boulder is all about. So I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind on both Grim and Runt and the boulder so that we can push it faster and farther.
Okay, so while I set up this cataclysmic scene, what would you like to do?
I was thinking I could eat some of the dirt. See if it's, poisonous or something.
Lou?
Lou, jump in front of Gust of Wind.
All right. Here's how we're going to play this one out. I got to put some funny music or something on here because this is where we're going with this one.
So ready.
Here we go. Ready? So, oh, that's not it. Sorry. Okay, as we are, okay. You go to run toward the boulder. Hey! All of a sudden, your feet get pulled back and you're running like a cartoon character as this little grunt runs, is holding on to you, screaming and rallying. Hunter together, you wake up. Whoa, hey, ether binge, right? And off you go with the gust of wind. You look at the moss. I'd like you to make a check for me. Roll a 20-sided die, please.
Toward.
And then add your.
Toward the boulder.
All right.
How far away is this boulder? Like 7. A mile and a half.
7. It's moss. You go running in. The gust of wind goes off, and like popcorn, this dirt is gross but delicious all at the same time. Now, I would like. You have a choice. You can make a strength saving throw to resist being tossed, or you can relent and just go with it.
I want to hit that boulder with all my force anyway.
Yes.
So 2 are relenting.
I'm going to tuck behind and use as a human shield.
Hide behind the dog.
I'm getting on top of the dog.
Okay, so the spell gust of wind goes off. It's a 15-foot push forward. You've relented your strength check, so you were going with high velocity toward this boulder. Almost. As you hit the boulder, you definitely move the boulder, but you can hear a slight crack, like a thunderous crack, as the boulder's shockwave blows back all 3 of you, and I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Can I let the audience roll for me?
The audience can roll for you. Who would like to roll?
A Constitution saving throw. You, let's go. Roll at me this way. Here we go.
You guys can roll if you want.
You're trying to kill me, man. I'm going to Texas.
So you roll the 20-sided die. So you roll that 20-sided die.
It's a 12. It's a 12. I'm gonna fail this.
What is it?
A 9.
A 9.
Oh,
That's
no.
okay. Barbarian's
we're both
Constitution is a
gonna
good plus
fail
to it. Lou, I need yours.
15.
15. Okay, 15 is my threshold.
Okay.
9, even with your bonus, isn't going to hit. So you're going to fail. You are going to pass. And what did you get?
I got a 12, and my bonus is plus 3.
15. You hit.
Do I meet
So
beat?
2 of you pass.
I
1
meet
of you
beat,
fails.
yes.
Boulder hits. Gust of wind pushes. The boulder gets pushed out. A crack as a thunder wave comes back at you. I'm going to roll some dice here. Where are my 8s? I don't got 8s. Do I have 8s? I don't have 8s. Fine. We're going to upgrade to 10s.
You want an 8?
No, I'm upgrading.
Okay.
6, 7. Damn it. Okay, 7, 11. 11 thunder damage cracks into each of you. Now we need to keep your hit points up. Let's go down the line. What are your hit points at currently?
45.
What's your max? 45? Keeping track, audience. 45. What do you got?
I got 23.
23.
18.
18. Hunter?
Oh, I haven't taken damage yet.
No, what are your hit points though?
What are your
Max.
total?
Okay, hold on. I'm doing it on my phone. I have
Flip your stone.
35.
35, okay.
40.
20.
31.
31.
27.
Okay, that's good. We won't remember those numbers, but we want to get them to 0 fast. Okay, so 11 force damage, which gets cut in half, rounded, we'll say up for fun.
Yeah.
6 to each of you is thunder damage, but those who failed take the full allotment, so you take 11 points of force damage. As you're all blown back, but still caught in the gust of wind, so you're kind of just like you're like one of those like T-bars in a video game that just keeps spinning in circles as the gust of wind is blowing.
Did it move the boulder at all?
Oh, the boulder goes pushing out.
Okay.
A force blast goes off, and you see the boulder kind of
what
go
do
down.
we see?
The boulder goes down this long path.
Okay.
It goes over the edge and disappears into darkness before revealing a split pathway left and right and a path going forward. But the boulder goes into the darkness and you see it fall. There's a left and right path.
Now, Tommy, talking is, of course, a free action, yes?
Talking is, of course, a free
So
action.
I haven't actually taken an action yet this turn, so I think I'm going to do the very helpful move of casting Prestidigitation to temporarily cause those who are caught in the wind to be wearing attractive windbreakers.
I love that.
They're powder blue, and they have a team logo on them.
Nice. So the three of you
I feel like a scoundrel.
The three of you are just sitting there with these beautiful windbreakers suddenly, and it's like a sudden shoot, like your hair is blowing. It's very nice. Meanwhile,
like
the
I'm in a
dirt
Devo
tastes
musical.
The dirt tastes delicious.
It's so
and
good.
the moss, all the noise and confusion with your roll of 7. You just can't figure out what the moss is.
What is it?
I don't know. You can touch it if you want.
Can I taste it?
You definitely can.
Can I lick it?
You feel so elevated for a second. Yeah, and then it's like the worst Mexican you've ever had with spice that you're not able to handle.
And then it's like,
and you feel this gurgling in your stomach.
Are we talking a Taylor Farm situation?
Oh, we're talking like I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. So roll that big D20 for me, or anyone you want, and
okay.
you're gonna add your
to make sure I don't have diarrhea, no?
Well, we'll see what's gonna happen here.
Okay, play for me, everybody.
And then Constitution saving throw?
Yes, please.
And then you add your...
Plus her proficiency, if she is.
I don't think she's proficient. Yeah,
I'm not
plus
proficient
0.
in anything. This is my first time.
Plus 0.
Plus 0. So what'd you get?
9.
9.
9.
So you feel like allergies are kicking in. You got a rat stomach ache, and then you spin around for a minute. Everything goes black, and you pass out. And I'm gonna roll for you.
Not the pretty lady.
Oh.
Can I catch the pretty lady?
You catch her, no problem. You're going to take. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sorry. You're going to take 15 poison damage.
Oh no! Wait,
putting you at 3 hit points.
Judy!
15 poison damage. You are unconscious at the moment.
Oh shit!
And poisoned, and that's a condition.
Okay.
That means that when you roll your next D20 tests, you roll 2 and take the lower. So you're in a big disadvantage right now. So you're unconscious, but you were caught briefly.
Okay.
Now that happens.
Judy!
Over here. Yes.
Judy, I'd love to cast Good Berry and give you a Good Berry.
Big question.
Yes.
Are you going to keep the gust of wind going, or are you going to stop it?
Oh, keep it going.
The gust of wind keeps going.
Oh, let me down for crying out loud.
Now, as you go to conjure the good berry, right? You're keeping the gust of wind going.
Keep the gust of wind going.
Grim,
this totally sucks.
Grim, Runt, and Lou, you are still in the gust of wind. You're looking fine, thanks to Hunter Begatherer. Are you going to relent and go down the hallway, or do you want to actually resist this time? What do you want to do?
Am I in the gust of wind?
You're in the gust of wind still. You can get out if you want.
I want to fight it. I want to get out of the gust of wind, and I want to go down the hallway.
Can I switch the direction of the gust of wind?
You certainly can. Where would you like to switch it to?
To the way they want to go. To push them further.
So you're going to keep it there?
But at the same time, I also want to try to go that way.
Yes.
You just want to go?
So I want to, because I had no idea she was going to do it. So I'm going to take off like a rocket trying to get out of the gust.
Hold that thought.
Okay.
Runt, same?
Runt is clinging onto Lou's back like this.
Lou?
Lou Sniff.
Are you going to go?
Lou Sniff.
Lou Sniff?
Yeah.
Make a perception check then. And Hunter, you're on deck.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
5.
Somehow, even though the wind is going this way, you can smell Grim. And it's like, oh my God, right? Hunter,
Sorry!
Okay, you're relenting. Oh my God. I would like you each to take a brick from the tower.
All right.
Now, I don't know if you've had any donations or not. We'll get back to that later, but go ahead. Each of you take a brick from the tower.
I'll go last.
And while that's happening, oh my gosh.
You can't take from the top.
You cannot take from the top. And sometimes I can be malevolent and make you choose from the lower half, but I'll let you choose. You can't take from the top 3.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah?
Oh, Connor.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, Connor.
You got it?
Oh, he's committing to it.
He has to. Once you pick, you have to commit.
Hey! Now you put it on top.
Nice.
You put it on top. Next up,
Fingers crossed. You go. Go ahead. You got this. Under pressure.
Come on, Lou.
Down on me.
Oh, be careful. You're shaking it. You're shaking it.
Run would recommend that one.
Yay! All right, Grim, you're next.
All right, Grim's got this. He's feeling it. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Come on now.
Well done, everyone. I credit the team-building windbreakers.
Swoosh! Down the hallway you go, full speed toward the double entrances. But while that is happening, Hunter, what would you like to do?
Well, you know, I am a warlock.
Yes.
So I cast Eldritch Blast.
On who?
The darkness.
Let's go.
The darkness at the end of the hall.
Yeah,
I just cast Eldritch Blast.
This blast goes past you guys. It goes into the darkness. The darkness kind of moves a little bit. And that's about it. And then the three of you go flying. Now, there's a path to the left and the right. Would you like to grab onto the stone or go straight into the darkness with the
take a left. I need to go left. I feel left.
Athletics check.
Athletics check.
Or
no
acrobatics, your choice.
Well, I got a 4, so it doesn't really matter.
Which one would you like to go, left or right? Oh, you're just going to hang on to Lou. Hanging on to Lou. Lou. Left?
Yeah.
So you and Grim are both going to grab left. Athletics check, please.
Oh, he goes left?
Yeah.
I thought you went straight. Right.
Split the party. Great. All right. So I'll need an athletics check
We can
from
do
you.
more damage that way.
But because your grunt is holding on to you, a disadvantage roll.
Okay.
Ugh.
Okay. Okay. Athletics? 12?
15 was the target number I was assigned. So you fail the roll, and the two of you go flying down into the darkness.
And I failed miserably.
You failed miserably. All three of you go flying to the darkness. You all hear into the darkness.
It's okay.
Each of you take 12 piercing damage.
Mother of pearl.
Do you think they'll let us take their body?
And 6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
From
Can I-
hitting
Yeah.
a pit full of spikes. Yes.
Can I block his body with my, can I block him from damage with my body?
Which one? Runt?
He's holding on to me, yeah.
Yeah. You want to take the damage for?
Yes.
So you want to? Okay. So you want to take the full damage for Runt?
That is so nice of you.
Okay. That's another 6 bludgeoning.
Okay, 6 plus 6, okay.
And another 12 piercing.
So 24?
Yeah.
That's half total?
Might I make a point of order? So who went down first? Was it me?
Yeah.
Then they fall on top of me, don't they?
You went left.
Oh no, that's a big enough pit. Don't worry.
Okay,
Unless you want to take the damage for everyone, you'll die.
I'm just saying. What keeps them from falling right on top of me?
Well, it's a bigger pit, right?
Okay, fair enough. Did Runt hit the side on the way down, a ricochet?
Did Runt take no damage then?
Yes,
Runt took no damage.
Oh,
I passed out.
well played.
Okay.
Dungeon Master, what did the rest of us witness when this happened? Did they just disappear into the
They
darkness?
disappear into the darkness, and then you hear like the oof of them hitting.
Mother of pearl!
Hunter will turn to Phinia and say, "Did I hear you have some mushrooms?"
Oh, yes. Here I go.
Well, no time like the present.
But before that happens, you have your good berry now. The wind is still going. Are you going to keep it going or just stop it now? There's nothing to blow anymore.
I think I'll stop it now. And Goodberry manifests itself as good mushroom.
Good mushrooms.
Oh.
And
Here you go.
you feed one to our unconscious friend?
What?
Are you going to feed one to our unconscious friend?
Yes.
Partially unconscious, but yes, I'm holding on to.
All right. How much healing does a good berry give?
Oh.
Just one, or is that D?
that real
What's your good berry?
Forget.
You forget.
Hold on.
You are going to heal. So
Let me check it.
Yes.
I'm going to give you another roll, but this one will be at advantage this time, or regular roll for me, please. So roll that D20 again as the
that,
good berry
whatever
goes to
one,
heal you, whichever one you'd like. Yes.
Okay. 14.
14. With your bonus, you'll be fine. At this point, with the good berry, you'll be
It
fine.
restores 1 hit point and provides a full day's nourishment.
Oh,
For
so
1 action, it creates 10 magical berries.
you get 1 hit point back from your damage. So you go back up by 1, and then you slowly open your eyes to see Buttercup holding you. You still feel quite like a hangover. Things are still a little bit bubbly, but you think you're going to slowly recover back to normal.
The pretty lady lives. I can't take any more death.
Somebody who helped me, who helped to take away this terrible feeling in my stomach and in my behind.
It was me.
Hello.
You're so lovely, Judith.
You are too. You are quite a spectacular being.
I think all the boys died.
What?
I think all of them died. Well, in the pretty.
No,
the pretty
we're
dog,
okay.
yeah.
We're just down here.
Oh gosh, they did die. Their ghosts are haunting us.
Okay, so, Lou.
I'm at 0 hit points.
That's right. So you're under what's called death saves for the new players. There's a chance to roll a bunch of d20s and to see if they live or die, unless someone makes an action to try and heal them or bring them back up.
Oh shit! I've got spare the dying. Oddly enough.
You have to see. So are you wanting to go down the hallway?
Not really, but you know, if I am a doctor of journalism, so I have a Hippocratic oath.
Are you going quickly, or are you going to take your time?
Well, I'm just going to saunter.
Saunter.
In fact, maybe even checking for traps as I go.
Oh, excellent. Make an
Roll
investigation check, please. Meanwhile, because of the time taken to do so,
3.
Lou, if you don't mind, please make a death save.
Okay. 19.
Hey! So for those of you watching that haven't played the game, there'll be 3 rolls, and whichever side you hit, or multiple rolls, whatever side hits first, so 3 on the 10 plus, you are okay. You will stay unconscious, but you will stabilize. And if you happen to go 3 on the other side, you die. A 1 will count as 2 negative, a 20 will count as 2 positive, and you wake up. That's just for the new players watching and for players out there. So she's currently in death save, so she's dying.
Meanwhile, that investigation roll was a 3.
Oh,
nice.
Well, and now he does have it. He's proficient in it, so that takes it up to a 7.
So you want to have fun with this?
Yes, of course.
You think they went down the left or the right?
I wasn't keeping track, to be honest. So let's see. Let's say 1 to 3 is left, and 1 left.
So to the left, you look down this hallway. It's kind of like it goes about maybe 15 feet and then curves to the right. You start to see crude paint on a more properly stone-carved hallway. So instead of the roughness of the cave you were just in, it looks like the stonework has been done a little better. Like some dwarves have gotten in here and cleaned it up, made it look pretty nice. But on the stone, it looks like someone has taken some paint and just kind of done a ring of paint, like a crude painted doorway to walk down the hall. But then as you go a little further and look, there are multiple colors. It's an iridescently painted hallway that goes all the way down, and at the end, you see a small chest.
So multiple colors?
Yeah.
Is it June in this world?
Is it June? It's June.
It's fine. It's a pride hallway. I'll walk down.
Yay! You know, with that total acceptance, you just get down the hallway. We're going to negate that trap because that's great.
Perfect.
That was a
There we
great
go.
reference.
That's
so
good.
you go walking down this hallway. You feel a little weird. You feel happy. You start dancing a little bit. It's kind of fun as you go down. Meanwhile, so you're not getting healed. So meanwhile, Grim runs.
As I walk down the hallway, are my mushrooms taking effect?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, let's
Now
have a little.
it's Pride Month. Okay, good.
There we go. Yes, you're having a good time. You don't know what's happening.
right.
Meanwhile, we'll get to you in just 1 second. Runt, Grim.
Hey.
What are you doing?
Well, we're stuck at the bottom of this. What do the sides of this pit look like?
They're very sleek, almost oily.
Can I take my axe and try to, put it in the side of the wall to climb up out?
You certainly can. We'll give you an athletics check for that. Just do an attack roll to see if you can.
Sure.
cling
Who
it
wants to roll from the audience? Let's do it. Let's do it. Somebody. Yeah. Come on. Wait. No, you got it. Yeah. Come on. Throw it. Roll nice and high. I want to get out of this pit. Let's go. Please don't kill me. All right. It's so far. It goes like a mile. It's very slick floor. It is a 18.
Hey!
Nice. All right. So I take my axe off my back and I slam it into the wall to kind of bring myself up. Thank you. Oh, I like that. You're welcome.
Cling into the side of the wall. Runt, what would you like to do?
Runt would like to ask the dwarf to stay in the pit.
I honestly thought you were going to say you were going to ask the dwarf to sing the Scottish national anthem.
We're getting there. Because it's not going to happen. He says,
Your accent sounds familiar. Where is it from?
This little town off the coast of Amaria.
Okay. You must know the Amaria national anthem then.
Of course I do.
I spent a bit of time there in my drinking days.
Aye.
Maybe we could sing the national anthem. I'll start you off.
Of Amaria?
Yes.
Let's do it. You go first.
Oh, flower of Amaria.
It's beautiful here, isn't it? It's lovely in the summer and beautiful in rain, and I'll tell you I'm drunk as piss. Hey?
It's pretty much what I remember.
So, I have a question for you. Since you're new to the game, your friend is bleeding out. So you see Lou is like having a hard time. You're singing this song. We're gonna give Lou one roll real quick. Lou, give me one more roll, please. And then, once we find out the result.
18.
Jeez.
Oh, great. Nice.
One more path to stabilization. Now you can attempt to stabilize by making a medicine check. Would you like to try?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so you try to heal the wounds of Lou. You're going to make a D20 test, which is the medicine check, and if you fail, you're going to add to the death side, but if you succeed, you will stabilize Lou.
Runt would like someone else to roll it.
All right. Who wants to save Valeria's character?
Give it to Avia.
Yeah, come on. Throw medium. Okay. It's a... Oh, that's pretty good. A 17.
Hey!
Nicely done.
All right. Somehow.
Stabilize.
Has Hunter realized he's gone the wrong way to deliver first aid yet?
Would you like to?
You know what? Why don't we leave it up to the audience?
All right, over there.
I'll make an
Come on,
intelligence
give it a roll for me, please.
You decide the difficulty, Tom.
All right.
All right.
What's a DC?
So I do have a +2 to intelligence, whatever this was.
Okay, yep. Well, there we go.
Ready? All right, chuck
This
it.
+2.
Yes, nice. We're going to get a nice big tall number. Stay on the 16. No, oh, it's a 3. You did so good.
5.
Did that beat the difficulty?
No.
Okay, I keep wandering down the Pride hallway.
Okay, you're almost at this chest.
Okay, chest.
We'll get there in a second. Over here, we got to get to you guys real quick. So, what would you like to do? You are the only two left in the room at the moment.
I shout really loudly down the hallway, Grim!
Hello!
Runt!
Hey!
What did the triangle say to the circle?
Oh, the Amarian national anthem.
You're pointless! Now laugh!
Oh, that was a good one. For heaven's sakes.
They didn't laugh, but I should probably go save them.
You hear laughter coming from the left hallway.
Oh, so I think it's them. So I go, okay, I'm
So
sorry.
you go down left?
Well, I'm gonna pull out you know those when you're in elementary school and there's a big rainbow parachutes that you sit your butt under? I start pulling that out of my pant leg, and I'm gonna try to use it as a parachute to go down into the ditch.
Oh, so you're gonna go straight down and down into the ditch.
Yeah.
Okay, so what would you like to do? So you see
I want to save
Buttercup pull
Lily.
out this parachute out of her leg, and she's starting to walk toward the center path, ignoring the right, ignoring the left, going toward the pit. What would you like to do?
I would like to know if Lou is okay.
You want to go toward Lou?
Because I have medicine, no?
Yes.
Can
Well,
I use
you know that
medicine?
they're down some
He's
sort of
in the
pit in the
pit.
darkness.
We'd have to get in the pit.
Oh, we have to get in
So you're gonna go into the
We have to
pit?
get in the pit.
So then I go in pit.
Okay, so
I'm not going to stay here by myself. There's nothing else to do, no?
Oh, right. So the two of you make your way down the hallway, and I guess you just kind of jump down into the pit.
Well, with my
This is a first, folks.
with my big rainbow.
Together, the two of us
No
holding onto
problem.
parachute.
Why don't you do a joint roll? Roll a d20
Okay.
together. If you get, we're gonna go for a dexterity check.
Yeah. Wait,
Your
one-
difficulty's
one of
10.
them?
Yeah, just
Well,
one each.
okay, wait,
One of
oh.
each. Yeah.
One each. So
Okay, great. I rolled a 12.
12 and 10. No problem.
I see them coming and I go, no, don't come down here.
And as they come down, they just very carefully release to land between the spikes and stuff. Lou is unconscious, but Runt has secured. Runt is sitting there. Grim has his axe in the stone wall. You're all there together, and it's at this point that as the two of them float down, whatever happened to the boulder, guys? Right? Whatever happened to that boulder?
Oh, no.
And up above, you see this boulder just kind of lean over, almost like it's intelligent. Just kind of looks and is like, and rolls over, coming down on all of you.
Wait, get out of the parachute!
So you're each gonna get one thing you can do.
No.
I'm going to try to get out the pit because I'm halfway up with my axe.
So you gonna try and get out? All right. So you're going to do an athletics check.
Hey.
Runt, what would you like to do?
Run would like to use Lou's body as a shield. Run would like to get underneath Lou and lie like this.
I see how it is.
Oh, sorry.
Aren't you glad you saved him earlier?
Buttercup, what would you like to do?
I would like to cast Ice Knife at the boulder. Yeah.
And what would you like to do? There's this giant boulder that's likely going to crush you guys.
I would like to summon the spirit of the dead, and I would sum up about 50 of them, because 50 is a good number, and then they will circle round and round and round, and they will create this cloud cushion to capture the boulder so it does not crush us all, and so it saves us and lifts it back up, because spirit is not evil, the spirit is good. So it goes up into the sky and throws it away from us so that we don't get crushed.
I love this visual, and we're going to do something with this. What spell is that going to be?
That is going to be the spell.
Levitate?
Eh?
Yeah. Levitate?
Levitate.
Yes.
Let's try it. Okay.
Let's do that.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to let this go. So, first game. This is great. So you are levitating in a very interesting way. This is a very heavy boulder.
I show you how I levitate, no?
No, well, yes, you can. But I want you to see if you can get this boulder
You want me to? Oh.
in levitation. Athletics check from you, and meanwhile.
Okay.
I think, audience, we should have the draw from the thing, but I think because this is a unique situation where we're yes-anding, we're going to have someone in the audience roll to see how many bricks
It
get
could be
levitated.
6. Oh, no.
Would you like to roll in the yellow shirt?
Lou, I feel like
Come
we
on
should
up.
also show the demonstration of the shield.
Okay, you can't stand. Oh, no worries. We will bring it to you. You are going to set the fate for Judy.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. This is how many bricks she needs to pull. How many bricks? How many bricks? How many bricks? 4.
So.
I'll get you a dice.
Judy, 4 bricks, please.
What? You want me to take 4
You must
bricks?
draw 4 bricks.
Oh, boy.
I did not agree to this. Did I?
So,
Okay.
you
Watch
can,
out for the
My
bodies.
pretty.
I'll also pull.
Please, I cannot work in these conditions.
You've got to learn.
4 bricks, my friend.
Can I help? With the help action, can I help her pull brick?
I think
You're
I'm
trying to get
helpless.
out.
I
I think
know.
I cannot do this
Do you want
by
to forgo
myself.
getting out?
I want to forgo getting out. I want to help her.
Okay, 4
Okay,
bricks. So we'll do 2 and 2?
Yeah, 2 and 2. I'll help you.
Okay, you were very good before I saw you. You just...
Just,
and-
yeah.
Very good, yes.
This Grim is always drunk, so he's really good at this. I don't know how that math works.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's physics.
So this middle one looks like good, no?
That is actually the perfect one. No, that one.
This, okay.
Or this one and this one. One of these two.
Kids, I am scared I will ruin the whole block thing that people like to play in this country.
Kids, I am scared, and I'm standing next to it.
Okay, so... I shouldn't have put nails on
This
last...
one's good.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
that's
no, no,
perfect.
no, 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 no.
That's
Yeah.
perfect.
That's good.
Yeah,
There's one.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
How many? You've got it. You're great. Yeah. Hey.
1 brick pulled. Now you place it back on top. It's an object you can't keep. You can have a date with it later.
However, it's very meta for her to take it.
It's very meta, yes.
You.
Oh, I was going to let you do 2 first.
Oh, you
that
want
way
me
the
to-
tower is weakest when I go.
I like this idea.
Yeah. Nothing.
Meanwhile, Hunter and
Spoken like a
Phidia,
sorcerer.
where are
Yes.
you? You're still in
You
the
go
room.
first.
Go for like the 4th or the 5th
there you go.
row.
That's
yeah,
perfect.
Yeah.
I think you said I was approaching a chest at the end of the hallway.
We're going to do that just when we find out whether everybody's dead or not.
I can't. Yeah, I can't watch anything but this right now.
Like your head on my head.
This is riveting.
You did so good.
All right, you did it, Judy. All right, Grim.
Okay, here we go. Let's see.
I just want to let you know, Grim,
Yeah?
that the fate of everybody down there is in your hands.
What?
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you were saying.
I just want to
Okay, let's
lower half.
Lower half?
No, not the lower half. The upper half. Oh my goodness.
I cannot look.
Yay!
You got too excited!
That's what I get for celebrating.
So we build it back up again, no?
So you had it, but your dancing made it fall. And in the game of Dread, if it falls, no matter how it falls, it falls. So, here's what happens.
Okay.
Hunter.
Yes.
You're in front of this beautiful chest.
Yes.
This whole thing.
And all you hear is
Should have got under the
loud crush of a stone hitting stone, and everything's shaking around you for just a brief moment. It kind of snaps you out of your buzz. And you can hear the grunt and then the silence of your companions. The only person standing is Phinia. And where are you? You're at the entrance of the
no, you're in the pit.
I got
Oh yeah, everyone got crushed.
I finna be in
So
the pit.
you just saw this boulder go down, and you hear the crack and crunch of your companions below.
Oh dear. So, I would like to take my familiars and build a familiar chain down into the pit with me going down, then Ollie, then Woozle, and then Ratcher Snatcher. We go down into the pit and we cast Druidcraft to make the very little rainfall, and it will make this boulder kind of turn to dirt and hopefully be soft, and everyone will be in soft dirt.
Okay, so your Druidcraft starts to go down. Hunter, you have a choice. You heard this crack, and Phinia went, oh dear. And do you want to stay at the chest, or do you want to go back?
Well, I should probably go back and help, but I mean, this chest is clearly a mimic of some kind, so I leave a grapefruit for it.
You leave a grapefruit beside the chest, and you make your way back to see Phinia with the rain. Ding!
What about my ice knife?
Ding! Ding, 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 everybody. You all feel your bodies fade into the darkness.
Oh,
They
no.
swirl around you, which should be nothing but quiet, nothing but end. But in your brains, you hear a voice. And as you turn the corner and see Phinia, an echoing sound comes through the dungeon itself. And I have to pull this one up. All right. As you wake from your slumber, let me spit out this sweet, sweet number. I'm going to take you on an expedition of a dread realm with some exposition. AKA, I am known as the Rhyme Flayer, a temporal mind slaver, stealing you from the tavern, dashing hopes without a prayer. You can try to escape my rules, a naysayer. Die as you might, I would deny you my lair. You see, this be my curse, taking heroes like snatching coins from a purse. You're in my domain of power. We have less than an hour, but don't be so dour. Have fun in the deadliest dungeon. We are bound to find something. Adventurers seek glory and wealth, but all they find is a loss of health. But fear not, your days are numbered as you come back from your undead slumbers. And just because I can't do this with the microphone, I'm going to show you what he looks like.
If I see this, I immediately say, why not Zoidberg?
You know how hard it is to find a Rhyme Flayer mask that's not $1 million? So you do see this illusory image kind of just appear in front of you and then kind of fade away again as this illithid comes out. And in your minds, you see this face. Welcome in to the deadliest dungeon. You're bound to find something. Adventurers seek glory and wealth,
like
but
a
all they
monster.
find is a loss of health.
Hunter will turn to Phinia and say, yes, it's a subspecies of a lithid known as the chillithid.
Oh, maybe I can make friends with it.
Maybe.
Now, I will say this, Phinia.
Yes.
The rain on that rock normally would never work because that's the way, because stone doesn't melt that way. But this time around, almost magically, it seems like it kind of fades away. And not only fades away, but it actually like melts away the dirt and washes into the stone below, and you see the corpses of your friends.
Ooh, is it too late for Spare the Dying?
You go to cast it, and as if some sort of outstretched hand from a metaphysical plane of existence, your hand feels extra power.
Runt died.
Oh, everyone died.
Runt had the human shield.
Oh, yeah. and the spray of this power.
I feel happy.
Slowly but surely, sinew reconnects, bone reassembles, the blood pulls together, and all of you arise one by one, alive.
Whoa.
The most odd sensation.
Hunter goes, that cantrip is usually not that effective, but...
I don't know, but I saw some, mop-faced dude.
The last time that happened to me, I was under an elephant.
Sounds like every Friday night to me.
Are you all alive, or did I just reanimate you as zombies?
I do believe we are living.
So you're all back. You may sit down now. You're all back.
I feel normal.
Alive. They're back alive. And the death count for the deadliest dungeon sits at 5. That was great. It was a 5-for-1.
You finally killed us.
I finally killed you guys. Usually only one person dies in my games on stage because we don't have time. We are catching up on time though. Okay, so.
I feel quite normal.
You're all in the bottom of this pit. Looking up, you see both Finia and Hunter looking down.
You have to get this out.
The boulder is gone. There's no path going forward. This was simply a pit trap to end folks.
It's okay, everyone. I have a 50-foot length of rope. As we all do. Here we go. I'll tie some knots in it and throw it over. And I also have 10 iron spikes for some reason. I'll hammer it into the ground and let them climb up.
I take my axe out the wall.
You get a nicely secured rope coming down. The rope lands down. You all eventually make your way up. You see in front of you the ripple lines of something that we used to call a VHS tape. Fast forward, you are now standing in the center of this tri-formed path. You know what's ahead of you, so don't go down there again. But to the left and to the right, there's this iridescent path, and to the right, finally, you look down, you see a small pool of water that goes all the way down the length of a hallway. At the end of the hallway, looks to open up into a cavern.
So there's a cavern with water in front of it on the right, and then on the left there's...
It's an iridescent hallway with a chest.
With a chest.
I went down that hallway. That's the Pride mimic.
I see. All right. So it's like Pride, but it's not Pride.
Let's go.
Oh, no, he's just a mimic, but he's gay.
Oh, makes sense.
Yeah.
Aye. You know what? I'm okay with mimics of all stripes.
Me too.
Let's go to the water. My otter loves to swim.
So, are we splitting the party again? Who would like to go where?
I'm gonna go wherever the pretty dog and the pretty lady go.
Where would you two like to go?
Lou sees 2 hallways again and goes, and is nervous.
Oh, it's
and
okay. Just come into Buttercup's bosom. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Do you want to hear a joke? Okay, let's think of one. Why was the strawberry crying? He found himself in a real jam.
That's funny, but tragic for the strawberry.
Yeah, I'm going to give you inspiration for that one. That was actually funny.
Question. Speaking of fruit, is the grapefruit still there?
Okay, so you're going to go left?
Well, I'm just going to look down the hallway and see if the grapefruit's been left.
There is a stain.
Like
where the grapefruit was, like some citrus where the grapefruit was. It has been eaten.
Runt has a dilemma. Runt can't swim, but also really struggles when sober to talk to women.
Oh, I've got some vodka if you want
I understand
some.
that, you know. I do.
Would you like a mushroom?
Yeah, that doesn't count.
The mushrooms are very
he's often used in therapeutic senses as well.
The mushrooms are very good. I suggest
Runt has become quite charming now. He's had a mushroom. Runt is looking and saying, I'll go with the woman.
So, as a party, where would you like to go?
We're having a party.
Well, we got two paths. You can all go together down one, or you can split the party.
I mean, if we want a party, we should go down the Pride hallway.
I think we should all go together.
All go down the Pride hallway?
Sure.
Aye?
All
I'll
right.
go down the Pride hallway.
We'll swim later.
As you all go down the hallway, you get closer and closer. It's a wide enough hallway for double file, so who's going to approach first the chest?
I'll run forward on that thing. I'm going to make sure that everyone else is safe.
Grim's going to go forward. Who else is going to go with Grim?
I'm gonna skip ahead with him. It looks fun.
Okay,
We're
so
running now.
So Grim and Tools go forward. You reach this chest.
Ready my axe.
It's a nice chest made with ornate wood. It has bands of like brass and silver. It's really well made.
Did you see this silver?
Oh yes, it's got
Then
fruit
I go
bands.
with them too.
Okay,
I
show them.
go ahead
I
with
say,
them,
oh
this
look,
one.
grapefruit juice.
And there's some grapefruit juice down below.
Oh, I'm getting another grapefruit out just in case.
I'd like to lick the grapefruit juice.
You're very adventurous, my friend.
So
you like to lick?
You lick the grapefruit juice. It tastes great. Your licking sound sounds even more licking. Like you're like a second lick out of your lick. It makes no sense how the licking sounds like it's coming from here. And Toodles, you see as Grim is licking the grapefruit, what happened?
There's a French dog in here.
It's what?
There's a French dog in here.
Where's the doggy?
Oh, yes there is.
No, sorry. This is good. Does the dog want to roll a die?
Yeah, let's let the dog
Does the dog want to roll a d20?
The dog roll the dice.
All right.
Hey.
I want this dog to roll a d20, and we're going to hold this roll for the next roll we need.
Okay, just hold on to that.
And then the dogs.
Hold on to that.
This is so good. What a great
so
call.
good.
All right, let's let the dog roll it. However,
when are we rolling?
We're going to hold the roll.
Okay, hold the roll.
No, like do it and then we'll take the number.
Wait. The dog was holding the roll.
Yeah. Hey, that was my joke.
I'm taking inspiration away from that.
There you go.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I'm so dumb. I never had this.
It's the same dog?
I've met this dog before.
Me too.
Sydney!
Just
Hello,
one moment.
Sydney!
You hold on to
I
that.
can't speak with animals. I love you, Sydney.
Oui, I love you too, madame. You are
Dog,
so
you want
nice.
to roll
Bonjour.
dice?
It's because you didn't do it in French.
She's like, no.
Bonjour. Bonjour, Sydney.
Ah, bonjour, je m'appelle Connor.
Okay. While we're figuring out the dog roll, the show must go on.
Yes.
All right. So, you notice, Toodles, you notice that as Grim is licking the grapefruit, you think you see a tongue come between the opening slit of the chest.
I know it.
It's getting a little. It looks like it's a little hungry for something, and you see the chest mouth open wide, large teeth, long extended tongue, big chompers. The chest is coming alive in some sort of monstrous form, and it looks like it's about to just crunch down on Grim.
Did not expect that.
You both can see it because you're close enough, and you can see it because you were prepared to see it. Is there anything you would like to say or do in this exact moment?
I pull out my clown horn and I honk it twice.
That's enough of a notice.
I would like to cast a spell that summons the ancestors of this beast, and the ancestors will release. How do I say this? I'll call upon their ancestors to target this beast, and their ancestors will viciously judge and taunt the beast about how it's
Mind sliver.
Mind sliver,
There
exactly,
we go.
a mind
All right,
sliver.
so on casting a spell, the honk allows everybody to be aware of danger, including you, Grim, and I think we're going to roll for initiative. Does the dog want to roll for initiative for the mimic? And this large mimic chest, open its teeth, acid
ready?
spitting out, its tongue, slime coming toward Grim, its
And
bite.
then you add D.
Come on,
Did you
puppy.
give her an initiative modifier?
Do it. Someone get a photo of this.
No, I didn't.
It's her
Oh,
your
it
dex
just rolled a
modifier.
die. Oh, that's
You can
awesome.
add
You
a
did
plus
so
one.
good. You did so good. That's a 15. Woo! The dog rolled
15!
a 15. Woo! You did so good. That was so lovely. That dog rolls better than me.
So the dog rolls a 15 on the die. There we go. Okay, mimic. And going down the line for initiative order, Lou.
Oh no, it's cursed.
9.
9. Toodles.
Did you just want it?
22.
You rolled a 2, then I rolled a 1.
That's fantastic.
Toodles
At
is
least it's
22.
initiative.
So you're going to roll the 20-sided die.
18.
18. You got it. Here, look at you. Judy. Judge Judy at 18.
Too tall, thank you.
Too tall.
You go
1 for initiative.
You got a 1?
1.
Did you roll 1?
With the bonus as well?
Oh, yeah.
So 3.
3. You rolled a 1?
Yes.
1 is the loneliest number that you've ever rolled.
However,
right.
if you're going to roll a 1, roll it in initiative.
That's right.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Okay, Runt, with your initiative bonus being a barbarian, you will actually be ahead of Hunter. And then Finia?
I got an 8.
An 8. Finia? And Grim?
I rolled a 19.
Hey!
Plus my bonus, that's a 22.
22. Okay, this is great. We have a tie in initiative. You and Buttercup. Now, in the rules of 5.5 now, in the old rules, it was just you'd compare a bunch of stats and tried to figure out who went. But in the 5.5 rules, they do this thing that I call the Canadian rule, where you guys get to politely discuss who would like to go first.
Well, Buttercup, you know, as honourable as I am, I'd like to let you go first.
Thank you, I'll take it.
You're welcome.
So, Buttercup's going first?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So, this giant chest opens its maw, grows in size. The mimic chest goes to take a snap down on Grim, but puts you in first.
Yeah.
And you get to react first. So, what would you like to do?
So I honk my horn again, and this silly string-esque comes out of it, and I'm gonna cast Ice Knife, but that's Buttercup's Ice Knife at the mimic. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I rolled a 1.
One is the loneliest number that you ever rolled. Grim.
Aye.
Can you pull a couple bricks for me?
Of course. Just because?
Just because.
Just because you want me to?
Oh, Lord.
Whoa, be careful.
It's too much.
Wow, no, just two, two's fine, two's
Just
fine.
two?
Just two.
Okay.
The reason why is I
You
wanted
were
to
worried
see.
it was going to fall down.
It's kind of sexy.
I wanted to see if the ice knife hit you. Because you're standing in the colors of the iridescent awesomeness.
Yeah.
And one of the colors, as you threw the knife and cast the spell, seemed to have lit up with light, powered you up, and like a whole pile of energy went forward with that knife, which would have made it way deadlier.
Yeah.
But you missed. So it goes off the wall.
Sorry, I got scared.
Is that all for your turn?
It's okay, Buttercup.
Yeah.
Okay. Grim.
Aye.
You look up. Halitosis of a giant mimic.
Your
Smells
breath is terrible.
like half-chewed grapefruit coming out of its throat as it goes to chomp down on you. What would you like to do?
I'm going to take my Axe of Tides. I'm too close to use my bear wave, so I'm going to take an action with my attack with my axe, but I'm going to use goading attack. I'm going to use superiority dice so that I'm going to insult the crap out of him, so you can't attack anyone else but me without disadvantage.
Okay.
Hey.
Make your attack roll.
There we go. And I'll goad the crap out of him. Oh, that's not bad. 17 plus, let's see, I've got 6, so that's going to be 23.
That will hit.
Right. All right, and then for my goading attack, I'm going to be like, you lily-livered chest wannabe, not quite a monster, you can't actually be a chest because that's dumb. You're a big fat loser who is insanely halitosis-oriented, and your tongue is ugly, so there. Oh.
Damage.
All right. D6, that's 6 plus
Carry the
4.
1.
That's actually 10, so 11 damage.
That's why they call us math rocks. 11 damage. Boom.
I take my axe and I swing up and I want to slice his tongue off.
Just take a little nick off the tip.
And then do my action surge just because. Haha, I hit you again. Oh, look at that. 14 plus the 6, that'd be 20. Dirty
Hits.
20. All right, here we go.
The dirtiest of 20s hits.
And that's 6 plus 4, that's 10. So another 10.
10 damage. Yes.
I take another swing with my axe, and I come down on the side of his, what does he have, like a handle? Take that, you smelly fake.
All right. Next on the list, Grim, are you going to stay there where it is, or are you going to try
Movement-wise? No, I'm going to try and block him so he can't actually attack anyone else.
Okay. Judy, welcome to your very first combat.
Yay!
Woo! You told me you were casting a spell.
I'm casting a spell.
So you're casting Mind Sliver. Remind me, what does Mind Sliver do?
Mind Sliver?
Yeah, I actually don't know the spell. Do you know the spell?
Oh. You plant seed.
I have a book.
Oh.
Consult the tome! I could look it up, but
tome.
I'm so old school Gen X that I just have to use the
I don't have that one.
paper. Quickly, very much. Mind Sliver.
Smells like
That's
poison.
Mordenkainen's modify mirror image, mislead. Mind Spike, Mind Sliver. You try to temporarily sliver the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw. Audience, I need an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving
just get
throw!
someone back row or something.
Let's
Yes.
go back up here. You, come on.
Or take 1d6 psychic damage and subtract
I'll roll
1d4
your
from the next
backpack,
saving
and
throw
you can
makes the
roll
next
this
turn.
dice. Okay.
Would you like to upgrade this a little bit for more damage?
We go. Yeah. All right.
Roll 2 6s for me, please.
2 6.
Sixes are the normal dice. That would be like that.
That's a 16.
16!
Nice. Let me give you a dice.
Would you have a plus? to your damage.
There you go. Well done. Well rolled.
You might not know that one.
Yep, write that up.
Okay, then just
Okay.
the 5. The 2 6s, you roll it again and you add to the
I just naturally am
7 total
effervescent.
damage.
7? Okay. So as you guys sliver this creature, it looks at you, and it just somehow manages to resist a lot of what you're doing to it.
No.
Oh yeah. But you know, well, we're getting a little through. So you get a little through on it, but it didn't quite take effect. Perhaps its mind is a little more steel trapped against your
Maybe
wilies.
it's had therapy.
It's had therapy, yeah.
Yeah.
It's had therapy, yeah.
It
It's
knows
definitely
how to
protected.
process. It's not going to carry all the, the generational trauma.
But because you were standing on one of the iridescent lines, that magic is potent. Some damage does get through. And as the mimics appear of its family, and it's like, shame on you, the mimic is like, oh no.
You are a disappointment to your grandfather who left you all of the money and sent you to a good school. And look at you, you're just a blob in a box.
Ugh. It takes some
You're
psychic...
a useless blob in box and you smell like stink.
So, even though your psychic damage didn't quite get in on it, you see a little bit of electricity kind of surge through it as you do some damage to it. And that takes us to the mimic itself. So it snaps free. Sees Grim. Sees the rest of the people, and it kind of just goes... steps back. I do not want that to fall over. That's the end of the encounter. And then the mimic just turns and goes...
You need a dentist.
Realizes it's got a problem with the citric acid of grapefruit.
That grapefruit was from Taylor Farms.
And then a combination of acid and fire.
Sure.
This big breath weapon comes searing down the hallway. Now the good news is, Grim did say he was trying to block the brunt of this.
I was.
So I'd like a saving throw, please. Constitution.
Hey. Constitution. 17 plus 3, dirty 20.
Sorry, that was a dexterity, but the same difference.
That's fine.
So, my question to you is...
About the same, actually.
Yes, my question for you is...
Yeah.
You're trying to take the brunt of this?
Yes.
Do you want to just auto-fail this?
I want to...
And if you auto-fail this, they will take half if they say...
Yes, I'll auto-fail. That sounds good.
Okay. Everybody else in this hallway needs to make a dexterity saving throw,
What kind
please.
of damage is it?
It's going to be
Fire?
acid and fire.
Hey, can I pull bricks from the tower then? And that way they don't take any?
Oh, 19.
I get damage.
You get to roll the dice.
All right. Graham has offered to...
I rolled a 10 too.
Graham has offered to take all the damage by pulling bricks from the tower.
So you don't take any?
So you don't take any.
Okay.
We're going to see how many bricks we're going to roll. Over here. Who wants to roll?
What a man,
Yeah?
what a man,
Yeah,
what a
right back there. Come on up. We'll get someone in the back row. Yeah, you're right there. No, the two of you. That's right. One of you. Come on up. Yes, the one who keeps looking behind her to see if it's actually her.
Is it someone else? The answer is,
me?
if you think
Was
it's someone else,
was it me?
it's you.
I don't understand. Was it me?
All right, here we go.
And this is how many bricks you're going to have to roll, Grim. Or pull.
Okay. Just
We are
nice and low,
closing in.
nice and low, nice and low. You don't want Grim to die. You don't want Grim to die at all.
6!
Oh, no.
6 bricks?
All right, Grim. You got to pull 6 bricks from the tower
Okay.
to absorb the damage for the rest of the party.
Don't celebrate.
Okay.
Don't get cocky. You got it.
Okay.
What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man.
Mighty good man. Mighty man. Yeah, Grim never does anything selfless.
What?
Oh, God.
Go on, Grim.
No, careful. Yeah, go low. Maybe the very bottom one. In the middle. Yeah.
Two. Oh, my God.
Do you want to hear a joke while you're doing it? I can get you one. Hold on. What did the cake say to the fork?
Fork off.
You want a piece of me? Why don't oysters...
3.
Grim, why don't oysters give to charity? Because they're shellfish.
Somebody got that in the audience. 4.
He's very
Oh, my
good.
gosh.
Why was the politician out of breath? He was running for office.
I'm sure this is helping.
It's not good. It's not good, yo.
This might be the end, Grim.
Why do moon rocks taste better than earth rocks? Because they're a little meatier.
Oh, well done. Yeah.
5.
No.
No way.
Don't celebrate.
Do not
Walk
celebrate.
Very carefully away from the tower.
Yeah, that's called.
Good form.
That's what we call the Jenga crab away.
Okay.
Thrown back in legs, no?
Okay, I see what's happening.
6! Come on now!
All right, I see how it is. Belching this sticky acid like fire.
Bring it,
How
you
many hit points
freak!
how many hit points do you have?
Oh, not enough. The answer is I'd like more, please. 16.
Oh, goodness.
All right, well, let's roll some dice.
I mean, -7.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh.
I'm going to roll one more d6 for this.
Okay.
11 plus 4 is 15. I'm not even kidding.
I've got one.
You are at 1 hit point. Oh, here.
Yes, I've got 1 hit point left.
You don't need to verify that. I want you guys to die. Okay, so, dang. Okay, so you hold on. You just get the shower.
God.
It's gone. Grimm's white tuft is completely singed away. You are not in good shape.
I didn't want a haircut.
So then, afterward, it will take a second attack. So after its belch goes off, it then kind of leans to the side, seeing you like pushing to the side. It looks over. He's looking at the various people. He's looking at you for the grapefruits.
That's right.
He's
That was
also
my
looking
grapefruit.
at Phinia. He doesn't know which one to pick. Audience.
I will say, I gave you that grapefruit, you son of a bitch.
It was going to go for Phinia, and now it looks at you, and its tongue goes flying off at you.
Right into my trap.
Don't you attack anyone else but me unless it's disadvantaged now because I did goading attacks. I rolled 2. That's right. No, you pick up another one, smart.
Damn it! I
Pick
will
up
roll
another
2. I will roll 2, because there's a camera that needs to see this. The first roll is an 18. The second roll is a 20!
18 then.
But because it's disadvantage, it's not a critical hit.
I almost had you.
You make me feel like a natural 20.
All right, bring
So
it on.
what? Certain doom coming toward you.
You notice that Hunter is not trying to avoid it at all. In fact, seems to be welcoming it.
Death. Welcoming death.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of
So roll your
disconcerting.
damage. Roll your
Roll
damage.
some damage here. You are going to take, stop spinning, 12 bludgeoning damage.
12?
As it goes to grip and grapple you to pull you forward.
Excellent.
But
Hellish Rebuke.
Oh,
yes!
Tell me.
Which is upcast to maximum level because I'm a warlock.
Oh,
So that
let's
will
go,
be-
baby. What are you doing to me?
That will be DC, I believe, 17. Yes, DC 17 deck save.
Here I go.
Wow.
Ooh, you see that? That was a 3.
Oh.
We have a failed deck save, so it
All
grabs
right.
hold of your ankle.
So, and this is upcast at maximum level,
Let's
so
rock.
that will be, all right, so it's shitty so far. I mean, crappy so far. There we go, that's better. All right, so 13 plus 2, 15, 16 points of fire damage.
Ooh, we might have this thing in the bag
So
soon.
as this thing grabs hold of you, you just like stomp your foot, and this eldritch energy goes through its tongue right back, and the tongue unleashes and comes slapping back. And when it hits itself in the face, some teeth and coins spill out. The chest shakes up against the wall. You see the cracks in the wood. The wonderful silver banding is now kind of like warped and bent. It's kind of looks a little bloodied now as it's barely hanging on. And that attack really didn't work out. Do you still take the damage though?
I still take the damage.
Okay,
yeah.
so you still take the
But
damage. It
willingly.
takes the damage. It does not grapple you. It now goes to Lou.
Does it look very healthy?
It's not that healthy.
Lou would like to run forward and rage.
Ooh. What's Lou's rage look like?
I take form of the beast, and I'm already quite bestial, so my muzzle gets even bigger and my teeth grow longer. And I'm gonna try to chomp it by the tongue.
So you just reach in, mouth to mouth, grab hold of its tongue.
Yeah.
Make your attack roll, please. And you can do
Nice.
this recklessly.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Advantage time.
Yeah. Okay. 15 plus.
Hey.
Hits.
Okay. Yeah. She's just
Nice.
gonna get on all fours and.
Roll some damage for me, please, and add 2 for your rage.
Oh my goodness, form of the beast. 1d8 plus.
You are
something.
successfully stopping this tongue attack from grappling other people at this point.
Oh,
So you're
it's the-
grappling its tongue with your mouth.
Okay, so that's 10 points of piercing damage.
It is not looking good. It's
lifeguard
still
school.
got some health, but it is not looking good as you see bits of like purplish liquid coming out of the side of its mouth and spraying past Lou's just
Get him, Lou!
tail shaking in the air.
Halfway through, she stops growling and her tail's just wagging it. She's just
Aww, you found a friend. Is that it for Lou?
Yeah.
Next up, Phinia.
Oh, yes. Well, Mr. Mimic,
Huh?
I don't think you've been very nice to my friends. And so, I also don't like it that you stole my friend Mr. Hunter's grapefruit. So I'm gonna shut you up, and I'm gonna entangle you with vines, and entangle the rest of your tongue that's left, and entangle the box of you, and crush you with plants.
So you're just gonna entangle it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it's a saving throw. Oh, it was a 20. 8. So roll from a 20 to an 8. As these rush of plants, so what do they look like? Mushrooms? What are these?
Oh, fungi, and vines, and beautiful daisies.
And they wrap around the chest, kind of closing its mouth a little bit on its tongue, while Blue is chewing away on the tongue. And it is now restrained, so it can't move and it can't seem to get anywhere. Is that it for Phinia?
Oh, yes.
Okay, Runt. Your first combat, my friend. What would you like to do?
Come on, Runt! Runt would like to use his speed adrenaline and dash with his little daggers, and at the last minute, divert and grab the drink out of Grimm's hand. After the mushroom, he's relapsing. He would like to swig the beer.
And this magical beer pours out into your mouth. It's, strangely enough, it's not alcoholic because it comes out because you truly don't, but because it's the taste of beer, it has the same effect.
Which then puts me into rage.
Yes!
Hey!
So you go rage. Now you can make a couple attacks with daggers because you can use Nick and then the second attack. So roll 2 20s for me, please. Or are you going to roll recklessly, meaning you get advantage on the roll?
You got it.
Yes.
Okay, so roll 2d20 for the first attack. What'd you get?
It's a
7.
Roll again.
Advantage.
You get to pick the higher of the two.
19.
19! And then roll 2 more because your second attack coming in.
19.
19, roll again in case you get a 20.
I get a 20.
2.
Okay, 19. Wow, weird.
Two
It's like
19.
2, 19, 19, 2. Either way, 2 hits, 2 daggers. Now, you are some rogue as well, right?
Yes.
Would you like to perform a sneak attack, which gives you extra damage?
Yes.
All right, here's the deal. So,
D6.
with your dagger, you're going to roll this die twice and add it up. And then you're going to roll these 4 and add into it. There you go. Roll away.
So I'm rolling this one. But that one does
It's a 4, yep.
Oh, okay.
4.
Then all of these at the same time?
Yep. Add them all up.
Oh, yeah. Actors playing D&D.
Math rocks.
16.
16?
Yes.
Whoa! So 16, and then you roll the 4 one more time because you hit twice.
Oh, no,
That's a 1.
A 1.
So 17, and your dexterity. Oh my God, 20 damage!
Okay.
Nice!
This thing is literally on death's door. A stiff freeze would kill it, which then brings us to Hunter B. Gatherer's turn.
Okay, yeah, so I've used my reaction on the Hellish Rebuke. I've used my action. I'm a Warlock. Eldritch Blast!
Hey! Make me an attack roll. It is
Shocker.
restrained by the entangle, so you'll get advantage on this roll.
Oh, good. Well, I guess it's the... so what's its AC? I do get a relatively decent bonus to attack, so it's like 14 with my bonus.
Its armor class is 15. However, would you like to spend your inspiration to help him get a reroll?
Yeah, but well, actually, only if you laugh at my joke. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
Why can't a nose be 12 inches long? Because then it would be a foot.
I'm laughing because I was about to say that.
Yeah, give it my inspiration.
Yes. Roll again if you'd like.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh my God! Holy cow! Oh my God! I spilled my tea. I'm sorry. I'll clean that up. I'm sorry. I spilled my tea. You make natural 20. What the hell, man? That's incredible. It's dead. Roll for damage anyway. Let's see how much you would have done to this thing.
It
was at 2.
I have Agonizing Blast, so I add in my Charisma to this.
Go to town.
Yeah.
Double the dice.
Oh, so that is going to be
thought it was a 20.
2 plus, so doubled to 4, and then add
No,
in
you roll dice over again.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So 2 plus 9, 11.
11
and then
plus 4.
15 damage to a mimic that had 2 hit points left.
Done.
Yes! Right
I thought it was me.
The mimic goes dormant. The untangling roots. Coins are strewn.
Yeah, Judith, get him. Get him, Judith. Judith, get him.
Oh,
I like that little freak.
Now the question is, will this get us out of here? Is there anything underneath the mimic? Secret door?
Inside the chest itself,
Yes.
there is a small timepiece,
So
like an
shiny.
hourglass,
It's good.
with mercurial veins pushing through it, pulsing, like some sort of item of magical fortitude. Some of you would recognize this. Finia, you recognize this as it is a hourglass of returning.
I
This
smash
thing-
it with my mug.
Before you have a chance to even figure out what it is, a mug smashes down. When it smashes, the
It
glass,
could be a vicious demon.
the glass shatters and pulses out into the air and then suspends in midair. And the glass and the tinkling of the sand in front of you starts to solidify and look like plates of glass begin to form. And
Don't worry,
around
I've
you,
saved you all from it.
around you, you see this dome of swishing glass, and you hear this feeling. If you hear the sound of this feeling in your stomach as this blue portal opens up, like a Doctor Strange style. And inside the portal,
Oh, we're gonna get letters from Disney's lawyers.
inside the portal, sitting there, standing there, trying to wake up your unconscious bodies, you see the orc Camille trying to shake your bodies awake. And in this portal, what do?
Look, we can see ourselves through there,
You
right?
see yourselves in the tavern. And the orc is like, wake up! Wake up! Where did you go?
It's a dream. All right, I'm gonna run through the portal and see if I can't make myself into that reality instead of this one.
You see Grim go through the portal, and in the picture of the portal, you see Camille holding Grim. And Grim, you suddenly see this hand.
Right across my face. Oh!
How many hit points you got?
1.
Let's go. Oh no!
Okay, I will jump through and cast Spare the Dying.
He slapped me to death.
You wake up and you cast Spare the Dying.
I wake up, I touch you, cast Spare the Dying.
Oh my gosh, it's like a
Stabilize,
yo-yo.
I cannot write this stuff. One by one.
What just happened?
One by one, you all go through behind you the portal.
Now, Run's not sure, because Run's an alcoholic again in this realm, and he kind of likes it.
One by one, you go through. You go through the portal to see in the distance as the portal closes. No! And around you, all you hear is the tick, tock, of the Tavern of Timeless
It's a bomb!
Tales. Camille says to you, I'm not putting the hat. Camille goes, I'm trying to give you the quest. And that will be our game, everyone.
Give it up for our first time players!
Our first time players!
Tommy Gofton!
It writes itself, man. 1 hit point. Oh my God. Thank you guys for watching this. We got a couple minutes left just to talk a bit about this. This is our first time playing here at GCX in Orlando. You've been an incredibly active and engaging audience. Thank you. Did you enjoy the show? All of you streamers out there who are watching and all the viewers online, thank you. I hope you enjoyed it as well. So we give you a hand to you as well. Thank you. I don't know. I didn't have access. I don't have internet access here because Canadian and all that stuff to know whether what the support was online for Give Kids the World. And so we know this is a very cool charitable thing.
In any case, I apologize for swearing twice by accident.
Yeah.
It's okay, Hunter.
So this isn't the first time a lot of us play together. These games are formulaic only in that they're a dungeon. We always start in the tavern, but all of this is not scripted. It's completely improv. I gotta know, what did you think of D&D?
I loved it.
Connor, what did you think of D&D?
So good.
Woof woof. It's not bad, right? It's like
Yeah, well done.
it's like a whole different world, you know.
Yeah. Right?
D&D is like therapy to a lot of us. It allows us to critically think. It allows us to make friends at the table and get away from our screens and do the best we can to sort of create a moment. And now, I just want to say thank you to all of you. I'm honored and dwarfed by your talent on stage. No pun intended.
I see what you did there.
No pun intended.
I see. I see.
Yeah, and so all of our lovely folks here are going to be going to the meet and greet section where you can meet and greet all of them. I think you're the only one. You had a different time block.
Mine was yesterday.
Okay,
So yes.
but all of the rest of the folks are signed up to go for the meet and greet section. So if you really enjoyed what you saw, you want to come say hi, great. You want to support these lovely folks. They've got some cool things they can sign there for you and all that stuff. Please come show your support. Tell them what you thought of the characters and the whole game itself. Yeah, that was a good time. So, that being said, if you want to see more of this, we are going to, for the rest of the whole year before the next GCX, on our channel, YouTube/6 Sides of Gaming, all spelled out. That YouTube channel, we are going to be doing a twice a month a charity stream to continue the charitable work toward what this amazing organization GCX is doing. All of these folks, hopefully the new folks as well, all of these folks will be taking turns coming on and calling in, where we'll play D&D for 3 hours or 5, depending on how long it takes, where we will go through adventures like this, and it will always start in the Tavern of Timeless Tales. So these characters, we've called ourselves the Scoundrolls. That's our new little group that we get together. And I'd like to thank Connor and, I was going to call you Judy, and Jeannie for being official Scoundrolls today, and hopefully we can adopt you into our family.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
So, as the Scoundrolls, we are a collected group of Dungeons & Dragons celebrity players that come together to save the universe one fail at a time. And the Deadliest Dungeon is our cause. That's what we do. And so please check out that channel and let us know what you think. Finally, to wrap it all up, I'd like to, especially with the causes that we're supporting today, this isn't staged. This is actually something that I always say at the end of every show, but I think it holds a lot more weight and meaning today. Time, which I'm obsessed with, as you can tell, is our greatest export. We don't know how much time we have in our lives, and you have chosen to give us up to 2 hours of your time today. And we've given you the time as well. And together, regardless of politics and anything else in this world, or where you're from, or what you do, or who you love, together we created a story that hopefully made us forget about the travesties of the world around us. And together we created a sphere of awesome. And I cannot thank you enough for it. This is literally a dream of mine coming true, and I'm humbled and blessed by the people that I get to meet and talk to every day. So because of that, thank you from the bottom of my heart and soul for giving us your time today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I think, are we allowed to leave? I got as close to the mark as possible. Are we allowed to leave, or do we want to keep talking?
What's that?
What's that?
Are we done? We'll hang out until they tell me to get off stage.
No,
So
we're done.
that ends the official presentation.
All right.
Yay!
Yay,
Woo!
thank you.
Bye, everyone. I have to go pee.
I need to
playing together. Imagine that. Hey, talking to you, Claire.
That would be nice.
Drum roll, please. Meet next playground.
But how does it work?
Here, take this and just plug it in. You play by, well, moving.
Whoa. What else you got?
Tons. New games every month. One subscription unlocks everything. We got jungle adventures, basketball, fitness, Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu?
Oh, yeah. We're always adding new games, so your family's always moving. Well, I mean, until bedtime, of course.
One more hour!
Your whole family playing together. Imagine that.
Together, we will endure, as we always have. Stay strong against the menacing shadows. Do not let your spirits be weakened by sorrow. Not while hope still enlightens our path.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. If you are currently sitting in a row with open seats between you and the next guest, please slide towards the center of your row. We're anticipating a full house for the remaining sessions of today, and we want to make sure that we have use all available seating. So if you're sitting here from the previous session and there are seats between you and the guest next to you, please fill in all of those seats. Thanks so much.
Check 1 2, check 1 2.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. If you're entering the theater, please fill in all available seats. If you're sitting in a row already and there is one chair between you that's empty, between you and the another party, please slide down that one extra seat. We're anticipating full houses for the remainder of the afternoon. We want to make sure we fit as many people in the theater as possible. So again, if you have one single seat between you and the guest next to you, please slide over into that open seat. We'll make room for everybody. Thanks so much.
You've got to believe in the power of love. The power of love. There comes a time when you face the toughest of fights. Yeah. Searching for a sign, now lost in the darkest of nights. The wind blows so cold, you're standing alone before the battle. just begun. But deep in your soul, the future unfolds as bright as the rays of the sun. You've got to believe, yeah, in the power of love. You've got to believe in the power of love. The power of love. Blazing emotion. There's a light that flows from the heart. Yeah, yeah. Now it's a chain reaction, and nothing will keep us apart. Now stand by my side. There's nothing to hide. Together we'll fight till the end. Take hold of my hand, and you'll understand what it truly means to be friends. You've got to believe, yeah, in the power.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us for the 2:45 session. If you're just entering the building, please fill in all available seating. And if you're sitting anywhere in the theater and there's an empty seat between you and the family next to you, please fill in that seat as well. We expect this session to fill up some more, and then the last session for the day will certainly be a full house. So thank you guys. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
In the power of love. Now stand by my side. There's nothing to hide. Together we'll fight till the end. Take hold of my hand, and you'll understand what it truly means to be friends. You've got to believe in the power of love. You've got to believe in the power of love. It brings meaning to each moment. It's what our hearts are made of. You've got to believe in the power of love. In the power of love. The power of love.
Hello, GCX, and welcome to the Emberville Showcase. What a turnout. I see a lot of familiar faces here. I'm Kayla Thorman. It's a bit of a jump scare for some of you who know me as Cauliflower in the content creation space. I know it's still weird for me too. Usually, an event like this will begin with the CEO, but they decided to send me out. It would be safer that way. I could work out the kinks, and that way, if anything catches fire, the CEO isn't responsible. He can't claim he knows what's happening. We've got a lot planned for you today. We've got trailers, we've got voice actors, we've got live gameplay, and Ko attempting to play a video game while several people ask him hard-hitting questions. It's basically a boss fight without a pause button. I was told to keep this opening short. My first draft was 40 minutes long, included a musical number and a live sacrifice. GCX said no sacrifices on stage. I know. So, instead, I have the honor of introducing the men responsible for bringing us together today. We've got the CEO and game director of Cygnus Cross, the creator of Emberville, and the only person brave enough to let me open the show. We've got Brynjar Gia and Ko Carnage.
Hi.
Is it working?
Hi, everybody. How are you?
Oh, great. Well, it works now. Hi, everybody. Oh, my God. There's so many people here. This is amazing. This is our first convention ever. And my God, this is like better than I ever hoped. I actually was kidding with the guys at GCX. I said, like, you know, wouldn't it be funny if only 5 people showed up and played the game? Because that would be like, super. You know, a cool storyboard to remember. It would. Anyways, this is Ko Carnage.
Hi. Well, first of all, I just wanted to say, when I heard that GCX was going to be our first show, I was pretty surprised. I've heard about GCX for many of the years, and I know it's one of the most creator-centric conventions around. And I have to say, as my first GCX, it has been wonderful being here. I mean, the spirit of community here, the spirit of kind of everyone rallying around what makes these special, all of these hobbies that we enjoy and love so much. We are pretty honored that this is our very first show. So thank you guys so much, everyone who's come by. It has been amazing seeing you come by and play our games. We have been thrilled to be here, but let's be real. I mean, we're pretty cool, but let's talk about the reason we're actually here. Matt Mercer is coming, so on that note, Matt, come on out.
Bye. Enjoy the show.
Well, thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here back in my old school home turf, Florida. But yeah, thank you all so much for having me. So, I may be a person that knows a little bit about this, but every world has an origin story. And long before players ever step inside these games, there are years of imagination, creativity, and countless people putting countless hours and making sacrifices, working together to make these games real. So today, we get to look forward towards Emberville's future. And as part of that, I'd love to share a glimpse of how that journey originally began. So let's go ahead and take a look.
So this game is Emberville. Middle last year, I, Ko Carnage, was contacted by a gentleman named Bryn, the owner of the studio Cygnus Cross. He let me know that he was a fan of the channel. He understood that I was low on time, and he had this project that he had been working on, and he wanted to bring me in to the project to help not only fundamentally create it, but also to bring it to completion. When he started telling me, like, yeah, we want you to help us take this lump of clay and mold it into something awesome, that's when I immediately knew, like, okay, I think I'm going to want to be a part of this. What Emberville is it is this new cool take on kind of what a Stardew Valley would look like if it leaned far more into the combat, was more of a darker tone, and more importantly, had a giant, thoroughly fleshed out procedural dungeon in which you then go into, you farm, you progress, you rescue people, you build a town. Emberville is an amalgamation of many different games that I've loved and enjoyed and poured thousands of hours into over the years. It is essentially a type of game that has pieces from a lot of games that I love, but not a single game that has these pieces exists. And I cannot wait to show you the updates.
From the unceasing grip of death.
Oh, yes! Oh, dude, that's so good. Oh, man. The person narrating the trailer is Alex Jordan. The person that said the last line is Doug Cockle. Alex Jordan is beginning his voice directing career with Emberville.
When I was being shown everything about Emberville, I was like, oh, there's deep lore here, there's deep story, there's a world, there's a really cool, fleshed out world here. And I was just all in. I was all in. I went away and I came back to them and I went, hey, I'd actually really like to be the performance director on this. And they were like, go on then. Bryn is really good with just sort of like going, make a decision. Like, I'm so used to the idea of like going, okay, well, I'm going to make a decision and like going like, is that all right? Are you happy with that? And Bryn's just like, you know, you can just make the decisions. It's fine. Just go and do it. And that feeling of trust is extremely cool.
I am a co-owner of the studio. The CEO is a guy named Brynjar. And the reason that I make this very important distinction is because he's the guy that deals with most of the stress of running the game dev. And I can't tell, that's one of the reasons this has been possible for me to do as a full-time streamer. Some of the worst times in my life have been because of game dev. And it's been a hard journey, and one that I when I'd given up on for a couple years. I thought that my life, even though I was a gamer, I thought that I tried my best and it was just not in my cards and it was just not going to happen. So to have like the date of arguably, no, I'm going to say it, easily the best game dev project I've worked on, and it's like multiple months away. Yeah. it's been a journey. It's been a journey.
I don't know if you guys know this, but video games are very hard to make. Incredibly. So as part of that celebration today of this project coming closer to fruition, we're going to do something special for you. I'd like you all to please welcome to the stage Emberville's performance director, the illustrious Alex Jordan.
Hello. Thank you very much for illustrious. Wow, I will take that. Hello, yes, my name is Alex Jordan, and I'm the performance director for Emberville. But before we have a chance to get in the booth and to bring the characters to life, first we need good writing. So I want to take a moment to shout out Gabrielle, who is our incredible writer on this, and to thank him. I'm sure he's probably watching at home, to thank him for all of his hard work on the game. Now, I narrated on the first trailer for the game, and Bryn came to me and said, I've got an idea for this show. I'd like you to do that live. And I said, okay. So, with that said, and zero pressure and no stakes at all, we're going to do that. We're going to show you the first trailer, and I am going to do the narration live. So, the trailer.
You again. By order of Mordaxius, the true master of the Acolytes, your life must remain vanquished. Don't resist. It'll be quicker that way.
All these empty houses with nothing but sorrow and shadows in them. I see you're confused. Ignore the clouding in your mind. The villagers need your help, and the Vitrometus is no place for weaklings. It will be a difficult task, but together you will rebuild this town. Find a safe place and hone your skills for the challenges ahead. And there will be many. For the eternal prison knows no bounds.
There's no way out of this prison, wanderer. Nor from the unceasing grip of death.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Alex. That was awesome and not easy to do. For me and for many of us, all of us on this stage, one of the greatest joys of working in games in general is the opportunity to collaborate with incredibly talented performers who help transform many of these great characters into completely unforgettable ones. Now, Alex has truly brought together an incredible, extraordinary cast of people. If you haven't already seen the announcement yet, let me introduce you to the voices of Emberville.
Hi.
Hey.
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 Hey. Hi. Hey. Hey.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
My name's David Menken.
Jennifer English.
Abubakar Saleh. Nick Apostolidis. Ben Starr.
Amelia Tyler. Jane Perry.
Matthew Mercer. Alex Ponton. Elias Tufexis. Michael Bryan.
Kirsty Ryder.
Harry McIntyre.
Lucy Elliott.
Kayla Thorman.
Alex Jordan.
Anjali Bhamani.
Dylan Francis.
Brianna White.
Doug Cockle. Rich Keeble.
Lily Beachy.
And I'm delighted
To be joining
the cast of Emberville.
Hey, I'm Ben Starr. Hey, I'm Ben Starr. Hey, I'm Ben Starr. Hello, I'm Ben Starr. And I'm delighted to join the cast of Emberville. Or is the cast of Emberville delighted to join me? It's probably the first way around.
Hey. Oh, hey, Doug. Hey, Alex. Hey.
Is wizard number 2 here, please? Yeah, come on.
Good luck. Yeah, break a leg. Yeah.
Holy crap, dude, how nuts is this Emberville trailer thing?
I know, right? Like, I was expecting a good reaction to the trailer, but I wasn't expecting that kind of a reaction.
I think this is it, man. I think this could be the role that defines my career.
What do you mean?
I just got a feeling. Everything changes from here.
Okay, but Doug, you're Geralt.
Yeah.
Oh, Abu's calling. Hey, Abu.
Yo, guys, how mad is this Emberville thing? Like, how are you coping with the outside world?
What do you mean?
I mean, it's crazy. Like, I'm walking down the street and I swear people are looking at me and thinking, oh, you're that guy from that upcoming smash successful pixel art game with a dark, gritty vibe and tons of lore and world building to explore.
People are saying that.
No, but I'm 99% certain they're thinking it. Anyway, look, I gotta run. I'm sure there's a pixel art for me to sign out there somewhere.
Do I need to get a disguise?
I'm telling you, man. Everything's coming up cockle.
At this point, they had recorded approximately 4 lines each. None of them had yet to meet the true star of the production, the chicken. Look at them, celebrating as though the story were already finished. All this, and the game hasn't even released yet. Still, they weren't entirely wrong.
We have fun. What an incredible cast. Probably used a little less Ben Starr, but you know, what can't. So happy to be amongst these incredibly talented people. I'm glad they let me snuck in the back door. But for all of us here now, I'd like to invite a few of these friends to join me on stage. If you would please allow me to welcome Co-Carnage, Alex Jordan, Kayla Thorman, and Elias Tufexis.
Wow.
And now to hand things over to Kayla, who will be leading today's conversation while Co gives you a live look at Emberville.
So, funny enough, I have contracted that out. There's Co right over there.
Hey!
Co. Yeah. I don't do well playing
You
games
look
and
different.
talking. So I figured probably best if I just focus on this.
All right, thank you guys. This is gonna be really laid back. It's not gonna be too hard hitting, I
Very
promise.
laid back.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. There
Yes,
you go.
thank you. Thank you.
Apologies to the front row. Okay, no.
Commit to the bit. All right, so first person. Let's go Alex Jordan.
Okay. I mean, okay.
Sucker.
Sure.
I've seen talks that you have essentially assembled the Avengers of voice acting for Emberville.
Yeah.
What did you do to convince people to join the project? Did you
I-
call in a favor? Did you blackmail them?
I've been harvesting incriminating secrets for a long, long time. I've been getting people very drunk and just getting them to divulge things, and then I've been waiting for the opportune moment to utilize that. In truth, I essentially was like, look, I believe in this project, and I went to a lot of people that I highly rate, and I just think not only are they excellent performers, but also just really excellent, kind, nice, good people, and people that I have either worked with them like, I want to do that again, or I've always gone, man, I would just like to work with them. That would be sick. So yeah, kind of just that really, and then just sort of saying, I believe in this, and if you believe in me, please, can we do this together?
Absolutely. But what drew you specifically to Emberville? Was it the script, the characters?
So
was it my incriminating photos?
It was. Yeah. Yeah. You willingly offered. Like I didn't even get you anywhere remote. You came to me and you said, "Hey man, I've got these pictures. Would you like them?"
There was a TwitchCon in Las Vegas, and we kind of bonded over the fact that we're both in cyberpunk, and we ended up partying the whole weekend. And it turned out that he got way drunker than he thought he would. So I have lots of great pictures, and you probably won't see any of them because he agreed to be our voice director. Thanks again. Really appreciate that. That's great.
In all honesty, the thing about this was when Bryn and Co. talked to me, first showed me the game, they showed me so much behind the scenes, so much under the hood. And there's something that's happening right now. We discussed this morning, this feeling of, as a performer, being brought more and more into the process and being valued as part of the team, where traditionally for a long time, it often felt like we were part of the post-process and we were kind of like brought in at the end and, kind of, here you go, yeah, cool, and never really got to meet or know the devs.
Right.
So to have two people come to you and go, hey, by the way, we'd like you to be involved, but also we want to show you everything. We want you to feel like you're part of the team. And I was like, okay, not only do I think the game itself is cool, the world is cool, the idea is cool, the mechanics are great, but I was like, that feeling of being valued was huge.
Yeah, it's a really passionate group of people. And
Yeah.
I mean, you get Brennan a call and he shows you,
You get Brennan a
everything that they're
call
working
for
on.
1 hour?
Oh, it's a
4 hours.
Yeah, every time. There's so much passion with them. Okay, we're not only going to talk about Emberville. I know that's why you're here, but we've got some pretty cool people here. So we're going to... You're part of the cool people, Matt.
What?
Nothing. Speaking of... it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Matthew Mercer.
Hi.
What's your process for finding a character's voice?
So it really sounded like you were going to go, what's your problem?
Yeah, no, what is
somebody
your
asked me that
problem?
Just generally.
Why are
what's
you
your-
here? No. I'm
No,
so
sorry.
sorry.
Go ahead.
No. What is your process for finding a character? Is it something that happens immediately, or is it something that kind of evolves over the process of recording? I know a lot of people here are very interested in voice acting and just kind of want to hear about that.
I mean, initially for me, you only have the points of inspiration that are given to you. So often in the audition or in the first time meeting with the team, you find what first jumps out and you make a bold choice based on your experience, your interpretation of what's there. If you're very lucky, you get it on the first try, but that rarely ever happens. Often it's a collaboration. We often use the term dialing it in, where like you begin a session meeting with the team, or even before we record, we just meet in advance and play with the voice a little bit. They give more context to the character. A lot of times they have ideas of what they want to hear at the get-go, and either you try and meet their expectations and what you are preparing in the middle, and somewhere in there you find something that everyone's happy with, or they didn't really know what they wanted, and they like what you gave, and you just kind of find your footing the more you sit into that character. So for me, it's informed by the dialogue. It's informed by, if I'm lucky, the art, which we're very lucky on this project to have examples of. A lot of art. And a lot of just I'll say honestly, the passion behind the team gets me excited to want to bring my A game and to really want to build that collaboratively. So it's a big swing out of the gate and hope they don't hate it. And then from there, it's all of us building it together communally through the recording process.
Okay. I'm hoping we get to see your character a little bit later. We're trying to get him to kind of
speed run.
through it.
No
so
pressure.
No pressure.
Go get him, Co.
Oh, he's got it. He has it down to a science. He's 22 minutes. We can get to it. Co, how does it feel being here? Emberville is. I mean, did you see the booth?
I'm still kind of recovering. As you guys saw in the video earlier, it's been a journey getting here. It had a lot of trials and tribulations, and it's all kind of a dream. The amazing thing about Emberville is that this team is so incredible. Every single member of our team, our animators, our Greg, our story guy that we were just talking about earlier, like everyone works in concert. Everyone is on board with the exact same objective. Our plan is not to get a bigger paycheck. Our plan is to deliver the best possible experience we can. And when you're working with a team like that, it is a magical experience. It's an experience where you feel like every minute you're putting into the project is meaningful. It's something you're gonna be proud of later. And it's been pretty miraculous. So every single person I've worked on this project with has been nothing short of inspiring to me, not only myself, but just in terms of everything I want to do. So it's been great. I'm still, again, kind of wrapping my head around it all.
I know, I can tell. Watching your video and you kind of like getting teary-eyed. I was getting teary-eyed backstage. It's a really good group of people, and I've worked with a lot of companies, and this team everyone's phenomenal.
Name them. Name the others that we're better than.
No.
Name them right now.
No. You guys have worked with more. We know. Okay. Elias. Your turn.
Sorry, I have to do this. He did ask for this.
He did. He does.
It's all right.
He
It's all
does
right.
want to be here. Yeah. Okay. If you had one piece of advice that you would give to an aspiring voice actor, what would it be? I know you did a lot of TV stuff before you got into video games.
Around the same time, but yeah,
Okay.
concurrently, yeah.
But I'd be curious, kind of, if you have any
For
tips.
voice acting specifically? It's funny coming out here and I see all these lovely faces, and the first thing I think is, why is it so cold in here?
I know. I know. I'm shaking. It's not nerves. I'm that cold.
No, it's really cold. Secondly, I don't know. I mean, the advice for voice actors. I mean, it's as simple as you'd think it is. It's like wherever you are in the world, in the country, just like find some classes, take some classes, learn the craft, build yourself a demo reel. Use that demo. Try to get jobs that are free, that just give you experience that you don't get paid for, or you get paid very little for. Use that experience. Build yourself a nice demo reel. Pitch to agents. Find connections at cons, things like that. Eventually, it's all the steps you would think it would be. Like, I'm not saying anything original, right? And yeah, eventually you'll try to crack that circle, and sometimes it's right away, and sometimes it takes a long time.
Yeah.
And even circles within the circles. Like it took me a long time. Like video games, for some reason, I got right away. But animated series, things like that took me years before I was getting into big characters and animation and stuff. And I'm like, look, I'm playing a character for 100 hours in this game. You tell me I can't do an animated series, but it's circles you got to crack, man. It's just the way it is.
Okay. I also know that you've done a lot of performance capture, like Assassin's Creed Odyssey. How did you get into that side of it? Because I know there's definitely people here that are interested in that as well, and that's like kind of a different beast.
The thing about being an actor, especially when you're starting out, is you kind of just go, give me every audition. Give me everything you can do. Give me every, and then you end up auditioning for this. And then, like performance capture, I was lucky because I got in kind of from the ground floor. I was doing a game. I don't know how many of you are even old enough to remember this game, but it was called Need for Speed Carbon.
Oh my God! Yes. Yes. Okay.
So that game, I can't believe that there are that many people. But that game we did, we literally had to shave our arms and flatten our hair and paint in our eyebrows, and did it in front of a green screen because they were painting over our characters. And then just a year later, I did a game called Splinter Cell Conviction. And the thing about that one was I did it in a sound booth, and I walked out of the sound booth, and the producer there said, how tall are you? I was like, 5'11". Okay, you have to be 5'10" and above to do this thing we're calling motion capture. This was like 2007, 2008. And I was like, okay, let's try that. And then I just kind of fell into it. It was just another thing. It wasn't something I actively sought out. It's just like, okay, now this is how you make games. Okay, so then I became, I humbly say, Variety once called me the Canadian Andy Serkis. I've done so much
Canandy Circus.
Canandy Circus. But it's just something I fell into. And if you wanted to do it now, I would say the same thing, is you got to approach it the same way you would approach any voice acting performance. Because for the most part, I don't know if you guys agree, but for the most part, performance capture stuff is still cast through the video game world. I mean, video game performance capture, obviously, through voice agents and things like that. There have been occasions where it's been gone through film agents, but that's pretty rare. It's mostly gone through voice agents. So same thing. Get your demos, get your classes, get your connections, get an agent, and then he or she will guide you through to get a performance capture gig. And then there's a whole other world about don't overplay it, don't overdo. That's a whole other thing. But yeah, it's the same. There's no kind of like set path. I'm going to talk forever if you don't stop me.
No, keep going.
There is one thing, though, that if you are a stunt person, then there's a direct path into performance capture. That's a little different than being an actor. But an actor's an actor. Just audition for everything.
Okay.
And try to make a living. And good luck.
You all have done performance capture, even Co, right?
Yes.
How did you find it, Co?
So I did mocapping for Knobber in Baldur's Gate 3. And that was interesting because it was the first time I did it, and I had to deliver the lines while doing the mocapping. And while doing it, I had this fleet of people all watching me do it. And at the beginning, we were doing the Find the Voice forum thing, and it was a very alien experience. But I have to say, kind of like Emberville, like the team over there was so good and everything, like it was great. Like Neil Newbaum wandered in and just sat down and started giving advice and stuff, and it was interesting to say the least. Yeah, but the big suit was really tight.
The suit is tight.
Really tight, man.
Incredibly unflattering.
Very humbling experience.
Very humbling.
Yeah.
I was not aware that I had drank quite that many beers at that point. It was,
and the room is cold. The room is cold. Okay.
Very cold. Yes. But a wee bit nipply, as we say. Thankfully, there were just balls over them, so it's fine. But yeah, so it was a fun experience.
Cool. Oh, we have music now.
What?
Oh.
Oh, that's me.
We just got to you.
That's me, Adeos.
Thank you for your timely aid, Acolyte. Those nasty experiments are becoming a real nuisance. Well, you certainly look like one. I am Adeos. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I think
Where do you come from?
wanting to do as well with the
seeing you
direction
around
is
these
like
parts.
have the little like stutters and stumbles and like leaving in like and having little pre-life bits and having moments where the character can kind of do that kind of thing, right? Because we're going for a style which is sort of kind of animation-like, where it's, if you imagine like a dial, 1 to 10, anything above 7 starts to go into the cartoon sort of like area. So keeping it around that 6 to 7, where it's like believably you go, oh, I believe that could be a person that I walk into a shop and talk to. So it's not quite into the full cartooniness, but like I love getting to do the stuff where you kind of play around and you can stutter and stumble and yeah.
Messy dialogue is a joy because it's the most realistic.
Yep, most immersive.
And so, like, you can read clean lines. For one, talk about voiceover advice. Like, reading clean and reading consistently is great and useful, and in most cases, very important. People like clean audio. But for more realistic, more cinematic, more genuine and immersive performances, you want to like embrace the messiness of the breaths and the pauses mid sentence, depending on if it's something you really want to do, like, so what would be just a general line of straight dialogue, knowing where those natural beats and those stumbles and those stutters are is actually a really fun place to play.
100%. And I think as well, particularly with a game like this, where you have the text comes up and you as the player press when in a game like Cyberpunk, where the conversation is free flowing in front of you, when you are actively cycling, going through the dialogue, if it's just clean read, it can maybe start to go a little bit storybook. And so what do you do to kind of steer away from that is lean into those little sort of the little bits of life in between the words.
And the kind of best part about this is, we have the angle of exactly what you guys are talking about, where we want this kind of immersive voice acting side. We want actual, realistic, believable scenarios. And that's exactly what the team is doing on the other side as well. So like light sources, any light source you see can be turned on and off. Doors, you can open or destroy them. All sorts of things make like sounds where they are. You walk next to a well and you hear the bucket going back and forth. So all of this paints this real picture where we want people to open up Emberville and be there. We want this to feel like you are living in a world, talking to real people, not a storybook character, not a random 8 cartoon, but like real people in a real environment dealing with their real problems. And that's one of the reasons we brought these people together and made Alex this, is because we knew that we needed a cast that could deliver that. Just the same way we were trying to do on the game dev side.
What they just said just reminded me of something about voice acting really fast, is voice acting is not just funny voices. Learn how to be a really good actor first. Then you can do the funny voices later. Funny voices aren't going to get you the job. Or they might get you the job, but they won't keep you the job, if you follow what I'm saying.
So kind of back to the like different sounds and like sound effects and things. I came across a Critical Role compilation video.
They exist? They're out there?
There's a lot. It was about 15 to 20 minutes of just Matt Mercer sound effects. That's all it was.
Toothy more.
It's weirdly impressive. So I'm curious, do you practice these around the house? Where do you come up with them? Do you have ones picked out for a campaign you're like trying to work in?
I'm what you would have called an indoor kid growing up. I spent a lot of time in my room playing video games, reading books, and making silly voices and sounds. I will say a lot of it, I think I was also raised in a very cartoon-heavy household. My father and mother raised me on a lot of Warner Brothers cartoons, so a lot of big, wild sound effects were important in our household, and we used to make those sounds ourselves. So I kind of just grew up making sound effect noises. But becoming a dungeon master for my games, also, you have to be the world around them. So it wasn't like an intentional, like, I'm going to be good at sound effects. I just had to do it. And practice came through that. And I guess I had a knack for it, apparently, for some sounds at least. Some I've really failed at.
The one that you do that has popped up on my feed multiple times and I love is uncorking a bottle. It's so good.
It's wildly good. I also like the birds flying. Like, yeah. It's just like, I don't know where you, yeah.
So,
anyway.
Matt, thank you so much for your answer and how you got those sound effects. Alex, you did some sound effects for Baldur's Gate 3.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much,
you
Co.
did,
I
baby.
was
So can you answer the same
equal
question?
contribution to that game.
I was actually going to make you talk about it in front of 2,000 of our closest friends and family here. I noticed that your name on the Emberville Steam page, Alex, has Baldur's Gate 3 next to it.
Yeah.
Could you
give us an example of some of the lines that you did in Baldur's Gate 3?
Yeah. So there's some people in here who are obviously very well aware of this and some people who are very confused. To clear up the confusion, my entire contribution to the game of Baldur's Gate 3 was 2 hours, cover your ears in the front row, 2 hours making sex noises.
So if you have had a scene in Baldur's Gate 3...
They took me into a room.
2 full hours.
So I was asked. I was
pretty good for your age.
I was asked to.
Tantric voiceover. It's a whole thing.
It's fine. My wife's not watching this. So I was asked by a producer at a studio called Molinaire, who were doing overflow for the game, because when you get to the end of dev cycle, you kind of go, there's stuff we need to do, and there's not enough studios, we need to kind of... So Molinaire were asked to do some sort of extra bits, and I know the producers very well, and I got a text saying, would you like to be in Baldur's Gate 3? And I went, yes! But the game comes out really soon. So what is it? And she was like, I'll send you the script. So I got the script the next day.
Oh, wait.
I got
you have a copy of that?
I got the script the next day. I was in a session. I came out and I looked down at my phone and I saw one email and one text. And the email was the script. I was like, okay. And then I looked at the text. It was from her. And she just put, I'm sorry. I thought this was going to be normal.
It's a great tattoo you should get.
Yeah.
And I opened it up and script is loose. It was like... It was like closed mouth, pleasure, sigh. Open mouth, pleasure, sigh. Closed mouth, ecstatic sigh. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it was essentially that. And I had to go into the booth and I kissed the back of my hand for a while and 3 people looked at me through some glass as I did it.
I was going to say, was it one of those things where like you do one and they'd be like, no, we need a little bit more?
I was going to say, does it hurt when they give you notes?
It was a shot to the heart when I got notes, but I want to say the weirdest and both best and worst thing about it was that they went, it's kind of moaning and panting and all that stuff, and so it kind of is applicable to every male character, so it doesn't really need to be specific. However, there is this one character with quite a distinct voice, and it was Neil. And they went, so we need you to kind of replicate what you think he would sound like.
Oh, he'd show you.
And so I had to stand there and kind of go, what would Neil sound like in this moment?
So you called Neil.
Yeah. And so I've had to look him in the eyes since. But also Neil has now said, he's like, I would have done it if they'd asked.
Well,
yeah.
Speaking of people that'll do anything, I actually think we're getting a call right now.
What? Hello, excuse me. Mercer, what are you doing? What's going on? Mercer, what are you doing there? I'm away for 1 second, and suddenly you're all up in Emberville. Oh, I'll take this one. You'll take this from me too. I look away for 1 second. I wanted this gig in front of all of my screaming fans, all of them mine. You take this from me. I wish I was there, but I'm not. I'm away, living my life, because you've taken this from me, Mercer. Carla, Co, hi Alex also. Elias, I'm a huge fan. I wish Emberville well. Let your freak flags fly, not you, Mercer, sit down. Up with Emberville, down with Matthew. Anyway, play Emberville for me, not Matt.
How dare he?
I know.
I stand in defiance, sir. God, I can't believe you guys will cast anybody, I swear.
You'd be surprised what he does for money?
I wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't. It was very easy to get him to film that.
I think it was like a 10-minute turnaround.
No, it was like
Ben,
we were.
could you return the? And it's there. Oh.
No, that was like a
What you
2
guys-
a.m. idea, and I think we had it within a couple hours.
What you guys don't know is that Ben's contribution to the game is 2 straight hours of sex scenes.
And the best part, there's not even any sex in the game.
Yet. Ben Star's sex
go on,
sounds.
by all means.
A million.
Continue on
wish
from
lists.
By all means.
You know, they have like extra downloadable soundtracks. It's like Ben Star's extra.
If you get us to everyone, look,
No,
everyone
careful.
in here,
Careful.
Careful.
everyone here, if and everyone watching at home, if you get us to 1 million wish lists by the end of the week, I'll at least ask Ben. Okay?
No, we can do that.
So, Matt.
Follow on.
Yes, not Ben Starr, yes.
Correct, but somehow it always gets back there. What was it like voicing an inanimate object in Date Everything? Do you remember?
Oh, yes. Well, it's interesting. Robbie Damon and Ray Chase and Max Lipman, all longtime friends who created that game, had me come in and do voices on the Vertical Slice, which is like an early version of the game that they're hoping to get funding to complete it with. And we had so much fun. The writing was so clever, and I actually voiced a different character in the Vertical Slice, as well as like kind of the noises of the player. And so when the final game came around, I thought I would be reprising the character, and then Robbie was like, "Hey, so actually, if it's okay, we have a different character for you in mind." And I was like, "Oh, okay. What would that be?" And he goes, "Would you be angry if it was the D20?" And it's okay if not. And I'm like, "No, that makes complete sense." And so for me, it was kind of a cool, like, full circle since my high school self to be like, I'm now voicing the embodiment of what made me to a degree. And I'm like, cool, what's the character like? And he starts explaining it. And he's like, well, it's like you, but, he's younger. He's kind of shy and kind of awkward, but he's like really wants friends because he doesn't have any. I'm like, me in high school, got it. And it's pretty much the chair chance is pretty much just me in high school.
I
so
love
it was a lot
that.
of fun.
I didn't romance Chance. I'm sorry. I was a bit more of a Dorian fan.
Boo
That's
hiss.
Ben Starr's character, by the way.
Star!
I mean, he was like 17 different doors in the game. And
Do they get jealous of each other? Huh?
no, but one of them is Trap Dorian. We don't need to go there, but if you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Sounded.
I think we are actually
those
about to
trivialities
see
once we're able to breathe fresh air.
your character.
This was so much fun to record, by the way. Genuinely.
Hey, you fool!
So this is
Over
not Matt,
here.
just to be clear. He's
You may not
incredibly skilled,
remember
but that's
how
not Matt.
long you've been inside the
So the role that Matt plays in
But
this
I
is
do.
Gumu. And when I
should
was talking to
keep
Matt
moving.
about like characters
Let's
that I would
explore
love to
the
like
town.
send your
The
way to
village
tape, I
is
was
on
like,
deep
and there's a
visit.
weird little
Then they won't
guy.
mind if we take
And I went,
one of their
I think I know you could play a weird little guy.
I spent most of my life being a weird little guy. It's important for me to step into it.
I suppose.
So this
But
is all
please,
this is all the
just
wonderful
stop
Lucy.
staring at me.
I believe Lucy's new to
Lucy
voice
is,
acting.
yes, so we have got a lot of wonderful, amazing, incredibly experienced actors in this. But we also have many people, yourself included, who are, this is their first game or their second game, who are still very new on their...
I think we're over 20 in our support cast right now.
Here we go.
They are.
A hunched-short creature of light blue skin greets you with a devious smile. He was apparently waiting for you. He seems to... Sorry, they're going to wake me.
Customer. Care to browse my items? I guarantee you'll be surprised. I was just making sure you arrived home safe and sound. A solid precaution, considering the sorry state of this town. But I'm sure that now you've cleared your head, we can do some business, yes? I'm Gumu. You've probably heard my name before. I'm a renowned trader, bringing the rarest items right to your bags and belts. For a price, of course. You wound Gumu, Wanderer. Ho, ho, ho. We should solve that immediately. Here, look at my wares. Only the finest for you, I assure you.
He's trustworthy, don't worry.
I'm what you'd call a scavenger. Nasty title, that one. I prefer to be called a surveyor of treasure, you know.
It's honestly the easiest thing in the world, directing
Share my
that.
brethren's taste for content.
It's like literally,
I
and
prefer
you just go,
coin
God, what about if we just do, boom,
much more
done.
satisfying
Note taken, performance change given. It like was so easy, such a joy. I expected nothing less, to be honest.
Aw. It's a little
Ben Starr, on the other hand, right? Dick. So we're now going to edit that and cut that so it looks like you all clap like that for the insult to Ben Starr. Thank you. Okay.
It's my birthday already.
So unfortunately, I actually think that's all we have for the interview. That flew by.
That did
would
fly
love to
by.
ask you guys more questions, but before we wrap up, we actually have one final thing to share with all of you here at GCX, and I believe that is our early access release date trailer.
Is it?
Enjoy.
This is the one we had before.
By order of Mordaxius, the true master of the Acolytes, your life must remain.
My friends,
This is the one.
family, and neighbors, these are trying times. As you know, we have a visitor in our midst. Some of you may see them with distrust, while others praise their many deeds. Through their valiant journeys to the Vitrometus,
Am I on? Am I on? This is the wonderful Jane Perry, rogue in Cyberpunk. She is Diana in Hitman, and she also won a BAFTA for her work in The Return. So, incredible Jane Perry.
skills we have gathered, supporting their efforts with craftsmanship, might, and magic. And as they claim more victories against their enemies, so will their mastery increase. The task ahead will not be an easy one, as the dangers to face are many. But together, we will endure, as we always have. Stay strong against the menacing shadows. Do not let your spirits be weakened by sorrow. Not while hope still enlightens our path. Together, we will endure, as we always have. Stay strong against the menacing shadows. Do not let your spirits be weakened by sorrow. Not while hope still enlightens our path.
together. Imagine that. Hey, talking to you, Claire.
That would be nice.
Drum roll, please. Meet next playground.
But how does it work?
Here, take this and just plug it in. You play by, well, moving.
Whoa. What else you got?
Tons. New games every month. One subscription unlocks everything. We got jungle adventures, basketball, fitness, Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu?
Oh, yeah. We're always adding new games, so your family's always moving. Well, I mean, until bedtime, of course.
One more hour!
Your whole family playing together. Imagine that.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We could use a little help from you guys. We still have plenty of folks in the lobby who are wanting to come in and see the next session. If you have an empty seat next to you, between you and another party, please slide down so that we can fit people in. Single seats are really hard to fill, as you can imagine. So we have groups of 2s and 3s out there, even 4s and 5. So slide towards the center of your aisles. And once you're done doing that, I bet we can get another 100 people in here. And that's all across the entire theater. If you're sitting in the front, slide in. Up in the top section, slide in. Appreciate your help. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing today, GCX?
I almost instinctually said hi, Guardian Con.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
It would have been.
This is one of those moments.
Yeah, it absolutely is one of those moments. Before we talk too much, I want to make sure we take a moment to introduce everybody here in case there are people here who may not know everyone. So, hi, I am Ben Bowman. I'm one of the co-founders here at GCX, and we are incredibly happy to host you this year.
I'm Corey Michael, also one of the co-founders of GCX, and unfortunately we're not joined by our third original fire team member of Kevin Murray. We miss him. He's right here with me.
in our hearts.
In our hearts.
And I'm Mara Juno, the voice of Ikora Ray and Kioma Essie.
Hey, is this thing on? Is this thing on? Yeah. I'm Brandon O'Neill, and I am the man who put Nathan Fillion out of work twice. No, I stole that. Where are you? I stole that from a family. That's how I roll. No, I play Crow and Uldren.
My name is Nathan Fillion, and my name is Brian Villalobos, and I played Lodi in the
So now that we're all introduced, I think many people here are aware of the work that the three of you have done. But what I am curious about is what has it been like from your perspective being part of such an engaged and passionate community, specifically as leaders for this community in-game for the past 12 years?
Oh my goodness. Well, for me, I think it's been closer to 5 or 6.
5, yeah.
But my goodness, I still can't wrap my head around you guys. I mean, the love from a Guardian is like no other. I have never seen a community so strong, so passionate about a game, so involved with each other and with the game itself. I was actually originally scheduled to be at San Diego Comic-Con this weekend, but when I saw this event was happening, I was like, absolutely not. I'm going to be with my Guardians, and I'm so glad. So thank you guys for showing up.
To echo what she said, there's nothing like being hated by a Guardian.
It's very true.
I mean, and everybody has been so I haven't done many of these cons. Let me count. This is it. But I did do the Emerald City Comic-Con once. Having everyone come up, and everyone was really nice. Even if they didn't like Uldren at first, they were all very respectful. Everybody was very respectful. Maybe not a lot of eye contact. So then I could tell. But no, I have been involved with this, and I surprised people with this because we did a year and a half's worth of work before Destiny came out. And so I signed my contract in 2011. So I was like way younger than this. And so I've had a chance to explore the worlds for so long, and I have interacted with so many of you online, and it's incredible. I mean, people talk about, I met somebody today who said they got married because of the game. I've had multiple people say that the storyline of Uldren saved their life. Like the journey of the mental health journey, like saved their life. So there's nothing, there isn't another piece of my life, theater, film, whatever, that has I know of, that has impacted the world like that. So, and I'm just like, I'm blown away and honored. Yeah.
And I've been here for about 45 minutes. It seems really nice. Everyone seems really nice. Thank you. This isn't the question. I'm honored to be sitting here with you guys. Like, this is incredible.
Yes, you are. Yes,
exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. I haven't been here for very long at all. I knew what Destiny was 2.5 years ago, sort of, or I thought I did, and I was like, oh, it's like a space shooter game. That's cool. And then they sent me scripts, and I was like, this is, like, I don't understand how this is remarkable. Like, it's some of the best writing I've ever gotten to interface with in my life. And then they introduced my character. They were like, we're going to do something different. And I was like, what have you not done in Destiny? He's like, there's all sorts. And they're like, just a regular ass dude. And I was like, I can kind of do that. And then they're like, yep. And then they showed a picture of him, and everyone was like, who's this hipster dude who served me a latte in Brooklyn last week? And I was like, all right. And they were like, it's cool. I think they're gonna like him. And then the stuff came out, and I mean, everyone has been. This is incredible. Like, the welcome that I've gotten from people, and just this is an incredible community. Absolutely. Like, you just take a walk outside and see the art that's created by people. People write their own stories. People dress. I mean, it's unbelievable. You guys are absolutely incredible. It's like it's not like anything I've ever experienced, and I have absolutely nothing but gratitude and awe for what you guys do. What you guys do. What you guys do, it's incredible. It's an honor of a lifetime, truly.
Well, that's all the time we have.
See you guys later.
Thanks, everybody.
Been a good time.
To piggyback onto your point about the strength of the Destiny community and how welcoming they can be, I'm curious if there's a memory that you have with interacting with a particular member of the community, whether it be on socials or in person. And I'm sure there's tons for me. There's countless. I've gotten to meet thousands of you over the past. This is 11 years, almost to the day.
Yes, very close.
Since this all started in a bar, quite literally. In my mind, we were drinking, and now we're here. And kind of actually today. But is there actually a memory with a particular Guardian, and I'm sure there's a ton that stick out that you can really pick, and it was meaningful to you or impacted you and how you approached the work, or gosh, how it impacted your day or week? There's so many out here, so many stories I'd love to hear.
Oh my goodness. I've met so many amazing Guardians, especially since it was announced that the game was ending. And just so many men who, it meant so much to them, the sense of community. I've been playing for half of their lives in some cases. I mean, literally, I know some people, they're like, this is my childhood, this is my everything. And just seeing how powerful of an impact this game has had on men coming together and building friendships and supporting each other's mental health. That's one thing that's just so devastating about it ending is so many people have come to me and said, like, I don't know what to do next, and I don't know where to go next. And so my heart goes out to everyone, and I'm hoping that we find a way to keep this train going, because there is so much love there. So yeah, it's just been countless stories like that have just shown me the power of this game.
Yeah, I think yes, thank you. I think I touched on it before with the last answer, but just I've received handwritten letters from people who were experiencing kind of the self-hate and that Uldren had to deal with, that Crow had to deal with after finding out who he was, and dealing with the worst possible version of himself everywhere he went. And I know how that feels. I know what a stigma feels like if you've made, and I'm sure we've all made mistakes, but I've made mistakes that like impacted a large part of my community. And you can't hide. And so being able to tell the story and show a way through was so important to a lot of people. And important to me too, because I worked really hard to change my life. And I worked you know, and I spent a lot of money at counseling and medication and everything else to like get right. And so I feel like, you know, being able to tell that story in a way and remember who I was and remember what I'm doing now, I don't know, it's humbling. It's humbling, and to be able to tell that to millions of people around the world, you know. I hope that I rambled on a bit there and got a little caught up, but love you guys.
I mean, similar. I think we probably all had conversations with people who were like, oh, I met my partner, my spouse, like we met playing Destiny. There's like people in line today, people I've met who are just like, oh, this is my best friend, we met playing Destiny. With so many experiences. There was a guy shortly after I got cast who like I went to high school with, who like we were friendly, but like we didn't know each other terribly well, and he sent me a message. He's like, you're in Destiny. I was like, oh yeah, hey man. And he's like that game got me through my divorce. And I was like, oh, like, holy, you know, this is a game that means a tremendous amount to a tremendous amount of people. And I'm just grateful to be one of the latest entries in that category. There's like, I started streaming the game, and I'm terrible at it, but I've got a community who's incredible. And then today, there was a guy in line, and he was like, I play with my dad. My dad's in your line, I think, so he wasn't there. but he was like, we play, and I was like, that's amazing, that's incredible. I play with my kids, and I sign his stuff, and then like an hour later, the dad was there, and he was like, hey, how's it going, my son? I was like, oh yeah, right. And then he was like, whatever, and it's just beautiful. Like the game. My experience of what the game was like, oh, shooty game. Oh, shooty game with good story. Oh, shooty game with good story that touches people. Oh, shooty game with good story that touches people and saves lives and brings people together. And I was like, okay, cool, that's incredible. I'll put on some glasses. This is incredible. It's the honor of a lifetime, really. It's unbelievable.
And a cool scarf, too.
And a cool scarf.
Really cool scarf.
And a cool scarf.
Really cool scarf.
Someone presented me with the scarf.
I could use that scarf right now.
Honestly.
It's chilly.
It's back in the green room. I should grab it.
It's really incredible that everyone has had the experience of being so deeply connected to the community and being surprised at how deeply connected the community is. In fact, there was one person who has been with us almost every year who could not make it this year, but I did contact them, and I had them prepare a special message for everybody that we can play right now. And I think you'll recognize who it is.
Greetings, Guardians. My name is Byfear, and I'm so sad that I'm not able to be over there with all of you at GCX right now. And I wish I could be there all the more because I'd be able to tell all of you in person about the unspoken truth of GCX. Ask some of the old hands, the people who were around at the very beginning who remember when this thing was set up in a bar in 2015 and was called SweatCon, and they'll tell you that this thing has always had this feeling of being like a big family reunion. Everyone knows everyone. It's like a meeting of brothers and sisters, of uncles and aunts, of fathers and mothers, of sons and daughters. And it feels that way because beyond that unspoken bond of a found family that we all have, there's something else. It's something that comes around because this is a place where fundamentally people feel like they belong. That sense of belonging is one of the most important things that Destiny ever gave me, and it matters even more because, well, it's something all of you helped to create. It's remarkable because the heartbeat of it all has always had this pulse that you can feel strongest at GCX, and yes, at Guardian Con before that, and Destiny Community Con before that. It's why this place, and Destiny, and all of you are so special to me. If you're a massive nerd like me, then you'll know about the Guardian Creed. You know, devotion inspires bravery, bravery inspires sacrifice, sacrifice leads to death. I don't want to touch on the last three, not on death or sacrifice or even bravery. Today I wanted to remind you all to stay devoted, and there's a reason for that. Look at the person next to you. They might be someone that you've just met, a new friend who's just come into your life. They might be someone who you've known for ages and you've just not been able to get back together with until right now. They might be a regular to you. They might be on your raid team, someone you've done day one content with, or someone who you just play around with on Destiny. Regardless of who that person is, I think that you and I have all been bound together by that shared sense of belonging that I was talking about. And the important thing to remember about that is that belonging, it mattered, and it still matters. It kept me alive. It helped me find love. It helped me find myself, my voice, who I am. And I know that it is not just something that's happened for me, it's happened for hundreds, if not thousands, if not tens of thousands of you. And that's something that's been given to us by Destiny, by GCX, and by each other. And if that's not something that we should be devoted to, at least a little bit, then I don't know what is. Keep that devotion alive. That's what I'd ask of all of you. Because if there is another time when all of us get to say that we're guardians once again, I want us to be able to come together and say that we were still devoted. And I want us to be able to say that because that will mean this great sense of belonging still resides here in the heart of the community. And I also say it because devotion is what will get us there. In the meantime, everybody wave at Brian Villalobos for me. I'm really sad that I don't get to see him and a bunch of others. Yeah. Have a wonderful GCX, and I hope all of you have a very happy time in Florida. Ad Astra et Ultra. I'll see you Starside. Oh yeah, and somebody say thank you to Matt Mercer for voicing the Guardian all those years ago. I'm so sad I don't get to buy him a beer.
You guys still hear him, right?
Yeah, no, that was...
I thought it was just in my head.
That was not a group hallucination.
It's like he's still here with us right now.
Yeah, it's like he's still...
We could bring that bit back.
We could. I feel like now's not the time. Thank you, Bife. That was incredible. I hope you were watching at home, and I hope you heard everybody cheering for you. You are dearly missed here and deeply, deeply appreciated. Yeah, like clap one more time for him.
I feel like Bife could make like anything he talks about an emotional experience.
Yeah, that was
like,
hard.
I want him to do like a Cheez-Its commercial. Or...
Trying not to cry my lashes off.
Right.
Oh.
He is.
This is the menu at the Hard Rock Cafe.
That was really...
I refer to it as Super Chilies.
Oh, and Bife is so right about what we have here together. Everybody has been talking. I mean, it's been a resonant point for all of us since this event got started that we come together because we feel like there's a sense of belonging when we're among people who have a shared experience, which is what Destiny has been. It has been a location for all of us to overcome challenges, test ourselves, try to get a world first over and over and over again, and then blame your teammates when you make mistakes. And it's never been Corey. Corey's never made the mistake.
I'm really good at deflecting, is why.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. So I'm you know, people here are familiar with Corey and I's experience in the game. I'm curious if you play, are there, or if you're huge fans of watching, are there pieces of content in the game that have stood out to you that you have found meaningful or fun? What about Destiny has drawn you in?
Ooh, I don't play myself. I've certainly watched people play. I'm not the best at shooters. My aim is a nightmare. But yeah, when I first, auditioned for the role and then eventually was told, whose shoes I was going to be filling and what the role was, I started watching, gameplay footage and, for me, I was, of course, as everyone was, just overwhelmed with the death of Cade. That one was a gut punch. Yeah.
Thanks, bud. Take it easy. He was fine, apparently.
No, he like lived in a ball for a while.
Yeah,
It's
he came.
chill. It's fine.
He's not the only one who got killed, apparently. I'm sorry. Man, I know how to train wreck an interview. I'm so sorry.
Did you say train wreck? Hold on, don't.
Too soon!
Too soon! Hold on! No!
Wow.
Woo! He still got it!
I'm sorry, you were saying. Oh. Well, you're going to be, I mean, you probably know because I've been around a long time, but I also don't play, which, I mean, start the booing now if you want, but no. Yeah, I know. They paid me to do other things, apparently. But I'm, you know, I don't have a pinpoint kind of like in-game experience that I can really point to other than the stuff that I got to do, which was I got to be not only, so in the scene where Aldrin kills Cade, I also got to play the player in that scene who goes and lifts up Cade's body and mourns him. So it was like in the same day, I'm in the mocap suit, I'm standing over Cade, which we reenacted today with a couple of you dudes out there. Somebody had an ace of spades and I was like, get on the ground, now.
Oh my God.
Any last words? Yeah! She's fine too. Yeah, I got to do this thing. And then in the same session, like we went to lunch and afterwards I was the player and I got to like run over and mourn and like tears are coming out of my eyes because it was like a huge moment for the game and I knew it. I knew that this was going to change everything. It was not just for me, but for the game, the trajectory of the game, because he was such a beloved character. So that was not lost on me. And I literally cried tears that day because it was just like, I can't believe I'm doing this. It was amazing. Yeah.
That's incredible. That's incredible. I can't believe you were both. That's amazing.
Nuts.
I do play the game very poorly. This is again. Thanks, guys. This is what my hunter looks like. He's very orange. He's probably larger in person. I think Final Shape when you and Cade sit down, like everything you guys in Final Shape, like that campfire moment, all that stuff, like really was like incredible to me.
Hope you didn't skip that scene.
That's a shot at, yeah.
That was actually the first time we got to work together
That's right.
together in
Final
person.
Shape.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
He came down and we did mocap in LA together. That was amazing.
I wear the suit.
And Final Shape is unbelievable. Like I think that's incredible what you guys did. Unbelievable. And then, I mean, for me, just from an actor standpoint, getting to tell the stories, just everything with Ikora is just like, man, oh my gosh. Like there was like when we found out, like we were all going and I was like blah blah blah, like on Twitter or something, I was like, you said something and I was like, oh, of course I said something, and I said thank you Miss Ray or something, and she said, I can't remember, you said something Lodi my friend, and I like teared up because I was like so it's like, I mean, again, truly it's an honor to be here with both of you guys, and this game rules. Let's make another one. That was it. So
Why stop at 3?
That was an easy one. Destiny 4. Destiny 5.
I love a
Is
good
this the right
pander,
audience
I really
for that?
do.
We want D3. We want D3. We want D3. Wow, sorry. Derailed again.
So just like mask off and it's cross under there. Like, the whole time. We've done a lot of looking back and memories and what you've been through and experienced with the game, but I thought it would be fun, and if there's NDAs, for pretend, but if you could If there is a moment that didn't happen that you would have liked to perform. Oh yeah, we're getting into the realm of fan fiction, and it could be like husbando direction if you want, but if
I guess for me, I mean, since during the Edge of Fate, we finally started to get into Ikora's backstory, I would have loved to have known more about my daughter and the life before, because I feel like we just started to dig in and just got a sliver, and then, so yeah, that's what I think.
I mean, didn't you want to see Crow and Amanda kiss and stuff?
She was
Probably
too
happens.
explosive
Get a
for
little
him.
braver, bro. Come on. Yeah. I don't know. Is that okay?
Dude,
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's
super
okay.
It's the line that launched 1,000 fanfics. There we go. I think, yeah. I mean, as you mean, like as a character, yeah.
As a character, like a scenario that like your brain is like, man, that would have been a cool thing.
Well, I feel very much. I was saying, I feel like I showed up to the party and I was like, "What's up, guys? Is this Destiny? This place rules. You guys cool? What are we gonna do?" And then people were like, "Oh, we're kind of packing up. It's fine." There's like,
yeah. Do we blame you?
Yeah, I think what I killed. They were like, "I'm sorry."
It's like this
No. You killed Kate. I killed Destiny.
You're right.
Oh no. You're like Troy walking into the burning apartment in Community.
100%. I was like, what's going on? And they're like, I think there's like some fries left. You can have those. I think this is the most special experience of my life. Let me not make jokes about this. But I think there were so many people that I think I would have loved Lodi to get to meet, and I think it would have been this would have been interesting. I think, I don't know. And then I think we were headed in a direction that I was very interested in seeing.
Yeah.
But hey.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know anything. I don't know
like what?
anything.
Yeah, like what?
Listen, chum. No. Anything. Any more of it.
NDAs are only real if you think they are, dude.
That's true.
It's magic.
It's true.
Just yeah.
You know what's weird is I think I can say this. That original contract I signed in 2011 did specify 3 games.
Oh.
They don't have to honor it.
What?
I'm tied to it. Like I can't,
So you're coming to Rising.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, can someone get our resumes to Nettie's?
just real quick. I like I really enjoyed, I didn't know how much I wanted Aldrin to have a love interest until just now.
Come on.
It would have been very complicated. Very complicated.
Well, I don't think I don't know. I think he floats all over the place. There's all kinds of love in his heart, for sure.
And he's ready to give it out.
Yeah. But I mean, Amanda was a special being. For sure.
Do you have a character that you love from the game outside of who you played? Is there a character you connected with?
I think Ghost is adorable.
Oh. Is Ghost in the audience? Who was it?
Yeah?
I loved being able to mocap Osiris. I think.
Whoa!
That's somebody that I feel like I could play on screen maybe if they needed. So that's somebody that I connected to. And then Zavala because I got to mocap him for 12 years.
Can I say Archie? Does Archie count?
Yeah.
Just trying to say the most popular. I like dogs and I want Destiny 3. Yeah?
Yeah.
Cheap.
Yeah.
That's
no, Archie. I very recently. I'm experiencing this game in a very interesting way, and kind of out of order because I got to play through Final Shape, and then just recently, thanks to our friend Bife and Fallout, who might be here somewhere. I don't know. They were helping me. What's up? Hey, buddy! Yeah! We played through an expansion called The Witch Queen. And I also like dogs. No, and I had heard people talk about how awesome Savathun was, and I was like, oh yeah, man, like Deborah Wilson's incredible. I was like, this is awesome. Like, I'm sure she's great. I'm sure she's great. And then I played through Witch Queen. I was like, oh, holy moly! Like that's one of the best characters in fiction. I mean, she's incredible. Like, I mean, but there's no. I think I feel like you get that question sometimes, like, who's your favorite character other than the character you play? And I'm like, my brain just Rolodexes through. I'm like, how do you not say Crow? How do you not say Ikora?
Yeah.
How do you not say Zavala? Yeah. I do say Crow all the time. Like, how do you not say Savathun? How do you not say every single character? I mean, like, really, truly, like, there's not a character that isn't fascinating to me. They're all incredible.
I definitely want to be in the room with an Ahamkara.
Yeah,
I've got some things.
She's like that. The Ahamkara, like in that scene, looks like one of those like children's books where you open it and it's like a puppet. Like, you know what I'm talking? It's like and then you like close it and it's a specific reference.
Kind of
That's children's? That's terrifying.
No, yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I saw you with your daughter backstage.
Yeah, she's cool.
She didn't seem terrified, so
No,
maybe
no.
desensitized at this point.
We tell
but
her
it's
how to
time
act
to
without
do
saying
the old monster in the book. Yeah. Good night.
Go to sleep. Yeah.
But turn on the strobe light so you can sleep.
We do live in a disco. It's great.
You've mentioned a little bit about doing mocap work for the game. I would love to hear, because I feel like we haven't gotten a tremendous amount over time of what the behind the scenes for all of that was like. So could you just talk a little bit about like what was it like embodying like the physicality of your character along, like, instead of the booth?
Well, I know Brandon's done it forever. He does it all the time. I only got to do it for the final shape. I've done it in other games, but I only got to, so when you see the final shape, you're actually seeing some of my body.
Yeah.
But the rest is an imposter. So, but it was phenomenal. Like, I have so much respect for what is involved being on a set all day. I was not an on-camera actress. I got into this biz to do voice, face for radio. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I had no plans on being on camera. So the idea of like learning my marks and working with props, memorizing lines, all these different things, because, you're like in a live volume and stuff and working live with other actors, because normally we work solo. It was just incredible working so many different parts of the brain, but yet I felt so much more connected to the game than ever before, so much more immersed. And I feel like that's why that season in particular is really dear to my heart, because literally I put so much more of my blood, sweat, and tears into it.
Yeah, mocap for this game has been like when Aldrin was stranded on Mars, and other times that I've just not been a central character, has kept me involved with the game, doing all of the Zavala, doing Osiris, doing the player, basically, if there was a character that Richard, the other mocap actor that I worked a lot, and Allison, that they needed an opposite, they would just, like, you're on, O'Neill, go. Whether it was a four-armed fallen or what, and the thing that that is tricky to understand is that, like, you, not only are you having to kind of physicalize these things, but I'm having to memorize lines and sometimes having to memorize breath. Like when Lance, before he passed, every once in a while I would have to go into the room and they would have an audio playing. And I had gotten the script like the day before, but they're not allowed to send you the audio clip, so I'd have to wait until the day of, and then I'd hear his delivery, and I'd be like, okay, I have to match every little pause, every breath, every little throat clear, or whatever it is that the person does, I have to now mimic and memorize that like music. So it helped to be musical, which I have a big theater background, so it helped in that capacity. So it's like film, it's like theater because there's a lot of rehearsal involved, a lot of cameras for like film, and then it's its own completely different entity being covered in, dots and like wearing a head camera, so you have to mind every single move you make. You can't get in and give somebody a hug. It's forbidden. So when those hugs happen on screen, like when Zavala hugged Cade, we actually got to do, I stopped and I was like, are we doing that? And they're like, yes, we've talked to animation and you guys are gonna actually hug. So I was like, okay. Like, you want to do that for so long with some of these characters. And he, you know, when Zavala hugged Cade, I got to hug Richard. And he's such a dear friend to me, but like, it was imbued with so much history somehow. Like, I'm conjuring up the whole game in this moment and all the journey that they had gone on. So it's a completely bizarre, special place to be in, to kind of live in the body of.
Did you have to like memorize different walks for every?
Oh yeah, everybody has their own. Zavala's very put together. Crow's a little bit looser, but he's still got kind of the princely thing going on in his background that he doesn't understand. So he's a little bit more upright. I watched Richard like transform from Cade to the Drifter, just kind of in some of his lean, you know, some of that lean. You got to pay attention. And the size of your character too. I'm paying a 10-foot tall, you know, person. You got to like, now they have technology. When we first started, there was no technology that you could like look at the screen as you had, because you can see the suits of armor. And now you can look at it and be like, oh, I need to step farther and then change your gait. But back in the day, you had to kind of just guess, or they'd be like, I think you need to step bigger because you're taller. And I'm like, right, let's step bigger because I'm taller. So I don't know. I'm rambling again.
No,
This is awesome. More.
I want to hear. This is incredible because I'm in awe of that. Like, because I did get to thankfully for me, I got to do the motion capture and performance capture for Lodi, which, like you said, like especially for like voice sessions that we did after that, it was so helpful to have done that first and just kind of embodied it and sort of whatever. But because I come from on camera and I'm kind of more recent. It's more recently that I've started the voice acting stuff. The physicality is something I really kind of don't. That's like something I don't really have as an actor, and I admire it so much. The ability to kind of change and mold to a different. So that's been really, really amazing. What was incredible though for me was like Richard and Allison, just being there, right? Like having, and you said, because there was like there's like the, is this a spoiler? I don't know. At the end of Renegades, there's like a kiss, right? Between two characters, we'll say that.
You can spoil.
Okay.
You can spoil.
I guess, yeah. So Drifter and Eris, right? They finally, and it's like the first kiss in Destiny, right?
Yeah, they don't do it.
And I saw that, and I saw it, and I messaged Allison immediately. I was like, did you do the first kiss in Destiny?
Is he gross or what?
But she was like, yeah, but remember, we have these things on. I was like, right. So she's like, so we did this. Was that you or is that her?
No, that was Richard.
That was Richard. And she was like, we had to, this like ridiculous, like, it's
awkward.
But it's and I was like, all right, that's funny. But it was incredible. And there's a moment, between Lodi and Ikora where they're talking. It's like he flips out because the world ended or whatever, and like, and then he and no one made a record of when and whatever. He's just like flips out, and then he walks off at the end. And he's just like, oh my gosh, and he just says something about stars. He says, I guess they're not such a wonder anymore out here, and she. I'm gonna get emotional. She walks toward him and she does this thing which like a streamer pointed out that Mr. Waffles was made. She like as she walks toward him, and I didn't see it until I actually saw the finished thing. She walks toward him and does this kind of like she like leans toward him as she walks down, and it's just like really. She's been so kind of official and kind of like not trusting him, and it's like one of the first moments where she's like being empathetic or kind of like acknowledging there's a connection there, and it was just this physical thing that I didn't see because it was behind me, and it really moved me in a way. The question was about motion capture. I It was amazing, and Richard and Allison, who've done it a million times with you,
Fire team.
they're incredible. They're incredible. They do so, and they've mocapped so many characters, and they were so patient with me because I was like, "What's this? This is cool," and like they, helped me. They were so patient. I can't ever remember to do the T-pose at the beginning of it. Ever. They're like, T-pose. I'm like, great. Sorry.
You call that a T?
Yeah. It's like it's kind of a sorry, but it was amazing. We almost got to do performance capture together, and I wish that's another thing. I wish I just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, almost. Hey man, look, we got a Kickstarter going for Destiny 3. No, we don't. But that would have been amazing. That would have been great. I love doing it. I would love to do more of it.
Talking about like ownership of your characters and the emotion that you put into, thousands of lines of dialogue and 7 paragraphs of dialogue.
Thank you. It was a lot. There were a lot of paragraphs. It was hard. A lot of talking.
Is there a particular line or scene that you felt, and I'm sure you imprint a bit of yourself into everything, but is there one where you really felt like it was more you coming through the performance than the words and the actions that were given to you by the writers at Bungie?
I definitely connected in the final shape in the scene where I had to confront Cade for abandoning us and saying that we were supposed to be a team. I've got a few abandonment issues myself, and I just really, like I said, his death was just so impactful and so powerful. And I knew what that meant to the players, and I knew what that meant to the story. And so to know that he was back, but not quite back, and that I was going to have to let him go again, I definitely felt connected to that.
I'd have to say, I lost my dad in 2020, and it was we had just come back to doing some some voiceover in the studio. They had written some stuff, and it was the Amanda scene where Crow loses Amanda, and he says she was a sunrise, and I can't. It was really, the timing was insane, but I was sharing a piece of my own heart there too, because my dad was the absolute sunrise and sunshine of my life. So.
Oh man, during this last round there was I'm gonna cry too. Let's all cry together. There was during the last round for Monument Triumph, there's like kind of a fair. It seems like a farewell monologue almost that Lodi gets. Lodi, what's his name? I've been in this game for a little while. I should know the name.
It's lo-fi.
Lo-fi
characters you can sleep to.
That's right. Hold on. Let's not. That's okay. We're good. He has a monologue where the Guardian comes up and he's kind of experiencing this sort of like timeless nature that he is becoming accustomed to, where he's passing through different periods of his life, and that monologue is just one of the most beautiful, affecting pieces of work. I mean, it all has been amazing, but this one in particular. And I remember that session. I read through it, and it just felt like a goodbye, and I didn't know why. It felt like very much like a farewell. Like he's like, I'll be out there. And there's a moment where he's like, he's seeing an airplane that he's like for the first time as a kid, and then there's a moment where he's just sitting next to his brother, and these are the people that he's lost and stuff. And you were talking about like a moment where you felt it was you instead of your character. That was a moment reading it where I felt like it was like I was the character instead of me. Do you know what I mean? Like where I would like, it wasn't, sometimes you have to go, okay, what's the context this? Right, oh, and this is meaningful to him because this, like this was a thing where they were just like, it's his brother. And I was like, like, it just, you know, hits me. But that's the power of the writing in this game and of the storytellers in this game. It's just incredible. And it's beautiful. So.
Yeah, I think I was so excited to get the opportunity to chat with you all. I think that something that is really incredible as you're sharing is how deeply you cared for these characters and how much they have like meant to you and the depth of connection that you have with them. You hear people talk about roles that they have all the time, but to hear the moments that I think have affected all of us like so deeply kind of carry the same weight for all of you when you were doing the performance for the first time there's just something incredibly profound about that. It's like that experience that you had in the mocap suit or recording the audio lines. You were having it in that moment, and it so perfectly translates into the gameplay experience. And it is, I mean, every moment you described were moments like I cried, and you know some of the people here got to watch Corey and I cry while we were playing through, and. It really is, it is an honor to have been able to enjoy your craft in the game. And I think from everybody here and from myself, I just want to say thank you so much for making such incredible performances for us. Yeah. Truly, to sit here and to listen to the profound nature of your experiences, and I hope that was proof of, again, that you've experienced it all weekend, people telling you how you have changed their lives. Hearing how this game has changed you as performers and as individuals has been astonishing. It was honestly not something that I expected. You truly do not hear people connect this deeply with characters often. And so again, thank you. And in that vein, I wanted to do something for everyone here as we're wrapping up, and it's going to take a little bit of time. So I have prepped one of our cameramen to come out here, and if we could raise the lights in the audience as well, we are going to take a community family photo right now together.
Great timing.
Great timing. I really wanted to make sure. They're going to take a minute to set up, so everyone can recover. So, Ladman, I believe, if you could make your way out here onto the stage, so we can all take a moment to recover. What's the happiest moment that you have had?
Yeah. Right now. Look, when I first started pursuing voiceover, at first I just wanted to be like a female James Earl Jones, all right? I just wanted to be, I wanted to be a household name, and kick some glass ceilings open and show people that women could do as powerful a role as a man could do, and to be, right? I wanted to inspire and to show people what is possible, that you're not limited by what you look like or where you come from, and thank you. But most of all, I wanted my work, the prayer that I had was that I wanted to be able to use my voice to lift other people up and to find a way to inspire people. And I didn't know exactly what that would look like at first. Some of you may or may not know, if you know the pastor Joel Osteen. I actually have been his voice for a long time, just doing promotional stuff. And at first I thought maybe this was it. That's what it's going to be. I'm just going to be giving spiritual, commercials for people for the rest of my life. And maybe that's enough. Because I would get to say encouraging words and stuff. And I was like, this is great. But this is beyond. I never dreamed of being able to connect and impact and be a part of something this powerful and this meaningful. And I just want to say I was terrified when I first took on this role. I had big shoes to fill, and I was like, the community is going to slaughter me. They're going to hate me. They're already in love. I love you too. I love you back. The love that you guys have shown me from day one has just been nothing short of remarkable, and I cannot thank you enough for welcoming me into such a wonderful, beautiful community, and I will have this as a gift in my heart for the rest of my life, and I hope that we can keep this going because this is too beautiful to stop. Thank you.
As far as like something that just made me really, really happy on the day, it was the moment that I got to fight alongside Cade. Because, we had been at odds for so long, and the conversation was always, I had to hear about it for so long, and I still have to hear about it. But the fact that I got to like fight back to back with him in that scene where we're in the cave and we're fighting all the little squeebs or whatever you call them. What is it?
It's canon now. They're squeebs.
Squeebs. It's squeebs now.
What are they called? It's something along
Screeb.
those.
It's a screeb.
Screeb. There it is. There it is. It's also a squeeb in my language. But we got to do. There was a stunt team that came in and did some of the big jump off the wall and kicks and stuff. But Richard and I got to do the back-to-back gun shootout, which was such a. It was what I'd been wanting to do for so long, like be able to show that Crow can kick ass when he needs to. So that made me very happy. And also, while I have the mic, I need to thank you as well and just show my gratitude. Opportunities like this, where you get to be in a world and play a character for 15 years, they don't happen. Unless you're on like a TV show and you start as a little kid and then you turn into the dad or whatever. It doesn't exist really. So I am so grateful to Bungie. I'm grateful to them for believing in me and for those writers to keep me on the board for so long and to help develop that story. They felt it was worth telling, and I certainly thought it was worth telling. But I wanted to thank you all for being so kind. Even, it's just the little jabs or whatever. That doesn't bother me. And it's a joke, it's a moment. But I've had so much love from you all, and I've been so blessed to be able to give this story to you. Thank you for all of these years.
Those are both really hard to follow. I hope you know, especially because I've been here for 30 minutes. But it's a cool game. No, I will say one of the this is I said this to a couple people online. One of my favorite lines to deliver. There's like a moment where. It's like late in it might be post-campaign, I'm not sure, but like they find a ship that like made first contact, and Lodi, like his whole life has just wanted to reach out and talk to aliens, and then like careful what you wish for. But like there's this line where he's like, they're talking about this ship that they're like, oh, this is a ship that made first contact. Like Ghost says it or something, and he's like, we what? We made first contact? And they're like, oh yeah. And he's like, and he just says this. He has this line where he goes, holy cats, we made first contact, and like, that was like the most like. There's just the childlike joy in that moment. Like they were just like, this means more to him. He's 6 years old again. And I was like, that's beautiful. I love this guy. I love this guy so much. And I said to someone else that like there was that, and it was beautiful. And then I kind of realized maybe after I did it that I was like, part of the inspiration. You ever seen Dumb and Dumber?
Yeah.
There's a moment, and some of you heard this, so I apologize, but there's a moment where Jim Carrey's walking out of the bar, and like the scene is ending, and this is like totally unrelated, and then as he's walking out of the bar, premise of the movie is that these are the stupidest people on the planet, and then he's walking out of the bar and looks, and there's a framed newspaper that says "Man walks on the moon," and he stops and goes, "No way! That's great!" And then he walks out the door of the bar, out of the shot, and goes, "Hey, everybody, we landed on the moon!" And it's just, and his utter joy in that moment was like, oh yeah, not that I stole that from Jim Carrey, but let's not. This isn't being filmed. That was great. That was one of the happiest lines I've ever gotten to deliver in my entire life. And I'll wrap it up quickly because I've talked a lot. But I can't, thank you for all of this, Thank you to Bungie. Thank you to you guys for everything that you've done to make this game what it was, so that I could come in to a game that is this beloved and be terrified that people are going to hate me, but whatever. And thank you to Bungie, thank you to Allison, thank you to all the narrative team, all the designers, all the QA testers, I'm so sorry for talking so quickly. She has to sign so quickly. I'm so sorry. Thank you to everyone involved in any level of making this game what it is, and that includes every single person on this stage, every single person in this audience, and if we are indeed being streamed, so many people who are watching, because this game is beautiful because of the artists who made it, but Destiny does not become Destiny until you play it and you connect with other people through it and come to a place like this and keep it alive. That is Destiny. That's the life of it. And that's the most beautiful thing I think I've ever been able to be a part of artistically. So thank you. Thank you. Sorry, thank you. I love Archie.
All right. Before we take our family photo, I just want to thank you all for joining us, and for all of you for joining us every year over the last 11 years of our event, and over the, 12 years of the game. If there's anything I would point at after hearing a retrospective and the echoing of wish we could keep it going, we want to keep it going, is the most powerful thing that the powers that be could see is the people in this room, the reaction to these stories and the stories themselves. So if we're gonna put things on socials, it's that joy. It's the love that we've created over the past decade. And thank you so much for coming with us on this journey. Let's take a picture.
Thank you,
Take a picture.
Thank you, guys.
That was absolutely incredible. My deepest thanks to all of you for joining us over this weekend and reminding us what community is truly all about. It's about the journeys that we take together. We'll take care of the microphones, but we do, yeah, let's grab this. Let's grab this, yes. Yes, one more time. Mary Janot, Brian Villalobos, and Brandon O'Neill. Hey, Tim.
Hey.
We thank you so much for joining us. We do have a little bit more to talk about because as this year comes to a close, that means
we're not done yet.
We're not?
No, we have an after party to go to.
That's right. Thanks, Tim.
You're welcome.
My head is on fire from running the stage.
That's why you keep me around.
The Gokus?
They are the Gokus.
I love the Gokus.
I know you do.
I
couldn't nab the Vegetas. They sold out like that.
They snagged them.
So you're saying we have an after party?
Yeah.
But what's after the after party?
We go home.
Okay, that's true. But what
are you talking about next year?
Yeah, I might be talking about
2027.
Yeah, I might be talking about GCX 2027. Do we have a graphic for that? Do we have a?
Ooh.
Oh,
that's slick. That is a pretty cool graphic.
I like it.
As you know,
90s.
We have been, it's a little 90s.
A little 90s vibe, I like it.
A little 90s vibe. It's one of the things that we've heard for a really long time is that everybody is really interested. They love the theme park energy, and everyone's very interested in maybe doing a third day. We've heard, let's do a third day.
You guys do ask for a third day a lot. Would you guys be cool with doing this another day?
Would you be cool with doing a third day? Yeah,
this audience has made it abundantly clear they like 3.
Yeah. They have made it abundantly clear.
And dogs.
Yes. So we have been talking
a little bit.
We've been working to make a day 3 possible, and we've been talking to our fantastic friends at Universal Orlando Resorts, and in fact, I think we might. Can we say it now?
Or can we
say it?
Hey, would you guys like to go spend a day at a theme park together? Would you like to have an epic adventure?
An epic. So what you're saying is, if we could potentially have, let's say, some sort of GCX 3-day pass situation, maybe we could have the GCX 3-day ultimate pass with our wonderful after dark party next year at Universal House of Adventure and a third day at Epic Universe together. I will duck down for everybody who's trying to grab the QR code. These tickets are on sale now.
You can get them right now.
Yeah, you can get them right now. You can start planning your next vacation with us. I know now everyone's like, so we have the sale will be happening over the next 48 hours.
Yep, so midnight Monday.
Until midnight Monday. What do you have in your hands there?
I have a gold envelope.
A gold envelope?
I have 2 gold envelopes. So find me tonight somewhere in the after party. I will have a riddle. Whoever solves the riddle, I have 2 of these, will get a full vacation on us. That's accommodations, that's all of this. You get yourself here and you're going to have the red carpet Hollywood experience here at Universal Orlando Resort. So find me somewhere in the park. It's going to be after 9 p.m. Answer my riddle and you got a vacation.
All right. That's the last thing that we had to share with you. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
We got to get out of here.
Thank you so much.
Let's go have an awesome after party, everybody. Bye. Thank you.